and it's currently 42 degrees, high 45, low of 31. And then Abdul is in Arlington, Virginia, currently 42 degrees, high 45, and a low of 38. And then we got Mr. Guap. He's in Flint, Michigan. It's 31 degrees now with a 39 high and a 29 low. Back to the stage.
Hello, good morning. It
Yes,
is
sir. Yes.
Sindel. You can go Stu if you
Go ahead. Go
like.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Miss.
All good. Sindel in Orlando. Welcome to MegaCon week, where it's currently 53 degrees, the low is 47, and the high is 62. Orlando is much colder than South Florida. Back to the stage. Your turn.
Sorry, I didn't know if you was doing AI telling everybody to wake up or your weather. I apologize about that. But hey, it's Stu. The cheap weather out is coming out of Columbia, South Carolina, where it is sunny. It's a 48, feels like 43. Got a lot of haters on me, but it's okay. It's going to high of 58 and a low of 32. Back to the stage. What it gonna
Hey, yo, it's your boy 50 coming out of Chirac, man. It's a motherfucker fucked up weather states in the day, man, but it's all right. Shoot all your shots, get it all out, man. The high is 32. Currently it's 32. The high gonna be 42, low gonna be 30. It's gonna be sunny. I'm going outside to get me a few steps in, man. You know, congratulations to the 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs. They made it to the Super Bowl. That's all I got to say.
Jumping in for the chat. Chico's currently in the greatest city ever, Detroit, Michigan. Currently 33, feels like 27 with a high 38. Shout out to the critical minds. You keep on building out there.
Hey man, what it is, what it ain't. It's your boy Young, aka Mr. I told you. Chiming in from the A, man, right now it's 40 degrees. Hey, it feels good as shit outside, you know what I'm saying? With a high of what, 50? So you already know what time it is, man. CMB, man. Gone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is that everybody? Is everybody? Shit, I guess so, man. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna find a little motivation for the day. My boy Chico in the field today.
All right, here we go. I will not stop. Everything in your life is going to tell you to stop. Everything's going to tell you to give up. Everything's going to test your limits. But that's okay. It's okay to be tested. That's how you get stronger. It's okay to cry. That shows you care. It's okay to want to give in. That means you're human. Rough times are going to come. They're going to beat you to the ground. But these times have not come to stay. They have come to pass. Sometimes not getting what you want is the most valuable experience of your entire life. Sometimes utter pain. Pain is the greatest asset in the world because when people succeed, they party, and when they fail, they ponder. That's where the change comes from. What if problems were always gifts? What if every single problem really was a gift in your life? What if every problem you ever had was life happening for you, not to you? What if everything in our lives was guided? What if everything in our lives was divine timing? Everything, even the pain. Every problem is temporary, only your soul is permanent. This is not the end for you. There is still hope. If you can muster up enough strength to hold on and hold out, you can get through this. Because you're tougher than this. You can overcome more than you think you can. You're more powerful than you can ever begin to imagine. The way you get to the next level of your life is keep going. Keep going, keep running. Even when you don't even know, even you get turned into chaos. Because if you can operate in chaos, the world becomes Disneyland. Problems become scratches. I can lose my car. Somebody can blow it up. I'm gonna go have some sushi with my wife and think about the solution, not the problem. There is another level. The only reason you keep saying there isn't is you feel so exhausted about where you are. But life, the universe, or God is just testing you because there is another level. There's a level where all your dreams are realized. There's a level that you've always dreamed about. It is real. It has not gone away. But it takes that extra burst when you think there's nothing left. There's no way. You tried everything 10 million times and you keep going. If you keep hitting this wall enough times, I will see that you will not stop, that you are filled with that level of determination, faith, and courage, and then the door opens. And it's just 2 millimeters above, and most people give up because they're exhausted. And if some people go, the harder I hit it, the more I hit it, sooner or later it's going down. I'm not stopping. And when you do that enough, it pops open. When you're in the darkest place, when you feel like all is lost, when you think there's no way to turn it around, remember this: victory is near. This is your life. This is your dream. You're the master. You're the captain of your ship. Don't let anything or anyone take away that thing you want. But you got to be willing to stand up to failure, stand up to pain, stand up to trials and tribulations, and decide within yourself that I will not stop until I get what I want. I will not stop in the middle of the process. I will not surrender. I will not be defeated. I will take everything that happens to me in my life and I will turn all the pain into my fuel for success. The hard times I'm facing might make it more difficult or inconvenient for me to get where I want to go, but it will not stop me. It will not determine my reality. I'm the only limit for what I can become and achieve. You have not seen the best days of your life yet. The best for you is still yet to come. You can do more, be more, have more. But you have to start living your life in expectation of great things. You got to start expecting things to work in your favor in order for it to happen. If you live your life in positive expectations, that's what happens to you. But if you live your life in despair, that's what happens to you. Your journey, your fight, it's not going to be easy. It's going to test you, push you, challenge you in ways you never imagined. But that's the beauty of it. That's where you find your true strength. You'll discover parts of yourself you never knew existed. Every challenge, every obstacle, every setback is an opportunity to grow stronger, to become more resilient. Your dreams are worth the struggle. Your goals deserve your dedication. They are worth the pain, worth the blood, worth the sweat, worth the tears. It may not feel like it right now in the middle of what you're going through.
but you will be glad you stuck it out. Let every no, every rejection, every failure drive you to do better. Let it be the reason you push harder, go further, reach higher. I need you to embrace the journey with all its ups and downs. For it's in this journey that you find your true self, your unbreakable spirit, your unyielding determination. The road to success is littered with the stories of those who gave up too soon, who let their dreams slip through their fingers because they stopped when they were just a step away from greatness. You are stronger than you think, more capable than you know, and more resilient than you believe. Inside you lies a well of untapped potential waiting to burst forth. But it requires you to keep moving, to keep striving, and to keep saying to yourself, I will not stop.
We're gonna stop it right there. Shout out to the motivation.
I will not stop. Well, that's what I keep saying over here. I will not stop. You can't. There's none of that.
Why stop? Don't give up. Keep pushing. You heard what he said. Through this time, it's your real character. So why stop now? Yes, sir.
You want to get somebody else perspective on the stocks today? A little participation.
Yo,
All right.
I'm here, bro. If you need some help with it, you know what I'm saying.
Go ahead. You can run it down. Go ahead.
Of course I don't have y'all run down.
No, no, but that's I say your perspective. Your perspective.
Um, okay, let me open it up. What we got? What we got? What we got? Okay, on my immediate watch list, I got Spy and I have QQQ, and I think we all know what Spy is. If you don't, it's the 500 top companies in the market, S&P 500. Today is up. Um, about a look like about a tenth of a percent. Not too much, but it's in the green. So I mean, it's doing all right. We got it at $488 right now, well, in 15 cents if you want to be exact. It's up about 70 cents, so it's moving in the right direction. Also, I got the QQQ, which is basically the technology sector of the whole market. It's like 100. What is it? 100 Nasdaq listed stocks. Is it 100 in the QQQ, bro?
Yes. Yep. Yep. Top 100.
Okay. And it's like these are like large growth, mega growth stocks. And they're currently up this morning too, about 0.20%. So their price is at $424.74, and basically they're up about 90 cents. So that's in the green as well. So basically they're doing good. Um let's hit Tesla, because last week Tesla had took some damage. I want to go check back with them, see what they got going on. They're in the green this morning. They're up 1%. They're at $185. 1% of that would be like $1.75. Within the last week they took a beating. They were down 15%. They're down $30 within the last week. Um, some recent news for Tesla. This is brought to you by Tip Ranks. Nice site to research stocks if you're interested. Tip Ranks. TIPRANKS. Tip Ranks. And what they said about Tesla was stated in their annual filing on Monday that it expects its capital expenditures to exceed 10 billion in the quarter, not the quarter, but the year 24. So that'll be up by 12.4% year over year. And in layman's terms, this will exceed the consensus, the estimated growth of Tesla. So Tesla got a little bit of good news. And also the neighboring company GM, they're looking for a road out of Tesla's shadow. So I guess they got something in the making as well. Let's see, General Motors said on Tuesday will face the challenge of convincing investors the number one U.S. automaker will not be stuck in the same slow lane this year as Tesla and other rivals. So GM is making a push. So we're gonna go to GM stock since they talking about they're gonna be doing big things. And right now, GM is sitting at $35.18. Currently, their balance, they're not really up or down. Well, it just went down like a point, like a hundredth of a percent. So they're kind of plateauing right now. They're not up or down. They're at $35. But within the past week, GM is down 1.34%. That's about 50 cents within the past week. The past month, they're down 2%. So they kind of been maintaining. They ain't been going down too much or high too much. Um, let's see. Let's go to another sector. Let's go to the health stock. We had some big news in the health lately, so let's try MPW. Medical Properties Trust. MPW is down 1.68%. They're currently sitting at $3.22. So down 1.68% would mean they're down about six cents. The past week they're down 2%, and in the past month they're down a whopping 34%. We've all heard about what's going on in the medical right now in the Northeastern from our good friend Kev. We're going to keep a close monitor on that and see if anything prevails or they come to some type of agreement to either bail these hospitals out or do something. So okay, let's keep moving forward. Anybody got any stock they want me to look at? I'll continue to move forward though. Motherfucking Verizon. I got Verizon, so I want to check out their stock. I don't like Verizon, but we're gonna read their stock. They're a good dividend stock. And right now they're sitting at $41.91. They're down this morning 1.17%, which is about 50 cents. In the past week, they are up 6%. Verizon is up 6% in the past week. That's about $2.50, folks. So right now, Verizon is a pretty good dividend stock. They give out 6.19% dividend yield. I don't know if that's paid out quarterly or semi-annually. I would have to do some more research, but yeah, get up on your dividend stocks. Um, Anybody got anything? Anything y'all want me to research real quick? Is this thing on? Hello?
Yeah,
Hey,
it's on, Barry.
you know
It's
how I
on.
get
It's
it,
on.
man.
It's on.
So I'm
It's
saying,
on. It's on.
see,
It's
you
on. Hey, hey,
got you
hey, Stu,
talking to
Stu,
yourself.
Stu,
Nah, we
Stu,
good. Matter of
Stu,
fact, check this
Stu.
out.
Come
Hey,
on,
hey, I got
Stu.
one. I got one. Let's go to
What's the
MGM
NFL stock?
results. Now I'm about to go to MGM. You know the betting. Let's go to MGM. MGM right now is down about a third of a percent this morning. They're sitting at $43.51. The past week they're actually up almost 1% the past week. The past
What?
month they're down almost 4%. Go ahead.
What about GE?
Who?
GE, General
Oh,
Electric.
General Electric. Okay, let's pull up General Electric, folks. They are sitting at $131.24, and they are in the green this morning, but not by much. They're up like a nickel this morning. But the past week, 50, they are up almost 1%. So that'd be like $1 on $131. The
Oh,
past month,
okay.
though, they up 3.5%. That'd be like almost $5, about $4.20. GE is up. Let's see if they got any recent news. Recently GE just had earnings and they beat their earnings. So let's see if they got a quick forecast. They got good performance. Their forecast is good for the most part. They beat their earnings. They got good forecasts. Pretty good stock. There you have it. General Electric. Another gambling stock. Y'all want to go to DraftKings? Let's go see what DraftKings got going on, man.
Let's find red
See
stock for
what this
10.
TKO. Who?
TKO.
What did you say? Find who?
I said, let's find red stock for 10.
Oh, see that goddamn stupid.
There it
I say do
is.
that TKO shit. Do the Joe
Nah,
Um,
I'm
shit, my
messing
nigga.
with you, man.
I
hey,
know.
hey,
Okay.
um, hey,
10
yo,
is the
hey, hey,
magic
hey,
number,
hey,
though.
hey, hey,
Long
yo,
as we
hey,
know.
hey,
I'm
hey,
here.
hey, hey, Brody, so what app are you using right now?
You say what now?
What app are you using?
What I'm researching right now? I'm just on Robinhood.
Oh, because now, I kind of you talking to Kev earlier about another app. Like, do this,
Oh,
like, do that.
That's the Tip Ranks. It's an app called Tip Ranks. T
Okay,
I
so like,
P R A N K S.
like,
And
so it give you updates and
okay,
all that too.
okay. Tip Ranks is a company or an app that consists of like some of the some of the market's best analysts, and they come together and they kind of come up with a research and analysis and a forecast of every stock. And what it do is it gives you like the rating for stocks, like the top 100 analysis. So you kind of get like an average of all of them putting together their minds to forecast a stock. So if you're looking for a stock, you want to research it on the go, you ain't really got time to be researching all that in the detail shit. You can get this app and you can type it in and hit search. And when you hit search, it's going to give you the analysis, it's going to give you the forecast, it's going to tell you whether they are buying, holding, or selling it.
One more question, Brody. How do you really research stock? Like, what do you?
They're doing it for you, bro. That
No, but I'm saying like if you wanted to do it on your own and do extensive research, what do
okay.
you do? Google and shit like that.
Right. So what I would do if I was researching a stock, I would Google the stock and see who owns the damn stock. Once I see who owns the stock, I'll look them up. I'll go in and see what other companies that person is connected to see the correlation, what all that person is investing to. And then like I will go and see their earnings. I'll go research that particular company's earnings and see if they're beating the earnings, like if the company's going good. And then you can just like look at the stock, zoom out about 5 years, and see if the stock go from left to right. Is the stock going up or is it going down? You know what I'm saying? To see what
Hey,
the
Barry.
5 year outlook is. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Barry, Lithonian Lightning.
Lithuanian Lightning. What's the Lithuanian Lightning?
Yeah,
Um, do you know a ticker symbol for that? Let me see.
that's it. Security. It's a security brand.
Lithon.
No, Acuity brand.
Say
It's
again.
Acuity brand.
Spell it.
Lightning. Acuity. Hold on, let me get it for you.
But while you getting that, TKO was kind of down this morning.
AYI.
They,
My bad, Barry.
no, okay. AYI. Acuity
For
Brands.
their big
Okay.
event this weekend.
Say again.
I say they went down after their big event this weekend. Wasn't Joe talking about that event this weekend?
TKO. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Damn.
But
But see,
remember, Ray.
sometimes
But
that
Ray.
stuff kind of it gets tricky with that, bro.
Remember,
I ain't
they
gonna lie.
ran up. They ran up off of the news of that Netflix. So
Sometimes, oh, go ahead. Go ahead,
no, no,
Slim.
no. I was just gonna tell them when they run up off of news of them signing with Netflix. After that news goes away, the stock tends to go back down.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
And And just to like put that in perspective, like the duality of just life, like you got two of everything. You go up, down, left, right. If something goes up, it must come down. That works in the stock market too. So if you run up, you already know to be looking for this stock to come down a little, because can't nothing go straight up. It's, and then sometimes like when you see a stock go up, it might be some news about to come out, because sometimes you get that run up before the news actually breaks. And when the news breaks, it actually goes down. Now, me, this is my opinion. I don't know if this shit is real, but I be thinking when the stock is going up, it's because of the insiders have insider information and they're already loading up on the stock, and it's rising. And you wondering why it's rising, then the news finally breaks and the insiders are now selling it to us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. By the time we hear about that shit over,
Right.
nigga.
So when they selling it to us, it's like they getting out of it, and it's you start seeing the stock go down. That's just my opinion though. That I don't know if that's true to every stock, but I be thinking that sometimes. But yeah, TKO is down a little bit this morning. 50 acuity brands, they are up this morning almost 1%. They're sitting at $240.61,
God
almost.
damn.
But they're up. To put it in perspective, they're up $1.51. But the last week they're up almost 5%, which would be about $10 in the past week. In the past month, they're up almost 20%,
Hey,
which would be around 36, $37 in the past month.
nah. Now, reason why I'm telling y'all this, man, they own 90% of the lighting companies, lighting fixtures of Europe and America.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
They own that.
So
That's why I used to work for. That's why I
Damn.
used to work for.
so
Real
so
shit.
looking so looking at an
I
outlook
still got
right
stock there.
right now, if you was take this shit out. Like an outlook right now, if you was just trying to research the app real quick and shit, just to see what's up. I'm looking at the earnings, and they have beat their earnings for the last 4 quarters, so that's a
Man.
positive.
Hey,
um
hey, I know, man. They make a lot of money, y'all.
that's a
A lot.
positive.
A lot of money.
And they have a dividend for them too. It's not that much, but it's still good. It's positive when you have a dividend and the stock is running up. That's a
I get
positive too.
I get a check from them for like 300, 400 every quarter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that looks like, I mean, that's a stock that if y'all do happen to get the Tip Ranks app, this is a stock that you can plug in there and just see what they talking about with it, because they'll give you more of a in-depth analysis of what's going on. And I got another stock too that somebody wanted me to talk about, and it's called Stone Cold, and the ticker symbol is STNE. And this stock, um it engages in the provision of financial technology solutions. It caters to merchants and partners that conduct electronic commerce across in-store, online, and mobile channels. The firm offers cloud-based technology. That's always a positive. When I see cloud-based technology, it makes me want to read more into it, because, future we moving into cloud and chips. So, um, this stock is sitting at $18.42, and it's up almost 2% this morning, which would be around 30 cents. The past week is up 8%, which would be about $1.38. Over the past month, it's up 3%. It's called Stone Cold, and it's cloud based, and automation of business processes at the point of sale. Okay, so it's got a lot to do with technology and dealing with your business as well. Automation. That's another key thing too. When you're dealing with business, a lot of people want automation. Um, this is a Warren Buffett growth stock as well. I'm reading the Yahoo Finance on it, and this is one of Warren Buffett's stock. So I mean, what more can I say? We talking about Warren Buffett. If he buying, I'm buying. um, I'm not a financial advisor to say that too. I'm not telling you to buy this stock. It was brought to the stage. It's something that Warren Buffett invest in. So I would, if you're interested in it, do your own research. Um, yeah. Anybody got anything else?
Nah, that was dope, my brother.
Uh, yeah, man. I'm trying to keep it simple, man. I don't want to talk y'all heads off. I also like
I'm just
Vanguard
saying.
though. Vanguard, ETF. They deal with a lot of y'all 401ks and y'all retirement plans. I would imagine. I'm pretty sure y'all see some type of Vanguard or something else. They pretty safe. They look pretty safe to me and stable. Um, I like Vanguard. Vanguard, that's one of the ones when you talking about BlackRock and you talking about, you know what I'm saying, all that extra stuff. Vanguard in that conversation too.
Yeah, they some
So,
shakers.
but I mean, that's all I got, man. If I find anything out or if I'm interested in anything that I'm doing, I'm right now sticking to my guns I got over here, keeping it simple. With the ETFs, I like those, and couple of growth stocks. Like I told you, I like Snowflake. That's one of mine. I like cloud-based stocks. I like cybersecurity stocks. That's what I like. Um, if y'all got anything y'all like or y'all looking into, man, just send me a text, man, and I'll do some homework on it for you, and I'll bring it to the stage. You ain't even got to say nothing. Just shoot me a text, get my number, and if you're thinking about it, I'll do the homework for you, and I'll bring it to the stage. But
Shout out
try to,
CMB, man.
yes
Yes,
sir, yes
sir.
sir, man. I gotta hop out the truck though, so I'm gonna mute up.
Appreciate that, my
But
brother.
appreciate y'all letting me
Thank you,
read these
Barry.
stocks to y'all.
Thank you,
Yeah, for sure.
Barry.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Hey, if you gonna talk that shit, you gotta bring some knowledge too. That's one. That's got to be one of the rules on the critical minds building. You gonna talk your shit, you gotta bring some value, some way. CMB, man.
I know everybody don't be interested in it and shit, and that's all right. But man, we gonna come up with a way to make this shit interesting and to make it fun, so we can all get involved. And we gonna do
Hey,
that in the
it's
background.
interesting when you making money though, dog. What's
Yeah, yeah.
making money while you sleep? You know, so I look at it. You got your money making money for you.
Shit, speaking of money, what we putting it into? You know what I'm saying, man?
Oh yes, sir. I didn't. I'm waiting. I was just looking at the motherfucking. Now it's kind of hard to press a button.
Okay.
But
Why is
boy,
that, fool?
Cause
Barry
like
got
you
me
say,
saying,
like this may sound silly, but you know I'm from the side, man. I can't I can't see nothing I don't hear. I mean I can't hear nothing I don't see, dog. You understand what I'm saying?
damn
And
straight.
now and now that I'm finna see some shit, I got my little pennies in it. You know what I'm saying? So imagine me seeing some, like you say, a karma, what a karma will do. You feel what I'm
Mhm.
saying, Stu? You
That's
did?
it. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got.
You,
You. Yeah, I like that. I like that visual.
Hey, man, y'all seen Dumb Money, man, about the GameStop shit? Man, the way dude was doing that, man, I was looking at that last night, man. Oh my God. We missed out on that, y'all. When we was talking about all that shit, we should have been putting money over there.
which one? What you
I
talking
seen how
about?
that GameStop shit, how Wall Street was trying to shorten them. And one person, one individual was telling them, no, buy. Everybody buy. Bro, everybody bought that stuff, bro, got paid. Cold, hard cash.
I made a few dollars off of it, and I got the hell out of there, dog.
Man, I should have put some money into that shit,
Barry was
man.
in.
I am
Barry
so,
sitting around for that.
man, it was some, lucrative, man. We could have put, man, I seen motherfucker put 136. Dollars in that motherfucker and got paid. I was like, damn, is this shit real, bro? This shit real? This shit was real.
Hey, 50, you know that kid never cashed out on that stock, right? He still got it.
He never supposed to cash out. He got 50 rich off
No,
53,000.
he lost
You
money
don't
towards
get,
the end.
yeah, you don't get
You
money
gotta
until you
sell that
cash
shit.
out. You gotta sell it to get it.
Man, that kid crazy.
That's why when you
Everybody got
saw
paid stuff him.
that's why when you saw the nurse at the end, it said that she was negative. She was still negative because she didn't cash out. She kept listening to him. Everybody else that cashed out at the end, they got the money. The other two, they stayed in it. They lost everything. Well, they didn't lose everything. The money's still there. They just never cashed out.
He had the right plan, but he fucked up. Man, he fucked up big time. Everybody else was cashing out though. They was getting paid. They weren't trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful when you fuck with them kind of stocks, because they'll run up and run down just as.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. Like, don't put you in the gambling mindset of when you're dealing with stocks like that, and that same parlay temptation that you got, you'll start getting that for the stocks too. If you chase those type of stocks, don't get me wrong, you can get paid sometimes, but you'll always have that feeling, that gambling feeling, and you'll be chasing those type of stocks, and before you know it, yeah, it's to be goddamn broke as a motherfucker trying to goddamn come up off of goddamn damn near is a parlay. Betting that them stocks gonna run up and shit don't be working like that all the time.
Yeah, that's why you gotta make educated purchases. If those are, you gotta bet, you gotta put your money in a company. So when we look at that company, nobody like going in there selling their games for third of what they paid for it.
Fuck a third.
Oh yeah, I don't even.
Nigga, what? Nigga, you feel
Well,
like you selling your
10%,
soul when you
yeah,
go in there and turn the video game in.
they pimping your ass. So you
Hey,
know that's
hey,
not a good.
hey. Yeah, they bogus for that. They
Yeah,
bogus
so
for that.
so you got to
Yeah.
remember, like when you investing in stuff like that, you want to be like happy to put your money. So like when we say Apple, everybody got an iPhone. You gonna buy another one before you know, in a computer and shit like that. So
I'm trying to get a new one right now. I
see
ain't
what I'm
gonna even lie
saying?
to
You can
you.
be happy
This
by buying
motherfucker.
that because that's your stock. You know.
Hey, Stu,
Man,
let
look,
me.
Nas X. Wait, hold on, man. Nas
Hey,
X
that's
got a
that's that's
fucking
that's how y'all made me look at the shit.
movie.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, they gave this nigga a movie. Is y'all serious?
Who?
Man,
He took
Chico.
out. Hey, 50.
No,
He
it was
took
big
out
money
some
behind
major.
that.
He took out billions and billions of dollars.
Talking about the crypto dude?
Talking
No, we're
about
talking
that
about dumb
goddamn
money.
GameStop.
Oh, the GameStop bit.
Yeah, dumb money. Yeah, he had billionaires, man. He had billionaires,
Hey
bro. He
Stu,
had their ass going.
you remember we was watching that stock when that shit was happening?
That's why I was
That
telling him we was watching that.
bro,
I
we
bought
watched the
in
stock
early.
go
I
up
bought in.
what
I got
three,
like
$400 in a week.
I think I made like a cool 100 and got the fuck up out of there. I'm like, yeah, I ain't
And the
doing it.
shit just kept going. We was like, oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
we was sending texts like that bitch hit 40. Oh shit.
And niggas was doing the options and they was locking the market, not letting you sell it. That's where the scam came from. They was like, what happened was a lot of people bought options, betting on the stock to go up. The stock went up 50 times what it was, what you could imagine, and the market locked it so that nobody could sell until they dropped the stock down. Now, if you tell me that shit ain't no goddamn hoax, I don't know what is.
Well, Barry, that's why I was trying to tell Chico the other day when he was saying that he
he didn't believe that the banks and shit was buying crypto when I was buying crypto in 2017. When that motherfucker went from where I was getting it at, like it was like 7,000 to 10, and then it went
Yeah,
to like, remember when it went to like 30 or 40? Yo, when it
the
moves like
bank.
that, that's the banks getting in.
Yeah, we ain't got enough money to move no motherfucking market like that.
Hell no.
Hey, Stu, when Robinhood shut down that GameStop option, that wasn't illegal?
Yeah, they had lawsuits on that shit.
Yep. And see,
Alright.
but see, the thing is, what people don't understand is when you sign up for these platforms, they are not actual brokers. They're using your money, buying from an actual broker, and it's like what is a third party kind of shit. So they selling your information. So remember, every purchase that you buy, the bank know what you buying. So they was sitting at us like, oh shit, we got these kids at home. We got these adults at home getting free checks, throwing it in the market. Okay, watch this. What they do, Barry?
Run it up.
They ran that bitch up and got everybody excited. Man, it was the most people ever entered the market at one time
And
ever.
niggas thought that shit was Trump. That shit wasn't no damn Trump. That shit was goddamn motherfuckers sitting at home, not doing nothing and getting money and having nowhere to spend it. So pushing, niggas was buying stocks. If they weren't buying stocks, they was just spending it on like shit you can get in the house while you
TV,
couldn't go outside, basically. Video games,
that PlayStation
buying
5 was out.
subscriptions. What else?
So that PlayStation 5 was out.
Yep. What else you had? It was just a lot of in-house shit that you normally don't do when you outside. You was just these companies was taking off. Really nothing you couldn't buy in the market and make money off of. Basically, is what I'm saying. Everybody thought they was gurus, but it was really just you handing a whole bunch of people some money and forcing them to go put it in the market. Well, not forcing them, but you know.
And then
So the banks,
market do
the market went up through the roof.
after that. Motherfucker came crashing down just as quicker
Oh
than it
yeah,
did go up. One day that motherfucker went. We was up, and then the next day I think it dropped like 25%. I said, "Whoa!" And the next day was another 10%. Boom! I said, "Whoa!"
and the only companies that really survive is the strong companies that we have now. The top blue chip companies, they always recover.
And the one thing I'd be scared of is healthcare stocks. Yeah,
I got
because
United Healthcare. It's a dividend stock. It's pretty decent.
yeah. No, the only reason I say that is because I see, I might be thinking about what's going on with my wife, but they
Right.
talking the way they talking about Medicare, the insurance not paying the premiums. That's just it's gonna be a downhill effect. It's gonna start affecting everything. Like over here, Friday, a lady died at the surgery table because they didn't have the correct stitching to stop the bleeding because they were so far behind on their payments and the company wouldn't supply the stitching.
God, that's terrible,
Damn.
bro.
So she gave
That's
she
terrible.
gave birth. She gave birth to the baby and she didn't survive all because they didn't have the right, like they had what they needed for the baby to be born, but they didn't have the old shit stuff. You know what I'm saying? So her
That's
internal
terrible,
bleeding,
man.
they couldn't stop it because they were behind on the bills. Because
Hey,
Medicare,
was she
Medicaid.
black?
I have no, I don't. You can't really put a color on a bill.
Yeah, I don't even think that
That,
matter. 50.
Yeah,
I ain't
I
talking
mean,
about the
that's just
bill. I'm talking about the lady who died from the internal bleeding.
Yeah, they ain't doing that though.
Yeah, I don't. I have no idea what color she is.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm not looking at it
Regardless
as
of her
color. I'm
race,
looking at it
that's
as a
a
person.
regardless of the race, that's a terrible thing right there, man. That's,
I mean, hospitals are pushing people out, because after 3 days, Medicaid will only pay so much for you to be in that hospital. Medicaid, Medicare, the insurance companies. So all you are is a number for the first 3 days. After that first 3 days, they trying to get you out of the hospital.
I
That's why
get
they're trying to
why.
push you to short living, long living assistance to get you out of that hospital.
I
Because
get
all you
why
are is
50 asked that question though. That situation, it's all in how they code the bill. It's coding. There's
see,
ways around it.
I
They
don't
could
know
have
nothing
code.
about
They
that.
yeah, they could have coded it different. You know what I'm saying? In order for it to fall under whatever it needed to fall under. It's coding. And he asked if they were black because stuff like that is what happens to black women are dying at an alarming rate after giving birth in the hospital.
My sister almost passed away like that when she had her last baby, but she came back. She was good.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
No, I just text my wife. She said it's Spanish. So
Damn.
Yeah, man. Any other
Human
stocks,
rights,
y'all
man.
boys?
My bad, Barry. My bad.
Anybody got any more stocks?
Let's run down Nike, Barry.
Nike, the famous, infamous buy a pair, buy a share. Um, I'm gonna have to pull it up. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't currently invested in Nike right now. Um,
I got that Nike, man.
but
Why
I'm
not?
about to pull it
You
up.
not investing in Nike, man? Oh man, the famous stock, man.
Shit, I ain't been buying a
And,
pair.
and, and I got a pair on my feet right now,
He said, I
man.
ain't been buying.
Hell no. Not nothing against Nike. I just at my age and what I do, I gotta buy these motherfucking Red Wings and shit like that. I gotta buy them work boots, them steel toes. Nike got some of them.
Hell yeah, we got combat boots, nigga.
Okay then. Hey, I ain't never looked into that. Nike might have some steel toes. You think so? Or you just bullshit?
Nah, I know they got the combat boots. I don't know if they got steel
Nah,
toes in them.
this
Cause
just gotta be
remember,
steel.
remember, nah, remember, they got the Nike Army boots. So I'm pretty sure they got steel in them motherfuckers.
Man, that's something to look up. I'm gonna look it up. Okay, we got Nike, man. We sitting at $102.32. They're down almost a half percent, which would be 45 cents this morning. The past week, Nike is up almost a half percent, which would be 32 cents. The past month, they're down almost 5%, which would be about $5. Oh, breaking news. Julius Randle for the New York Knicks will be out a few weeks with a shoulder dislocation. All right, okay, we got the past 3 months, Nike is up 3.5%, which would be $3.30. So what's going on with Nike? Their last earnings, they beat them. They look like they blew it out the water too. And their next earnings date is on March 21st. Um, Oh, I'm going down to my history. I used to have Nike. I actually got some dividends um on January 2nd. So I must have just sold the shit. But they do have a dividend, and their dividend is paying 1.35%. So on $100, that'd be what, $1.35?
Yep, per share.
Okay. You got any news on Nike, Stu? I'm walking in this store. Um,
Um,
or you got anything from the technical analysis? Can we get a quick little technical, a TA lesson?
all right, let me pull up the chart real quick. All right, so right now the chart is mm, damn. This motherfucker got punished, bro. All right, it was at from what I'm seeing in December, it was at 122, and now is that was the RSI was at like 74, and now it's at 102, and the RSI is at 42. The 50-day, the 200-day moving average is at 109, so it's below the 200-day moving average. Um, as I look out, it came back to where it ran up in November of last year. It got some room to go. It really do got some room to grow though. It's a good. It's probably at a look like might be a stage one, maybe. I'm looking at. So if you was trying to buy some Nike stock, it would be the best time to get in right now. Why it's low.
Okay, so
But but hold on, let me read this because I was looking at it the other day, and they had a guidance. Their CEO had okay, it says Nike dominance in running shoes has been challenged by the success of brands like Hoka, One, and On. Nike needs constant innovation to stay ahead. The Chinese sportswear market is increasingly competitive as nationalism has boosted native brands as international brands like Lululemon expand. Nike must continue to lead this market to meet long-term profit goals. As a worldwide business, Nike has felt the effects of global issues like the war in Ukraine, shipping delays, currency volatility, and high input costs. These are other issues that could continue to impair its results. That's what the Bears are saying. So you got to think competition is heating up. We seeing a lot of other shoes like remember uh we was talking about this a couple months ago with Chico the Crocs. Hey dude. It's a lot of competition out here for feetwear now. Like back in the day, it was Nike. Now we're seeing people with these new Hoka shoe. Hoka.
Hoka,
Dave said he
baby.
had a pair.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So is you got to try to compete with these people, and what Nike shoe do we see competing besides a Jordan 11 or something like that, Jordan 3? Um, we talk about like I guess you could say the Air Force One, but I don't know what y'all think about that.
I'm with you, Stu. Doesn't really seem like they doing anything to push
Yeah, it's no
what they
innovation, right?
bring. Yeah.
They falling on the 80s. These new companies is moving up. I mean, I guess Nike got like a running shoe, but I, I don't know. I don't know. I guess that's a good question. I got this video Chico wanted me to play for y'all. It's Gary V with Chico people on there and Dave East and Iceberg Veza. Pretty good interview. Baby brother, what's up?
Yo, good morning.
What's happening with you, baby brother? What's the knowledge?
The stocks, which I was reporting on.
What you got? What you got for me?
Um, I was looking at Nike stock, and I think Uncle 50 was saying about ASI, ASY, I think stock.
Oh shit, I see you. What you think, baby brother? All right, it's 11 o'clock. We're gonna go ahead and kick this Money Monday off, man. Shout out to Chico.
Are you off today, Stu?
Yeah, man, they messing with my schedule. So I'm gonna work I think she said Wednesday and Thursday instead of Monday and Wednesday.
Hey Stu, that's why we gotta get rich, man. We
Yeah,
gotta
how motherfucker just gonna tell you?
we gotta get rich. That's
You
right, my
tell
nigga,
you
for real.
when to work.
Word up. We gotta start making our own schedule, my nigga. For real.
100%. How you feeling over there, big brother Brick?
I'm alright, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm in and out pause, you know what I'm saying? Doing the family thing right now, but you know I'm here.
Yo, 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 I'm in the building. What up, though? CMB?
You go
Yo,
right on time, right on time.
Yeah, I'm training the new crew, man. I'm in the field, but we.
Yes, sir.
Chico over there, suited and booted.
Not the
Hey,
suited
man.
and booted.
Hey.
See ya.
Hey. The contract's with my business, man. I'm an inspector now. I'm inspecting car parts, man. So, hey, I'll take any contract.
I need it all brand new socks and drawers, my man.
Yeah, not W-2, 1099, my man.
Hey Chico,
Yo,
My bad, my bad. My daughter came in here. I was looking at that stock from yesterday, and I realized that that was a mutual fund, the joint that I had brought to the group, and with mutual funds, you pay a fee.
mm,
So that made me,
I knew
you
that
know,
thing sounded so great. I knew it
yeah,
sounded too good to
yeah, and so it's an active
pay a
manager.
dividend.
Yeah, it's an active manager managing that portfolio. So
Right. So they putting companies in, taking them
taking
out
them out,
for
right?
you.
And you gotta pay a percent. It was like 1%. So I was doing the math. I'm like, damn. So we gonna have to talk about that. So
Well,
um
can we just create our own?
that that's what
You
I
know
was
what I'm
thinking
saying?
about.
Pack of stocks that we've already tracked and kind of.
That's why I didn't press go on nothing. I said, let me talk to the fellas and ladies and figure out what we wanted to do. So
Makes sense. I ain't look at the market today. I had a busy morning. What the market look
oh, it's green.
like? That thing
My
glowing, bro.
portfolio, man. We got Apple down $2. So that ain't really good for the market. Um, F down F down 93 cent for 156. Nvidia at 614 up $4.31. Square, my dog Square jumping back at $67. They up $2.98.
They jump.
Yeah, Uber up 81 cent. Dave, good play right there, up 82 cent.
Sir, yes, sir.
Um, the one we got our eyes on for now, Amazon, 159.2.
What's
They have
AMD? What's
AM.
AMD this morning?
Hold on, my bad, my bad. This is AMD down $1.73 at $175.59.
Yeah, they've been rocking, so I can expect that. A little retrace. They chart been matching Nvidia, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I put them next to each other so I can see the trend, man. They literally mirroring each other.
Yeah, man, that's crazy to think I was in. Let me go pull it up real quick.
What
Let
about
me
the
look.
semiconductor thing?
Hold on. I bought my first AMD stock at $89. God damn, bitch,
God damn. What is
170
that?
now.
140?
170.
What is that? Is that 170?
Yeah, that bitch at
That bitch is rocking, bro.
175. What you saying
Between
about
them, Nvidia, and the semiconductor, you
that
can't lose.
ES?
And then various AI stocks. What about that mutual fund he had? I don't think it was a mutual fund, but it's like a group of AI stocks.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So Taiwan Semiconductor, that is down 85 cents. So that's linked up with AMD. They down. Nvidia must got some good news or something. They the only ones up. Yo, Ed, idiot, man. Went back to sleep.
What's up, Stu? What you need, homie?
Nah, did the do the quality sound straight when I be playing it?
Oh yeah, you good, bro.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, we about to rock. The number one secret to success. The homie Gary V with some dope guests. Here we go. Shout out to the CMB, Critical Minds Building, Money Mondays,
Salute to
Chico.
you, Stu.
Oh Lord. All
Shout
right, here
out
we
to
go.
you.
Hey Kareem, come back up, man. I got nothing but love for you, Kareem. But here we go, man. Let's rock. If you're authentic to yourself, not chasing every fucking thing, and you can fucking do this, then you can fucking win. Attention is the number one asset. Vayner Nation, what is good? We are here for another episode of Podcast with Friends. I'm gonna predict it now. This is gonna be one of the fucking cooler ones. We got some real fucking heat at this table. Some guys really moving in culture, making incredible sounds and fashion and trends. And so, like we always do, we're gonna let people go around the room and say what's up. Tell all of you out there who are listening live right now, but in the future on the podcast, a little bit about what they do, and then we'll chop it up a little bit. And with Twitch, we'll maybe take some questions from you all out there, and we'll go. So get it. We'll start with best looking. Let's go. What it do? It's the Drake guy, Ice Wear Bezel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Detroit, Michigan, 6 Mile. Good. Yep. Tell everybody a little bit more. So obviously where you're from and who you are. If somebody asked you what your sound is, what you do, why you believe things are moving for you, what stands out? Let's close that door. Yeah. I'm from I'm from Detroit. I'm from the east side. I'm from a hood called 6 Mile. You know what I'm saying? My sound stand out because it's more so like the beats sound like, can we cuss on here? Hell yeah. All right, cool. The beats sound like I made them motherfuckers in my grandma's basement. You know what I'm saying? It's just real gutter shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just real dark ass beats. We just pop that shit on there. You know, I feel like Detroit got a distinctive sound. And we've been pushing that sound for so many years. And the world's starting to like gravitate to it. You know what I mean? So I think by everybody else around the world and other bigger artists fucking with that sound, they like pushing it more for us. You know what I'm saying? So I just think our sound is distinctive and different. And I talk real street shit on there, authentic street music. You know what I'm saying? I don't sound like I'm lying. I get it. Yeah. No V, what up, baby? Bro, we got so much love for you. It's so good to see you. You been good? Man, you know that. Yeah, I've been great. Everything good. How was your New Year? Regular, chilling, family. Yeah, regular shit with the girls. Good. Tell everybody who you are and what you do. Dave East. I'm from Harlem, New York City. I rap, act, do a lot of shit. I feel like with me, my sound is more like he was saying, it's just authentic. You could believe it. It identify me, where I'm from, my style. You could pop it in and could tell where it's coming from, type shit. So I think just the lyricism, the storytelling, all of that is something I really embody in my music. Dave, you know, before we get to the youngster here popping up, you really have longevity. And all three of you know this. Everybody in the room knows this, and everybody watching right now knows this. Like, it's really hard to do what you've pulled off. You've mattered for a real minute. Sure, dude. Like, why do you think that is? I ain't chasing no trends. I'm not trying to do what everybody else doing. If it's hot, you know, I don't try to just jump to the next hot thing. I stay grounded. I stay doing what I do. Try to keep the same people around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like that keeps me in my own bubble, like my own world. Inner circle. Yeah, I don't really pay attention to what be going on outside of what I got going on too much. I love it. I'm about to pop off a text to make sure people tune in. We're about to tell everybody. 4-5, man. Now, before I can even start myself, like, it's good to be in this room with y'all. Like, I appreciate it. That's a fact. Y'all too. Because it's like, I'm from New York, so seeing your shit way back to being in the same room is like, it's a full circle moment. And you too, I was telling them before I came here, or like before you came in here, that I used to watch the podcast. I remember you brought Boogie in the office, and I'm looking like, damn, how the fuck I get in the office? Here you are. There, you know? You did it. And we made it here, so it's just like, I appreciate you for that. Happy to do it. I'm 4-5, I'm from New York. But like y'all was saying, like, y'all sound is like authentic to what you do. Like, I'm not really from like the street life, but I'm from Uptown. I'm from Washington Heights, so I grew up around it. But like my sound is more like, it's more
vibes, man. I'm here to spread a vibe, you know. Absolutely, like respect. we be doing mosh pits, you know. We in the mosh pits with it. That's my vibe. So like we in a different world, but it's the same. It's world. Authentic to you, in the bro. Same office, so it's clearly the same world, but absolutely. It's in a different world. So that's what I do. I run a clothing brand, like business type of thing. Like besides just music, it's clothes. Yeah. People don't just know me for the music. Bro, that's what being authentic is, though. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Being true to yourself and true to what you got going on and sticking to, you know, your wave and your sound, whatever. It's just all around the board, you know what I'm saying? No, but you know, I appreciate all type of shit. So I'm over here, I'm definitely in there turned up, you know? Absolutely. When I'm with, like, for sure, like me, we was definitely listening to your shit back in, like, I was saying, like, so I started making music when Chief Keef was going crazy, like around that time. Like I wouldn't say making it, but like really into it. Like because I started listening to like Thug, Young Thug. That's my inspo. Free Jeff, Free dog. Jeff for sure. Free Jeff. Please, enough of this bullshit. Right. Free so go ahead. So that we all know that era. Okay, and then like you know what sparked it? You were just like it was. Just I just like, feel like I can too. Now you know what it was. I was so I'm born New York City, uptown Manhattan, and then my mom moved out to the suburbs. I remember when we were chopping up. We were talking about it. So I moved out to the suburbs a little bit. So I got like the suburbs in my like world, but I wasn't really like matching up with it. You know, I wasn't like I fuck with the business side of the suburbs, but I don't fuck with like, how people like acted out there. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take the risk. Fuck living with my mom. I'm gonna move back to the city, live with my grandma back in Washington Heights. She passed away, and then shit just started to work for me. You know, I took that risk. You know, that's really it. Good for you. Took the risk, man. You know, it's funny, Bezo. I think you're exactly right. And Dave, I actually saw a picture of you and I sitting courtside together at the Garden. Oh yeah. I saw it in social the other day, and I made me think of us that night. I was just like recalling, like, it's so funny. People throw around authenticity, and we keep, you know, when I was growing up, keeping it real. It's all the same shit. Mm-hmm. And to your point, when Youngster was speaking about like this is my vibe, the thing that I've always been most interested in, back to suburb shit, street kid, language, religion, income level. There's a reason that people that are very different can fuck with each other. Absolutely. And the only reason it exists is because they're both being authentic and open. 100%. The only reason people that are totally different, facts, like real shit, all of us know in the room, I see the head nods, I'm sure people are going to say it in the chat right now. The reason you meet someone and you're like, oh, I fuck with this person, and on paper, 10 minutes before you started to chop with them and vibe with them, you're like, I'm not going to like, think about every person that's ever walked into a room and you judged them real quick. Yeah, and look, let's call a spade a spade. You guys are cool. Like, you know, and when you've got that as your currency, you always feel better than being hip to it, being fresh, having it. That's like money. Yeah. It's a currency. Really is. And when people walk in, just like the country club with their third generation money, when someone from the street walks in and they judge, someone that's got flavor, when someone that walks in that physically the way they're dressed, right? Yeah. Doesn't look like they have flavor, right, they judge them as I'm out with that person. Yeah. But then they sit down on a plane. Yeah. Think about the crazy people you chopped up with in the last 3-4 years on a plane. No, that's and you're like, hanging with like grandma. You're like, I fuck with. And the only reason it can ever happen is authenticity. You being you, they being them. Yeah, that's thinking back to music and collaborations in different parts. I actually did a TV show this morning where I talked about Adidas versus Nike in the 80s. And I brought up Run DMC, like why did Adidas pop off like crazy in culture? And I was talking about Run DMC, right? And you know, just thinking about these things, like different worlds. When fucking Run DMC and Aerosmith made that music video and that song, crazy.
Hey,
You
Stu.
listen, I'm the old dog in here. Like,
Hey, yo, I know this is totally off subject, but since he said Run DMC, you know, today makes 20 years, Jam Master Jay been dead.
Been passed away. Oh man, 20 years
20
already.
years. Yeah, and that's crazy. You said something about Run DMC. I just thought
Like
about it when you
2005,
said
2006 when he died, right? Around that time.
2004.
2004.
Yeah, word up. But yeah, my bad, bro. You go ahead.
No, you good, you good. That's dope. What y'all think so far though? Chopping it up right
It's a great interview.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the gist of it, trying to like get the core what they really talking about.
there. Yeah, they just breaking it. He about to break it down.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Going back to it.
Rock and roll was number one, and it wasn't even close. Hip hop was a young baby coming up, starting to make some noise. That shit came out, and it made such crazy noise. But the reason they fucked with each other was they were just being authentic, and they liked each other. Truly, and it changed everything. That is the watershed moment of momentum for hip hop that people don't understand. It quadrupled hip hop's interest amongst America. It took over MTV. That shit played on rotation pre-internet. Right. When there was
Out this
36
way
channels
was
on
crazy.
TV, that shit was on rotation 14 times a day and changed the world. But none of it happens without authenticity. And as a matter of fact, one of the things that I've loved the most having people come through this office through the years, whether they're businessmen who have no idea what the fuck is going on in culture, or they're culture people trying to take it to the next step and build businesses, is when people are open to shit. Yeah. Like to me, the biggest reason people lose is they're closed. So for example, in settings like this, that's corny. That's selling out. Fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. Yeah. And meanwhile, the number one thing that artist should do is do a collab with a fucking K-pop band. But they're closed. Because they see it as corny. Right. But for real. That shit ain't, one thing I know for sure is understanding is universal, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can, as long as you understand a person as a person, we ain't talking about background, where motherfucker from, clothes, jewelry, who had it the hardest. Ain't about that shit. We can understand each other mentally. That's all the motherfucker need, bro. I think everything about just building relationships and building bridges between with one industry to another industry. That shit always work every time. It never fail. And that's why that Adidas shit, that's why that rock and roll, hip hop, that's why it went that way. They closed the bridge that nobody thought would ever connect. You know what I'm saying? And they started something that Let me go around. Let's start with you. 2024. We're still in it. It's still January. I can ask these kind of questions. Okay. What's something you really, really want to accomplish? But let me give you the context. That has historically been hard for you. Not a goal, not some shit that you want to pop off. AKA something you actually want to work on. Based on your personality, based on the way you move, based on the things you've been scared about, based on the things you haven't historically done well. Yeah. What's something you want to accomplish in 2024 that if somebody that really knows you, like your mama, is like, damn, I can't believe he finally took that chance. I want to get better with communicating with friends and stuff like that. Like that's a big one. Like, cause I got a lot of people around me. Yeah. And, like, I'm the type of person that's like, yo, you doing me dirty. Like, I'm gonna just keep it. Cut people out. Not even really cut people out. Just like, I'm gonna let you like deal with your shit over there, and I'm gonna do my thing. You are gonna have to deal with watching me do my thing. Like, but my new thing I'm trying to work on is just communicating better with like everybody, like family too. Cause like when I'm in my own world, like I really get in my own world. Like, and that's like a problem sometimes. Cause then I'm only communicating with the people I see, like in front of me. I be forgetting about the people that's really like background characters. And sometimes like it's important to keep those relationships. I can't just like throw it out the window. So communication is like a big thing I'm trying to work on in 2024. Like I'm good with communicating like business for sure. Yeah. We can talk business all day long, but real shit. But like keep the problems like I want to handle the problems a little more. Like a little like more hands-on with that. My guy, that's a really wise thing to say for a young dude. That's what I'm trying to do 2024. Good for you. Dave? And you said history, but if I go ahead. No, that's definitely that's it. That's okay, bet. With me this year, I opened a store up last year in Harlem, called From the Deli. And I really want to see how far I could take that as far as the real estate game and tell everybody who's watching and listening and will be listening. Cities. Tell them From the Deli. Give them a little 411 what it is. From the Deli is basically one-stop shop. You know what I'm saying? Everything you need is in there. I do a lot of events in there. It's just like a social space type of vibe. Where's it at? 145th in St. Nick. Oh shit, okay. On the hill, yeah. Okay. How's being in retail been? You learned some lessons already? Yeah, definitely. Because I grew up in retail and everybody likes to get excited about retail, and then you start realizing like the manager didn't show up and the fucking store didn't open. No, it's definitely work. It's real work. Looking at it before I did it and now I'm in it, it's definitely work, but it's something that I feel like. What was most surprising to you? So I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I made.
All right, what y'all think so far? We got a little ad.
I mean,
Yeah,
they get
BB
into the
tapped in.
yeah, they get. I mean, so far I'm getting is that outside of the rap game, you definitely gotta have something besides that, and you gotta be whatever you getting into, you gotta be knowledgeable about it. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with retail, opening, you know what I'm saying, one stop shop joints, you gotta be knowledgeable about, you know what I'm saying, what you doing. Like that's what I'm getting so far from it. Cause I mean, you just can't be set on one thing. You get what I'm saying? Like you just can't think that rap gonna take you as a rap artist. You can't think that rap is gonna take you, you know what I'm saying, up here. When the,
You
you
can't
know what I'm
just
saying?
get stuck on rap.
Yeah, you gotta have different outlets. You feel me? So yeah,
That's the several streams of income instead of just that one. You know what I'm talking about?
mhm.
Hey, you heard the part where he was talking about building the bridges, instead of tearing them down.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
important.
open relationship.
Uh, that that's important in any game, bro. Like when you can't be out here being no shiesty ass motherfucker, man. Cause if you out here burning bridges or you shysting people or you just doing whatever, you ain't gonna get far, bro. And we all know that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like if you out here fucking people, pause. Come on, man. You gonna get fucked right back at the end, man. Well,
Hell yeah, we can get back to it. Get back to it.
Most surprising. What caught you off guard? Like how hard it would be to sustain foot traffic? How you know what? Managing people. Realizing who can I really have working in there. Yeah. That might be the hardest. You know what I mean? Because I'm not dead running it. Like you know what I mean? Real story that's gonna make you laugh on this. It's good for everybody to listen. So I was born in Soviet Union, USSR, immigrated to the US when I was 3, lived in Queens, studio apartment the size of this, 8 family members, poor, poor, poor. My dad worked every minute. American dream, went from being a stock boy in a liquor store to eventually being the manager, to eventually saving his money for 7 years and buying his own shop. I'm 14, 11 years later, and I get dragged in. I got to work at the some merchant shit. The corner store bodega family business shit. I'm working at 14. Hustling. 45 minutes my dad's store was from where we lived. I spent so little time with my dad at this point because he worked every minute. Even though my dad and I slept in the same house my whole childhood, he would leave before I woke up and he came home after I went to bed. Some real shit. And I'm talking 360 days a year. Hey, bro, that's crazy you said that shit, bro, because I be feeling, I wonder if my son feel that same way. About you? Yeah, and sometimes I be feeling guilty about that shit. Like, damn, am I hurting my little man? Let me tell you something that might be. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell you something, fellas, for all the parents listening right now that are trying to figure out work-life balance. Let me give you an optimistic story. My dad did all that. I didn't see him all that much at all. He went to none of my games, knew nothing in my life until I started working at the store at 14. And I sit here today. My dad and I are tight as shit. I love him the most. We're super tight. Like, sure, I'm a human. As I have an 11-year younger brother, and at that point, especially because of what I did for his business, he was able to do more shit for my brother. Do I feel some sort of way? Sometimes, but on some real shit, right. I have the best relationship with my pops. Yeah. Now, that doesn't work out for some people. Some people resent it. There's things, and if you're feeling that way, I feel that way. I work like crazy. Yeah. You got to chop at it. Let me give you a good one then. If both of you feel that way, one time a month, when you normally, energetically, chemically feel like, no, I got to do that show. I'm going to take that business meeting. Yeah. I'm going to go to the Grammys. One time a month, choose the kid. Choose the kid. Get into the habit. Yeah. Just like some real hot shit, like NBA All-Star. Right. And Indiana.
What y'all think about that, right?
Yeah,
That's dope.
that's dope,
That boy
man.
Gary V speak from, a realistic point of view, like a common man point of
That's that accountability, taking that time out for your children.
By him helping his dad had more time to spend with his little brother, so it worked out.
Yeah, give me 1 second. This damn washer running this shit. I don't know if y'all heard it.
view. Ain't hear it at all.
Okay.
We ain't here to watch.
Now, this time I'm gonna take him. Got it? One time a month. Baby, yeah. Them events is gonna be there. Them times with them kids, they getting old. I look back, was it 2 days ago was the 6-year anniversary of my Paranoia 2 album. Yep. And my daughter's a baby on that cover. It's already She's about to be 8. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, let me finish this story because you love this shit, Dave. You're gonna love this about retail. So now I don't even know my pops like that. Plus, my pops has these eyebrows that are naturally mean looking like this, and he doesn't talk. So I'm just crazy scared of my dad, right? And we drive, and my dad is the reverse of me. I'm extroverted, loud. He's quiet. So we drive 45 fucking minutes at 7 in the morning, and he doesn't say a word. Quiet ride. and by the way, kids, pre-phone. I'm just sitting there listening to the radio, and it's my first day of work at the store too, and I'm like, and I was already slinging baseball cards, making money. Yeah. And my mom told me the night before he's gonna pay me $2 an hour. I'm like, this is some bullshit. I'm gonna work for 10 hours, make $20. I sold the Ken Griffey. I sold the Ken Griffey card for $80 last week. I was all mad. Anyway. We pull into the parking lot. Mm-hmm. My dad turns to me in a deep, like Ivan Drago Russian accent, and he goes, keep an eye on the employees. They like to steal. That's what was on his mind. Yeah. And that's what you're learning. There's certain people you can let in there. It's just anything that you're not looking at all the time. It's like your kids. As soon as they got a chance to sneak off, they're going to sneak over and do something. Like it's in human nature. Like, you know what I mean? You said something earlier, inner circle. Again, everybody in the chat, jump in on this. And all of you, you all know this. Like, it's a very common thing that we talk about in street culture, in business, in everything, in the music business. That inner circle's everything. All I do, by the way, my whole world, a lot of you got a little bit of sense. I'm trying to keep people forever so I can take them from strangers when they walk in day one, to acquaintances when they start chopping with me a little bit, to friends when they chop more, and then fucking family. Absolutely. That's the whole fucking game. That's the process of it, though. It can't just go straight from one to family. Of course it can't. You know what I mean? Of course not. That's why I believe in working with family. Yeah. Everyone says, don't work with your family. Yeah, if you know yourself and you care about money over everything, don't work with family. Because you're going to lose your family because you care about money too much. But if you're not just about paper, you should always work with family. Because you've already gotten to the fucking main place. Been through it with them. Yeah, so that's your thing. Got you. My man, what do you got for us for 2024? My thing for 2024, right, is to not be so shy about my entrepreneurship. You know what I'm saying? I make street music. I come from the streets. I'm a street guy. And one thing I have learned through experience, like when you got so much other shit going on, it kind of take away from your music. And I love my music so much that I always end up putting the music over my other business. You're scared to get distracted because that's the core and thing. I'm scared for how people gonna look at it. Perception. Like I'm a businessman, brother. Like I had my first restaurant when I was 23 years old. Yep. My first car wash, dispensaries. Like I own a vape company. We got a chip company. I own a juice bar. I got real estate. I own a movie distribution company, and I own a movie film company overall. I got a lot of shit going on. And when I'm busy promoting all that shit and posting that shit and working for this and working towards that, sometimes like with my fan base, and bro got the same type of fan. Like we come from the streets, so we got that fan base. They try to dumb the music down, and that shit take away from it. They feel like, damn, bro, you ain't got nothing to talk about no more because you got all this shit going on, or the shit you talking about the shit real. Like, it ain't real, or I don't want to hear it. So it kind of makes me feel like, damn, bro.
Let's stop it right there. First off, that Chico, what you think, my?
That boy cooking, man. He talking about, you know what I'm saying, trying to expand, but stuck in what you love, what you comfortable in.
Yeah, that was deep. That was real.
That boy, awesome businessman. He got the vape, he got the chips, that nigga got a juice bar. He be cooking.
He said he got to dumb himself down though for the hood though, Chico. He said they he doing too much.
Yeah, man. It's sad, but it's true, bro.
Nah, you need to keep it gangster. You can't do all that entrepreneur stuff, Chico.
They pretty simple in the hood, bro. That's why you gotta separate. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking to elevate, sometimes elevation requires separation. No conversation, though.
Say otherwise they're not gonna believe him. They were like, "Oh, you doing all this? You're not doing no street shit. Just got all this business. It's crazy."
Shit, you can't dumb yourself down though, Kadar. I mean,
You can, yeah, but
you
I
killing.
know,
That's you really killing yourself.
yeah, but it's the fucking it's the reality people think of right. To tell them about an old album when I was doing that shit. Now I buy this shit. Now I'm talking about the real estates of this, but I don't know.
Sound like you need a new crowd, need a new audience.
When he was
A
talking
new
about
fan base, huh?
when he was talking about he don't do business with your family unless like you willing to I mean don't do business with your family if you like money hungry or something like that. But it's like why would you do business with your family when you're trying to you're trying to make money for your business and you know that family you can have complications with your family and that shit can get in the way. So is that a good move to like do business with people that you know, knowing that they're gonna slack?
Works for some
They,
people and don't work for
they
some
may
people.
not be the best in the field, but one thing they are, they have trust, right? So you can hire an outside person that you can't trust that probably does a better job, or you could work with your family until they get that skill level up. But ultimately that you can trust
I really don't think you can trust family that good in business because they be so, relaxed on how you gonna be with them, and they don't really take you as a business person like that. They feel like they can get more favors than anything, and they can do what they want to do with your business. So I would just say you just invest into a background check software system, whatever, and do it like that because family be too relaxed on you.
You just gotta know. You gotta know what your family member is and use them for what they are. Don't misuse them, but use them for what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Know what
Like
you're
if you
dealing
do some
with.
shit like that, don't make
Exactly.
them like the accountant type shit, right? Like don't make them like the accountant and
No, no, no,
shit
no.
like
If that motherfucker went to school to be an accountant, you let him do that shit. But if he ain't go to school for that shit, hell motherfucking no. What the fuck you talking about?
that. Okay.
Cause I got family members, love them to death, but you can only be an employee of mine. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hey, Ray, I think what he was saying though, like kind of like what we did, we built up a relationship, you know what I'm saying? And moved to the next step and then kind of went into business. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
And then
sir.
became
Yes, sir.
family at the
Yes,
same time.
sir.
But one thing, uh, you got to be careful of is that family look at things a little bit different. So you have to be keen with them more than you have to do with the person that you don't know. If your uncle knows accounting, let's say for instance, right? You got to be on them a little bit more because one thing about family, like we family, I was in the bond, wooty woo. So when they start playing with money, you know what I'm saying, it gets a little different. But you got to like Ray said, you don't discount them. You get them in where they can fit in, but you got to be more stern about it. Like we're family by blood, but this is business, and that have to be understood. As long as you look at it from that's my cousin, they look at it like my uncle run the business. It's like there's some cachet there. So
And
yeah,
they be quick to say, well, when they make a mistake or they steal, they do something like that. They be like, well, we family. I didn't think you needed it because I be looking at this and such was already paid, and that's why I'm
yeah,
kind of
that's why you got to
skeptical
make it
about the
clear.
family.
That's why you got to make it clear, like, yo, I'm gonna put you on, but this is required of you. You get fired like anybody else. You can't give them that, this my cousin. Here's the position, and they can do it the way they want to do it, or not like you say. Long as they show up and get the job done, they got to be parameters to it. Because one thing about family and money, it can be a good thing on one level, but it also can be a bad thing for the person that's employing that person
Yeah.
unless you make it business related. You don't forget that you my cousin. You got a job to do. If you don't do your job, you out of here. They get to the point you get like, oh, I gotta fire you. Oh, I'm your cousin. I'm gonna tell your mom that you fired me. Me and you got the same mother. That can't. The feelings of we're blood related can't be involved in business. So I mean, I'm not a proponent of it. But if you're going to choose a family member to be in your business, you got to make sure those parameters are understood.
Yeah.
And then you also kind of know your family a little bit better than hiring somebody nowadays because you don't know them from Tom, Dick, and Harry. You don't know if they got an addict.
True.
They could be a dope fiend. They could. I mean, at least you know, like, all right, I know that they lazy, so I'm gonna work with them at being lazy. But this person that you don't know, you gonna learn all this shit. You know what I'm saying on the
Shock
run.
even more. Shock
Right.
even more, man. How I get along with this motherfucker.
Oh man. So it's kind of like it's hard, but at the same time, would you rather go through that hardness with your family than somebody that you don't know because they ain't even gonna give a damn about you.
Yeah, I'd rather go through that shit with family. Cause still, I'm gonna give you a good example. The guy that I work for, one of the dudes he had on here for like maybe what 11 months, 12 months. The whole time, this nigga had a whole fake identity. He didn't even
Uh,
know the nigga real name or nothing.
yeah, you can't do that if goddamn cousin Jimmy fucked up. You know what he did back in the day. Now it's up to
It's
you.
fucked up,
That's a
I
man.
fact.
think I think this would be a better situation if you do have your own business. I will make my family invest into that business. So if you do take a loss, they'll take a loss for some shit that they did. Like it'll be on them. Like we had did some shit like a couple weeks ago. My friend, he got a bar or whatever, but he got a whole lounge type shit. But he was like, he gonna give his people a chance, but what he gonna do is they gotta buy all the liquor and sell it themselves, market it and all that, and they get all the profit from it. But he still run other parts of the bar, like the restaurant and whatever else, like they be doing in there. And I was like, that might be a good idea because if he do some bullshit, it'll be on him. But you are allowing him to sell this out of your facility, so that's a good thing for him. But if he fuck up, it's on him.
Give him the opportunity, and then we'll see what you can do.
Yeah, so I think that'll be a good thing too. Like, if you feel like you can't trust family, like I'll make them invest in that shit some type of way and make sure that ain't nobody getting crossed
Now
out.
that make 100% good sense right there. Motherfucker, you got your own money in the pot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. They did that shit yesterday. Had a Super Bowl party. Everybody came out and ate and chilled and played pool and they was running the bar and shit. So he was making his money off the shit. Good money. So it's all really up to you how you market this shit. That's what he told him. Like, you got to market this shit, get these customers coming in here to come to the bar seat. That's all on you. So that's why you can get the whole profit because you bringing these people in. I just want to fuck with you, you know what I'm saying, get you some money in your pocket so you got to be worried about shit. So I'm letting you do it out of my spot. So I think that's a good thing. Even though he don't profit shit off of it or make nothing, I mean, he helping his people out some type of way, but it does help his business because they also go buy other things in there.
All right, that's dope. That's dope. Let's get back to the video. Sorry about that. Listen, can I not be no business man? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sure. Listen, because motherfuckers take that shit the wrong way. Let's level up. Let's take this broad. Obviously, for everybody who's listening that listens to hip hop and the culture and understands what we're talking about the streets fucking with you, right? When the streets fuck with you. But the reality is, this is a global issue. The number one issue in American pop culture is we are obsessed, not just urban black hip hop culture, America. We build Britney up. Then tore down. And we tear Britney back. Yeah. You know why? Because we really love when Britney's back, bitch. Yeah. We love the 1, 2, 3. Yeah. This country is obsessed with 1, 2, 3. With that comeback we will pick you up. They love you, hate you. We're going to tear your ass down, and then Rocky Balboa come back. Yeah. They want it. That is what we are obsessed with. Yeah. Build up, tear down, come back. They like when they count you out. And so to your point, and in sub-communities, gender, race, religions, immigrants from different countries, they've got their own nuances. Yeah. Right? Whether it's Jewish or Muslim or black or white or India or from Pakistan, like they got their own little nuances. And then even within it, Detroit's different than the six wards different. South side Atlanta, there's nuance shit. Memphis, right? Harlem's different. Like it's all these little nuances. Yeah. This goes back to the number one thing I think about every day of my life. If you're authentic to yourself, not chasing every fucking thing, and you can fucking do this, then you can fucking win. The problem is, most people can't tune out the noise because they fucking want to hear the accolades. The reason people struggle with people's judgment on the negative is because they get high on the positive. Right. The reason my shit so real. You get 1,000 love comments, the 2 haters, you nigga be looking at that shit like, I said something back to me. For real though. You right. Some real shit. You guys know this. You right. I post and I get a lot of love because of the way I rolled. Yeah. And when I tell you those 9,000 goat emojis that come in comments, I can't hear them. I don't think I'm special. Yeah, for real talk. I'm aware I got stuff. Yeah. We all got stuff. Yeah. Right? But because I don't let them gas me, they can't tear me. Yeah. See, but that's like, so what I'm really saying, right, is I don't care about how they feel about that shit. I look at the whole dynamic of that shit. Like, damn, this shit kind of throwing motherfuckers off from the music side. I get it. However, the part that I do got a problem with, like, well, what you said just resonated with me for so much because of the sense I got. I can have a conversation about anything, and I lightweight be kind of like
I do care what motherfucker how people feel about that part. Like that. Yeah. Cause not with being a rapper nowadays, you can't have too much sense. And the shit it's just dumb. Shit just garbage shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't sit down and have a conversation about something that none of my listeners or followers have absolutely no type of understanding of. And meanwhile,
Whoa, did y'all just hear that?
Down out
Yes,
running
sir.
through
He's
his
cooking.
nation while his co-worker live as hell.
He pretty much said he can't have a conversation with the people that's around him or his listeners of his music about something intelligent because they won't even listen to that shit.
Basically, just
But again,
ignoring
you
the
gotta
intelligent shit.
But you got to know your
see.
target market.
But if you're talking to people in a certain demographic, like you in the streets, it's gonna be different. You might find some like minds they want to be business orientated, but certain individuals they're gonna be street orientated, and that's all they know. That's all they want to deal with. Get this money, move this work, whatever may have you. So when you want to change the narrative about yourself, sometimes you're gonna lose some people. Like I told y'all, when I started this process of trying to get me a homeowner, those in the circle, like, man, whoop de whoop, then you could whoop, why take that? And you know you don't even know how to. They looked at all the negative parts of me being the owner of a home and being not afraid to step out of that renter's realm. So it goes about the people that you have around. That's why if you around this group of people, and you want to be a homeowner, and you that helps the process any better because you have a positive concept coming from like-minded individuals. So as Chico said, leave friends for friendship, companions for companionship, but business people for business. So you have to decipher what meaning they have in your life, and can they be an addition to what you're trying to do, or you have to leave them where we good on this. We can talk the gibberish and we can talk the sports, but when it comes to me getting a house and then trying to get a second house, all that type of stuff, I have to be around to make those things manifest. I mean, y'all sometimes y'all get mad at me when I say everybody not going where you go. It's a reason why I say that, because it hurts one way, but then what is more important, moving forward or keep yourself stagnated with same people, be the 10th, 9 people in the room broke, and you can step in there and you stay the 10th one, then y'all on the same level. But if you try to get outside that box, you might have to get rid of those 9 and find a new 9. And just in my opinion.
Nah, that make a lot of sense. It really does.
Nah, when y'all was like, yo, let's start investing in stocks and bonds. Do you know certain investors what I told? Like, yo, man, I'm with my peoples in them, and we investing, man. Fuck that. That's a white man shit. Boom. I said, all right, you cool, do your thing. You gonna wait till you dead to make some money? Like, hey, man, it's all good. You don't want to support the idea, so now me and that individual, we still cool, but not nothing other than cool when it's in that space. So
And that's sad that you can't talk to your brother, or your friend about something intelligent because all they want to do is talk with just garbage. You know what I'm saying? That's where we as a people got to step up and we got to do better.
as you said, sometimes we get kind of indifferent with it, but if you bring up football, you get the greatest passion about something that's not making us $1 unless we betting for it. But if you bring up a sacrifice, all right, take a $100, you spend it on everything else, sacrifice $100 and put it into an S&P 500. You don't get the same passion for it. I believe it's because people have a fear. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna put their money up and they're not gonna get a return. But that's that long term essence. It's not for now, it's for steps for later. It will get there, but you gotta believe in the process. And that's what some of them like, man, so where the money gonna be at now? They thinking in the now. And as a people, some people anyway, the rich people get it. They think 5, 10 while we thinking for the weekend. At least that's what I heard. I'll meet up.
Club going up on a Tuesday.
We
Like everything that y'all said, like the very simple thing. If you use it, invest in it. You know what I'm saying? I use a lot of Procter and Gamble stuff in my house, so I invest in it now. Y'all know that we all do I always do the Instacart, so I'm invested in Instacart. You know what I'm saying? When I wasn't driving, I was using
Matrix.
Hey,
You in the matrix, my brother.
yep, right back. Go in the goddamn towel.
Kareem, you was in the matrix. Bad, my brother. But yeah, we gonna get back to the video. Chico, you
That's
got something?
right.
All right, bet.
You know,
All right.
The number one way for you to enjoy the next 70 years of your life is having as many of those different conversations in real life as humanly possible. Yeah. You know, back to just because I just thought about him today, maybe subconsciously because Dave, you're going to be here. Nipsey, was Nipsey because of who he was having combos with. Right. That's every one of our challenges. Everybody who's in this stream right now, everyone who's going to be listening over the next 5 years to this somebody's listening to this podcast right now in 2028. And I promise you, her number one challenge is not expanding her world enough. Right. Worrying about the judgment of people when you walk into new environments. Like, right? You know, street kid from Detroit, you should go to the fucking US Open tennis tournament. Right. Yeah. And get some different flavor. Like, it's it. It's the game. You deserve it. Because then the other thing is, and this is what I believe was foundational for a lot of us. When you grow up in adversity, it's the foundation of your success. You already know what losing tastes like. You're not scared of it. Yeah. And you're crafty. Yeah. Like, that's just real talk. When you grow up in a jungle, you know there's animals around the corner. Absolutely. You grow up in a zoo, you don't. And so, it's funny. I grew up in a way where I thought all those kids that had so much were so lucky. Now at 48, being grown, I feel bad for the kids that are growing up with too much. Right. Absolutely. They're just not prepared. I got cousins like that. You see it. Yeah. We all know it. And we're all to different levels of our careers. We all of us already at this point have been around very successful people. Right. And you see it. And, honestly, no bullshit. I know, I say this a lot. And I know a lot of people don't fuck with it. They're like, fuck you, Gary, that's stupid. But I'm telling you, kids that have much, I feel worse for than kids that don't. On real shit. Yeah. On some real, how do I feel their makeup is in their soul? I think for the parents that are watching right now, thank God that, but you got to watch it careful because you got to build them. I go through, like my pops, he never just gave nothing. Like we always had to do something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think about that with my own. It's like, damn, I give because I'm getting it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I don't know what I'm doing to them in the long run by just giving. Like, you know what I mean? But I got daughters. That shit is hard. They got me wrapped around their finger. Well, yeah, there's that plus. It's hard. I feel like if I had a boy, I might be like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? And the other thing that's I'm like that, you know what I'm saying, with my son, but I'm way tougher on my son. Yeah. I ain't tough at all with my little girl. Yeah, I do try not to spoil them though, like real shit. And they got everything they want. But it's a lot of shit that they don't got. And I do try to make them wait for that shit. And I try to make them work for that shit. You know what I'm saying? My son's 7, my daughter 8. Yeah, he gonna be like, you know who my dad is? 100. And I don't let, bro. It's a lot of shit that I don't allow them to see and look and just, there's a lot of shit they don't know. And you're lucky, 8, 7. You got another 2, 3, 4 years, then they're gonna know everything. Before they do Google search. Yeah, they're gonna know everything. I had to edit the YouTube. Now they're watching your own video. Hey, actually, I want to segue to something interesting. I want to give some flowers. I'm going to give you a few seconds. I'll set this up. And by the way, everybody in the chat, all 500 of you right now, leave some flowers for someone. And here's what I mean by that. On some real shit, I believe the world has gotten really good at spitting negativity. Yep. Real good. Yep. Negativity is loud as fuck. Yeah. Yep. We're walking around 24/7 hearing something's fucked up. Yep. Everything. Super loud. Yeah. Super loud. I think that algorithm hits. And the algorithm is a reflection of you. I'll show you my algorithm. It's Jets football. It's happy kittens on tree. Like, I got positivity in my feed because I don't fuck with negativity like that. Everyone's like, the algorithms fuck me up. I'm like, you're the algorithm.
That shit based on what
You're the fucking algorithm.
You're the algorithm.
You're the algorithm, bro. I know I'm lying. I know. Honestly, there's very few things I know more than what I just said.
I fuck with that though. That's great. You the algorithm,
bro. But if I had any musical rhythm, I'd be with you guys, bro. I got bars. I just don't know how to do the music part. anyway, I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you a minute. Think this through. To that point, to the point of pick your kid one time when you normally would have went to work. We're gonna do it right now. I want you to think for a second. Someone that right now publicly forever minted in this recording. Give somebody love right now. Maybe even someone you never really get, some random shit, like a buzz, like something you've been in the back of your head, or maybe something current. Somebody right now who's helping you in some way, or somebody that put you on, or somebody that really stopped you from getting caught on some shit. Somebody right now around the circle on some. I'll go first. Actually, I'm gonna give love to my best friend Brandon Warnicki, who I met the first day of high school. First day, and I sold him some cards the next day because that's who I am. Yeah. But we became best friends forever. I do not believe that I would be able to have the career that I have. I've never said this public. Get ready, Dustin. I do not believe that I have the career I have today if it wasn't for Brandon Warnicki, because I would have never left my dad's store if it wasn't in his hands.
That's real.
Real talk. I could not be me because I would have never left my dad like that, because I wouldn't have felt good. Back to family. I knew him from 14. We did baseball card shows. When we graduated college, he came in at 23. I worked with him every fucking day. Retail. 8 a.m. to 10 p.m., 350 days a year for a decade. He's family as much as my brother and sister. And I could have never made that leap to the next place if I didn't know I had somebody good. Because my dad needed that partner, and I was that. Yeah. And that was the closest thing. And so that's my love. Big shout out to Brandon Warnicki. I got to do that for my big brother, Rick. Okay, go ahead. I don't show enough appreciation to him at all. You know what I'm saying? I grew up without a father, but my brother, like, he way older than me, and he was that father figure for me. You know what I'm saying? I grew up, we had a love-hate relationship. How much older is it, Rick? Rick, about 8 years older than me. I'm 11 years older than my brother, AJ. Yeah. And that's why I jumped. AJ just graduated school, and we started this company, VaynerMedia, together. So I know exactly what that relationship's like. And I don't show him no appreciation, actually. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of shit for me, bro. Like, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be no rapper. You know what I mean? He's the first guy that made me sit down and just write a rap, you know, because he knew the way I appreciated music. And it's a situation, I always think about this shit. I never spoke on it. When I was in ninth grade, right, and this was the last... Read the chat. Look what they're saying. What they say? What they say? You giving your flowers to Rick Owens? No, Ricky Smith, man, yeah, my brother. You heard? We got to clear it up, chat. Don't fuck it up. Look, I got a crazy story though, right? I was in ninth grade. Boy, this one I dropped out right before I dropped out completely. So I was a popular kid, you know. I was a ninth grader. I was a ninth grader with a 12th grade girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? I failed all my classes. It usually is the reverse, so that's some good shit. I failed all my classes, and I knew I was gonna be embarrassed to go to the 10th grade and still be in all ninth grade class. And my big brother sold the rims off his car and paid for my summer school, and I dropped out that shit. I didn't go to summer school. Sold the rims off his car, the rims that he worked hard for and saved up for months. Sold them bitches so I can go to summer school, just so I wouldn't feel embarrassed and look crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't show no appreciation then, and I feel like I don't show enough now. I do the whole here you go type shit. You know what I'm saying? And he is his own man. He is his own boss. He got his own money. You know, it ain't much I can do for him, but I do the financial side. He's about to listen to this shit. Yeah. This is why we're having this show. Yeah, what you just did, that's it. Yeah. To your point. For sure. If you can't give paper because they got it like that, or one can't give it, the only other thing that really, really, really changes shit is words. And absolutely. By the way, on the record, because we're some grown people in here, words over paper every day. Yeah. People want to hear it. Yeah. People want to fucking hear it. Bro, I'm proud of you. That was some deep shit. Yeah. Love you for that. Appreciate that, brother. Who's got something? Who's going with flowers? Go ahead. Now, well, mine is like it isn't too like crazy, good, like deep no like worries. That. But like I gotta give appreciation to my boy Sham right here. Let's go. Because when I met him, like I was in a really dark spot, like mentally. Like he's my producer, my engineer, and when I had met him, I was just in like kind of just figuring my life out. Like I just moved back from Baltimore, and like I was kind of just like. Not sure if I wanted to. Spending time in Baltimore will always get you in a place. It was dark over there. Yeah. But I kind of. Baltimore ain't no fucking joke. It was dark. Big shout out to Baltimore. Like, if you want to top up your kid, send them to Baltimore for a year. That's a real fucking. Baltimore's a real fucking place. Now, you want to know what's crazy? New York's gotten a lot softer in the last 30 years. Baltimore ain't fucking around. Nah, it's just crazy. I went out there like with a girl at the time that I was with. Oh, now I know why you were fucked up. Yeah, we went out there. You know, I crashed out in Baltimore a little bit. I made it back though, and then I met Sham, and then he kind of just woke me up like on some like bro, this is the first person I ever had in my life that was like hungry for this shit like me. So like when I met him, I didn't realize how hungry I even was. We were just cooking, having fun in his crib. Like he picked me up from work because I was working at UPS. Yeah. The first time I met him, he picked me up from UPS, and I was like, "Who is this dude?" Like he just picked me up. We drove to the city. We cooked. We went to the studio. We cooked some music, and like we just had a connection. And like since that day, bro, like me and him have not ever like switched up on each other. There's been a time where like he actually was like we shot a music video in Miami. He paid for everything. Like took me to Miami. Like yo, I believe in you so much that like I'll invest my own money, time, everything. And then so that's why we, you know, Sham with me to the end of this shit. That's real. To the end of this beautiful shit, bro. You know, and he a big part of my like everything, music, like my whole music career. If it wasn't for Sham, I probably wouldn't be where I'm at. That's beautiful like, shit. I'm glad Sham's here to see it. Nah, yeah, for sure, and he definitely here to see it. Like that's why I make sure he comes. Yeah, man. Any moment. Flowers. Respect, bro. You know, Dave, what you got, bro?
Mine's I gotta give it to my brother, Big Bully. Speaking about B More, I was locked up in B More, and he was the person that was right there to pick me up when I got out. You know what I'm saying? And from then on, from before then, but I felt like I wouldn't have the drive or the love I got for music if he didn't step in my life when he did. Because he was the first person to bring me around all of it. The studios, the rappers that was already on. I got a chance to see all that before like 10 years damn near before I even got on. So I would have to give it to Bully. You know what I'm saying? Just over the years, even to this day. Been nothing but supportive. He was the first person to drive me. We went North Carolina. My first booking, it was for like $500. We drove all the way to NC, drove back. So he always been from that was like a negative ROI event. Crazy. Yeah, we lost money. Like, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was the excitement. But kids, listen, I jumped in for a reason there. Think about what Dave did. He drove from fucking New York to North Carolina for $500 a bag. I was so excited. I'm listening to kids in my DM now, right? That's right. People get confused when you get paid to do something that it could be an investment. Right. This is why I jumped in. I want to give something for. I know one person's going to hear what I'm about to say and change the way they move, and it's going to change their life. People understand doing shit for free is an investment. Yep. You tell somebody like, "Go do this; it'll be good for you." They're like, "Okay." But when they get paid $1,000, if it costs them $1,300 to do it, they're like, nah. I'm lit. And I'm like, no, you don't get it. It's something about getting paid for some shit, even though, and you lose money, that confuses them that that's an investment. And they say no to shit that would have been the shit that changed their life. Yeah. Every one of us, as we sit here right now, said no to some shit that would have changed our life for the better. Yeah. I think about all the time. People ask me all the time with the way I roll, what's the biggest mistake you've made? I'm like, the ones I didn't know I made. The meeting I didn't take that would have met to the intro that would have led me to being the first investor. You don't know, yeah. 100%. I can talk about passing on Uber. I fucked that up. I lost $500 million. I can talk about like all the dumb business mistakes, the way I don't like that I managed for a long time because I wasn't real with people. I tried to fix them without telling them they were fucking up, and then I got dirty. I can talk about all that. I know as I sit here today, especially the way my life played out, I didn't take some random meeting that would have been the meeting that set up, because I take the meetings when they're fucking CEO of Disney. Yeah. I'm talking about the meeting, and I say yes to a ton of shit. Yep. That's why I win. Yeah. But you can't say, especially the last 10 years, I can't say yes to everything. Right, yeah. Or back to like picking the kid over thing, or Dave sends like, yo, I got a release party. I'm like, fuck, I'm in Indiana. Like, yo, I hope it's amazing. Like, maybe I should have said yes to that, not done that business meeting. And in that meeting, in that launch party, I might have met this dude would have like, it's the connection. The biggest mistake I've ever made is the meeting I didn't take.
I like that. That's a good
That's
one.
hard right
That's a
there.
good one. I like that.
Uh-huh.
Biggest mistake. That was deep.
So I think about that a lot. I want to go back to Bully for a second. Just the way you told the story. Obviously, the dude that picks you up when you come out the fucking lock cell, that person's always gonna
first face I seen.
But the way you said it, you guys were just friends. Like it sounds like that took the relationship to a whole nother level.
No, we was locked in already, like on some street shit though. Like it wasn't no music or nothing like that going on at that time.
Back to when he brought you around. I liked you said something. I want people to hear this. This is why I want. By the way, this is why I'm doing this show. I know that I have such a crazy, wild audience. They're all over the place. Yeah. Because I'm all over the place. Right. So I know that a ton of people. Like I was reading when you guys first sat down. Some people losing their minds that y'all are in here, and tons of people being, who the fuck are these people? and that's why I do this podcast with friends, because I'm trying to, the reason I'm doing this show is I'm trying to put y'all on to new people. Yeah. First, I think all of you have something to say to people in my world that you're going to help them. Yeah. Second, there's a lot of business people in here and it's going to lead to shit for y'all. So I love doing this shit. Absolutely. Right? But I want them to be exposed to new shit.
Right.
You said something that I want to click on. He brought you around. You got to see people that were winning. Mm-hmm. Back to Flowers. When you were making that transition, which person do you remember vividly out one night, whether in studio, in the club, on the stoop, whatever the setting was, in the boardroom, who caught your attention that was an artist that was winning? What did he or she say? What did they do? Do you remember an early story when Bully was bringing you around? When you got to see like Big Pun move like this, or like for instance, anything stand out? Anything? I know it's like there's sometimes really like it's hard to recall, but I'm just curious if anything popped off on some artist that you
early
met.
on with him. I would have to say Dipset when they was like in that glory, like, you know what I mean? Because I would see them in Harlem, one with like not knowing them.
Of course.
Then I'm with Bully, and I'm seeing them in a whole nother light. You know what I mean? So it was like, damn, they really rock stars. Like,
I see.
You know what I'm saying? Just their whole demeanor, the clothes, the whole get up. Like,
got it.
You know what I'm saying?
You realize, oh, this is how they are behind the scenes.
Right. 100%. And I had my big bro was right there. I'm just in the back observing, just like a sponge, just soaking up game from all of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? But seeing that early was like, damn, this shit might be possible.
Let's talk about social media. Just because it's such a big currency in the world.
Yeah.
But where we're at, where we're at, everyone's got different relationships. Somebody at this table is about to tell me they don't have any app on their phone. Makes sense to me in 2024. Somebody else is going to say this, that. As a human and as a professional, break down social media for you right now. How are you using it? What do you like as a dude? What do you like to use from a promotional standpoint? What do you wish you've been using, but you're like scared to get in there? What's stopping you? Break down social media for you right now.
That one I ain't used yet that I kind of be reluctant to fuck with is the TikTok shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because what the image TikTok got, just like ain't nothing but a bunch of dancing, like just all that shit, just shit I ain't really interested in. Not that shit is a bad thing or whatever. That's just one of the ones.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I was distracted. I want to hear it one more time, real quick.
TikTok is the one I ain't like really fuck with yet. You know what I'm saying?
Did you think it was corny and little girls dancing, or the thing that I'm seeing from real winners like you? Mm-hmm. They're worried about going on there with no followers, and they're worried to set up an account, and they only got 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 followers, and they think it looks bad. Or is it a third thing that I didn't bring up?
I just feel like I didn't have much to add to the app. You know what I'm saying? Like,
is it because you thought you had to be silly or do skits?
That's exactly what it is. It's I felt like if you're not dancing or you're not making music, motherfuckers.
There was some mix-up. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I felt like if you ain't making music like that motherfuckers can dance to and shit like that, or there ain't no jokey joke shit, or just whatever the fuck it is. Like,
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Just one of them.
You're making a big mistake, my man.
Yeah.
The only currency for all those businesses and your music is attention.
Mm.
Before you can sell or get somebody on, they got to be listening.
Yeah.
Attention is the only currency in the world. And the enormity of attention on TikTok, and back to how what you do remarkable.
Mm.
Bro, I went on TikTok when it was called Musical.ly. It was only it was only 14-year-old girls. I was scared to go on some people are going to be like, you got to go to jail shit. It was that early.
Mm.
And you know what the first content was? Business talk.
Mm.
I went on Instagram and did this.
Yeah.
When nobody was doing this.
Right.
People were taking nice photos of the skyline.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I went in and did my thing in the room. I didn't give a fuck what the room was doing.
Mm.
You're giving a fuck what the room is doing.
Yeah, I am.
Go on TikTok and make Instagram videos and let it work out.
Right. Right.
Got me?
Yeah.
Bro, you are too ascending to be silent on the MTV of this generation.
That motherfucker is MTV.
Right now, like social media is like a short form content thing right now.
Yeah.
Like, people don't even care about music videos, like unless like obviously like it's fire. But like
attention span, bro.
You go viral off a 5-second clip you shot with your mans at your crib before you go viral for the $20,000 budget video.
It's called the gateway. It's the gateway drug.
Yeah,
it's the gateway
crazy.
drug.
It's like a gift and a curse.
And by the way, back to if Cole Bennett makes a fucking video, I'm telling you right now, people are gonna watch that shit.
Oh yeah.
Like quality matters.
Yeah, for
but to your point, it's the Nick bag.
Yeah.
TikTok's the Nick bag.
Yeah.
That
you don't feel like
punching though. It's definitely punching.
Do you feel like social media is like a gift and a curse though?
Of course.
It's like both.
Money and fame exposes you. It doesn't change you.
Yeah.
It's a gift and a curse.
Yeah.
The reason y'all know this, because a lot of you have this aspiration. Money and fame exposes you. Now, social media is doing that to everyone.
No, I ain't saying more so like a gift and a curse, like with yourself, like with ourselves. Just more so like the energy with social media just period. You know what I'm saying? Just watching everybody.
I think we're saying the same thing.
A lot of people care about shit that just shouldn't matter, that don't matter.
As the old dog hitting here, pre-internet, the number one show on TV was Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and people gave a fuck.
Yeah.
MTV Cribs happened before the social media. People been caring about dumb shit forever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's true.
Cause bro, real life, like this shit like this shit shouldn't matter, bro. Like just being an artist, like this shit shouldn't matter.
Bro.
I got it cause I like it.
Yeah.
But in reality, bro, I know I don't value this shit. This shit don't mean nothing to me. Cause it don't make me who I am. I'm a man, I'm a real nigga regardless.
Bro, you're
You know
lucky.
what I'm saying?
You're lucky between your older brother and the circumstances, even watching you from afar and now chopping up, like you said in here, you got a good foundation. You're called secure. You got self-esteem. Your balance of self-esteem and insecurity is in a good spot.
Yeah.
90% of people on Earth's insecurity eats them alive. And whether it's on Instagram, life has always been this.
It's just heightened.
You know?
It's just in your face OD now.
But bro,
Before you had to watch it on TV.
Yeah, but bro,
now you on the toilet.
Yeah, but honestly,
wherever you at,
we're rewriting history. People were either reading a magazine or a newspaper, watching TV, or talking about it in the fucking street.
Or the barbershops and shit.
Yeah, bro.
But you couldn't be in New York and see a footage of somebody getting blown up or killed.
Shit like that.
Well, that's
bro.
fair.
And somewhere fall, like you couldn't see it. It wasn't as graphic.
And the question becomes, but guess what? Let's not act like the last 200 years we were so great.
Oh, yeah.
So when I hear
all that shit was happening,
ready?
just couldn't see it.
Right. Guess what I'm saying? Maybe this is the one step backwards for 8 steps forward. Maybe we need to see this shit.
What's going on everywhere,
Because
right?
if we ain't seeing this shit, then we wouldn't be aware of it.
That's real.
That makes
That's so real.
Hey, bro,
By the
you
way,
got a lot of knowledge over
I
here,
got some
brother.
wisdom in this fucking body, bro.
Wisdom, for real. Yeah, I fuck with you, brother.
Listen,
For real.
because for me, it's all people.
Absolutely.
It's always been people, and I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
If you looked at my second grade photo, I went to Martin Luther King Elementary School.
Mm.
I got real lucky. Back to where we all grew up, because environment makes us.
Yeah,
Listen to how we all talked.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you look at my second grade photo, Actually, team, you want to dig it up? I want to post it again soon. It's crazy. There's 20 kids in it. 5 kids are black. 5 kids are white. 5 kids are Asian. 5 kids are Indian. On real shit. Yeah. I wonder if the team could pull it up before you leave. I ain't never seen a class picture with better diversity. Yeah, and I got lucky. Fire. My mom taught me to love. And then I was just around all kinds of different people. And then that's it. That's all you need. And that's what we need to be teaching. Right now, we're telling everyone to hate each other if we look different. We are. Religion, race, gender, income level, what we wear. And we need to do look at this picture. Look at this picture. This shit is crazy diverse. Nah, this is fire, bro. That's fire. It's fire. Right? You see my little swing? This is crazy. That's fire, bro. And so that's why I love the internet, because the internet, right now we're focusing on what's bad. Mm-hmm. On the flip side, we're getting cultured. You're choosing to only pay attention to something. If you're just looking at hot bitches all the time, that's your world. Yeah.
No, yep, that is your world. That's not my world.
That's all that's gonna pop up.
But if you try to widen it, you can get to everything. Yeah. You want to learn how to cook? How are you going to learn how to cook pre-internet if nobody around you can teach you how to cook? Explain. You go right on internet. If you want to learn how to surf, like, you know what I mean? If you want to work on your people talk about all the mental shit. 4 grown men into the shit that we're into with our backgrounds, our exact people. 25 years ago is not talking about the shit we just talked about. Yeah. We talked about feelings up in this bitch. Real life. 25 years ago, we ain't talking real shit. We got fucking cool rap. What I grew up with, cool rappers talking they want to be better dads. Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that's legendary. That's legendary right there.
Get the fuck out of here. That's crazy. Being enough of a man and vulnerable enough to say, on God, right here in this room, I haven't been good enough to my brother? Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. So I think shit's heading in the right direction. Yeah, we're choosing to look at what's not going well, but a lot's going right. A lot going it's just unfortunately there's not enough messengers of that. That's why I do this. I want to be loud about positivity. Here's what it is. Negativity is loud because misery loves company. Yeah. Positivity keeps it in their circle. Yeah. You know this? The most positive people are like, cool, we'll just chill over here. We're good. Because when you do what I do, which is you go out there and make positivity loud and you put yourself out there, you get fucking lots of fucking heat. Mm-hmm. Yep. People want to point fingers. They do. They don't want to point thumbs. When I'm like, it's good out here, that means the next thing coming out of my mouth is, and you're in charge. Mm. If it sucks, it's because you were sucking. Not because the president. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this presidential election. I love when the presidents switch. You know why? Not on any other reason than everybody right now who's blaming their life on Joe Biden, in a year when they still suck,
it don't matter. Blame it on whoever they don't matter.
They're gonna vote. They voted Trump, then they voted for Biden. Now they're gonna Trump again. Then they're gonna vote for something like. Yeah.
It's up to you, man.
Yeah, it's up to you. We're not changing. Yeah, you're right. It's up to you. We gotta accountability. Accountability. Yes, there's systematic shit. It is. There's racism and sexism and there's everything. It's always been though. But that shit can change if everybody individually decide to pay more attention to themselves
and not the next man.
They don't like to hold themselves accountable though.
I think the world. One thing that I pray get way better right now is for everybody to be able to accept that we all may have different opinions and outlooks on certain shit, but that don't mean it's a problem. Period. That don't mean I hate you. Right. That don't mean I dislike you. That don't mean it's something that we can't agree on. Right. I should be able to say, hey bro, you like green, but I think the orange is better. The problem is, first of all, I love you with all my heart. Comma, on some real shit. Green and blue is easy. It's when someone's saying some shit about your people. Yeah. Where we got to get the ultimate strength is when someone shits on your people, your gender, your race, your religion, your town. When someone shits on your people, do you have the strength to react with trying to understand why versus hating back? And right now, it's hate back. And we got to identify that because some things don't be a person shitting on your people, your culture, your religion. It don't be a shit. Some shit be true.
You know, somebody say, "Hey, it's like if stereotypes are like let's be honest. No, for sure. But let's be real, right? That's like if someone wants to be like, black on black crime is at a high rate. That shit is true. It ain't for me to be like, man, why you always gotta bring that up? What about, you know what I'm saying? What about this? Bro, it's fucked up. Black on black crime is high. That's not an insult. That's a true statement. So let's figure out how that person is basically saying, hey, brother, with all due respect, y'all community should maybe, trying to figure out some type of peace amongst each other, and maybe you can start that conversation. If you got a positive mentality, that's what you're really hearing. But if you got a fucked up mentality, you're really hearing actually, black people hate each other, they kill each other. Yeah. That's exactly right. That's not what that person is saying. Because I gotta run to my next shit, I'm gonna leave it with what you just said, my dude. Life is how you see it. If you wake up tomorrow and say everything's fucked up, I got news for you. That whole day, you were gonna find shit that is fucked up. But if you wake up and be like, yo, life is good. Like, I'm lucky I'm even a person. Yeah. I could have been a fucking rhino or a goldfish. like, let me try to find some positivity. You will find it this has been an hour of positivity. Yeah. You should see the chat. This has been a full hour. You can find it. Yeah. You just got to follow the right fucking people. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Phyllis. Love you. Thank you.
There it is. Gary V and the crew. Shout out to Chico with a Money Monday.
Really dope, I must say. And you got Dave East and Ice Vezel from two different walks of life, but with the same consensus.
That's Kareem. That's what we got to do, boy.
Well, the main thing got to be the main thing. Just like I took something very key towards the end when he was talking about the upcoming election. Old Biden, old Trump. Next year at the same time, what you going to be saying? Old Biden, old Trump. They can't be the fabric that controls your destiny. And sometimes when we, like I said, even with any politician, mayors, governors, whatever, you have to do what you have to do regardless of who's in place. It's only about how you maneuver with what's going on. If you got Joe Biden as the president, he's going to make certain laws that might help you or be against you. Either way, you got to do your best to maneuver through that system or get out the system. And I took that very keenly when my man was saying that, the dude, the host of the show,
Gary V.
like, fuck that. Just do what you got to do, and it'll be all right. You might have to pay a little bit more taxes. You might have to pay a little bit less taxes. But either way, you still got to do what you got to do no matter who's in office.
Yeah, that was dope, though.
Way to kick off Money Monkey Monday, yo. Word up. That was a good video.
Dope energy.
Yes,
Shit,
sir.
hearing shit
Shout
like
out to
that,
CMB, man. Shout out to CMB, man.
you got to want it a little bit more. I think I need to want it a little bit more. And I got that from that conversation. Like, if you heard my man, I think his name is Ice Vezo. He got imagine you having all those responsibilities. Forget the business is part of it all. But those are your responsibilities. You don't have no time for the bullshit. I think I heard him say he had a movie company, motion picture distribution, a juice bar. You got to make sure all those different wheels will keep on moving, and money's coming in, and okay, this order has to be covered, and the day-to-day operations, all that shit. You have no time for the bullshit.
You delegate people to do that shit. You just gotta make sure everything is moving properly.
Yeah, but you again, like I said, you had that's on your cap all day long. Okay, I gotta restock certain fruits for the juice joint. Such and such called me about an
Oh
idea
no,
for a
sir.
movie.
No, you have a manager that runs that store who makes sure those orders are filled. That's why I say you delegate people. You put the correct people in the correct places, and that's how the team and the whole machine works. He's the oil. He got to keep lubricating the motherfucker. Y'all doing good over here, right? All right, just making sure, just checking on you. What about over here? Keep it going, my nigga. I got a bonus for you. You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that.
But that's hard to do, Ray, finding that person, you know.
Yes, it is. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, it is.
Hey, you gone all this? Oh, that nigga gone. Shit, we about to throw a party. You got the restaurant jumping on a Wednesday night.
I think that's another thing. Do entrusting people to handle your business or manage your business, like Ray was speaking about. You know, at some point you gotta trust somebody besides yourself. You only have 24 hours in a day, but finding that trust in someone to be on point and we gonna pay you to do the best job. Not like you used to always say, Stu, you want happy employees. You know what I'm saying? Not disgruntled, like, oh, here we go, I gotta go in here. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to delegating those responsibilities to somebody else, that had to be really a point of emphasis because if they fuck up, it affects you more than it affects them, even with their fuck up. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody done ran away. He ain't yelling at each other, Kareem.
We ain't talking about football. Hey
I
yo,
want to be a part of that changing the narrative where you can do that in the balanced form. Like Brick said earlier, you know what I'm saying? They changed my schedule next week, you know what I'm saying? I could be a part of boys and gals because I got to be to work at 6, not 8 no more. There was no can you, will you, hey, we have to change. This what we doing. So I'm under the contractual obligations, not really a block and quit. But that'd be a dumb move without having the backup. I really want to work for me. And if I say I really want to work for me, am I ready for the sacrifices it takes to work for me? Going to their job every day on schedule is easy. I appear, do my job, I'm out.
Yes, sir. You ain't lying, Kareem. Keep going.
hey yo, but hey, listen. We say that, but you know that is modern day slavery, right?
What you say?
It's modern day slavery.
Oh, of course, I get that, but I mean, like, either you're gonna work for somebody or you're gonna work for you. It's gonna be one or the other. It's just like where you gonna live. Either you want to pay rent to your landlord or you're gonna get a house that you pay a mortgage to the bank. It's what you choose. And then we all know how that works. I've been in this business for damn near 15 years. I should be owning a security firm by now. You see how that works? I gave them 15 years of servitude and all they give me is a 401k plan that might not be there when it's all said and done.
But you know the crazy thing, we don't think that far into the future when we start our careers. We start careers 20 years ago, 15 years ago. We don't look down the line of owning trucks or owning a security firm, or, owning our own business. We look at shit. I'm just happy to have a job. You know.
Through COVID, I never missed a paycheck because my job was deemed essential, working at the hospital, whatever may have you. But during that time, like I kept hearing, I heard Stu say earlier, people were saving. And Chico said it before. The reason why all this stuff is way, hey, we need some of that back. Y'all started saving things. Now I would think that in the market that when it comes to stocks and bonds and Nasdaq and Dow Jones, you would want more people to divest into it. But then again, I don't really know because I'm still learning this shit. Even a year later.
Hey,
But
Brick,
the
though,
more
like
to
you
what I'm
say,
saying
dude,
is,
people
go ahead.
think they jobs insecure, Brick. That some bitch ain't, bro. They done showed me already a slap. You feel me? Next funk ass slap is to push us out the building. You feel me? So
But
I
Ray,
got
check
I gotta
this,
position myself somehow. You feel me? I'd be
and
stupid
that's
not to. You feel me?
and that goes to why I've been trying to have other sources of income. Once they say tomorrow, the Arabic company bought Allied Universal, and they're going to revamp how they're doing it. We're going to have a certain percentage of human beings, but we're going to have robots that do the security because that's the future going in my profession. The common person that sits behind the desk and look at CCTVs and all that, they'll just have a robot there and make the decisions. So what happens then? Well, we're gonna have to lay some of you guys off. How am I gonna feed my family if I'm relying on that paycheck every week or every 2 weeks as I get paid? I'm fucked. Then I'm resorted to do some other shit where while we were there, we should have been doing other things, having stocks and bonds or savings.
That's
And I
the
know it's hard to
hey,
say.
that's what I love about this room, man. The accountability, man. We gotta hold it to the accountability to keep bettering ourselves. So we ain't gotta depend on nobody else. You understand what I'm saying?
And that got to be the goal because we've been all taught to work for somebody, invest in somebody else's dreams. And they didn't give us the game before, but now we have it. It's a little late in the game for me, but it's still able to be obtained.
As long as you get it, don't matter when you get it, as long as you get it, man.
It ain't too late, You ain't that old, man. Come on now, don't do that.
Then
I'm,
come on, then
I,
people
I
be
get that.
really talking that shit, man. We not really looked at the numbers. The average man don't get rich till 40, 50 anyway, man. Come on, man. We're in a good
40,
we
50
we damn
years
near keep
old is
that
when the
money.
millionaires are made, bro.
There it is. There it is, right
So
there.
you
I
gotta
remember y'all
look,
saying that.
you gotta you got to look
We
at
on
your current
time, man.
business and scale it out, right? So you in the taxes, you got to get certified in every state and certified in every state for notary, right? You scale that out to the point where you got so many clients that you have to hire employees to fill the information. You got to scale out.
Got you.
Get your business in compliance. You can get you some government contracts. Like you have a model that's scalable. You just have to put the work in and scale it out to bring more customers, which is more revenue.
And there's that key word of sacrifice. If I put myself wholeheartedly into just doing that, a lot of other shit wouldn't even be a problem or an issue.
Yeah, but you got to focus on that, right? If you want that to feed you, this got to bring you what Ally is bringing you, right? And you got to know how many customers that is and target that customer base. Or how much each customer needs to spend on the services you provide in order to replace your current pay.
Right. And currently, I ain't gonna start. I got to get better with my business before we jump out the window without the parachute. But I'm willing to do it. So I spoke to a person that when I used to do work in the state building, like I told y'all before, community affairs, they hit me with their peoples over at Department of Health. Uh, the person that they've been doing, they was like they bring in good money. You know what I'm saying? Doing their notary because you can charge more for state documents rather than I charge you as a person. If I said $50 per sheet or some shit like that, they might scale it back to 30, but it's a difference. You can get paid more for doing the state documents. You know what I'm saying? And then they was telling me how they got in contact with the person. They like, well, a friend of mine. They trying to get the state contracts. There's certain documentation that you have to do, not just be a regular notary, that you have to do on the state level. Like you say, on compliance, there's certain things that you have to be in order to even just stamp this shit. So they're gonna in 2 weeks. I got to go down there and speak to this guy named it's white man. I ain't gonna front. Adam I can't even say the last name. Wilberchicks or some shit like that. It's one of them Russian names. But the moral to what I'm saying is, it's a sister that's in place. She know I'm a good dude. She like, I'm gonna try to help you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nothing from you because I did it for her a long time ago and she used to hit me up. But she knows somebody that can help me get into the place of like, oh, you want to do state documents. There's certain outside, you can be a notary, but then there's another level to it that you have to be in compliance for so that every document that you certify with your notarized position will be able to be like just in law. Some shit she was telling me about like that. I gotta meet her again next on Thursday when I'm off. But that's the move that we're going on. She's like, yeah, man, you bullshitting around. I can help you get some state contracts, but you gotta be in compliance. Whoop de whoop. So that's like that's that networking thing. So, and I'm really trying to do that. She's like, what you doing up, man? And you do virtual. That was the key. That now that we do virtual, it's like you could be sitting in your pajamas making money right at your crib, son, off a computer and a scanner. So we're on it. It just seems to be taking too long, but we're in the fight to do it though. So
Hey,
that's the
Kareem,
thing. Like,
that goes
yeah,
back to where we talk about taking 30 minutes a day for our business or ourselves. To we give the job 8 hours, but then we come home and go to sleep, and then we don't get nothing to our business.
right. And then it goes back again to repeat, 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 repeat. Now
Right,
you're a
right.
robot. But I heard you about that taking at least 30 minutes at the least and like at least an hour.
I
Because if
do
you
it
if
first
you
thing in
really
the
look at your
morning
day, go ahead, Chico.
before I even start day business. I take care of my. Find the emails, return messages, check voicemails, like all that shit's important for your business.
I heard you was talking about you congratulations. You know what I'm saying? You said that you out of the W-2 and you on your 1099. Salute to you for that, bro. That's a good move, man.
I've been on that since they laid me off shit during COVID. I've been working for myself.
Is
Just
it
about getting
harder?
the contract. Uh, it's not harder. No, it's the same thing. I work for myself. I manage myself. I gotta do the admin stuff, but it's the same hustle and bustle.
And that's the thing I be saying to y'all when I say everybody not a business owner. A lot of people like to be in that space. You got to take those responsibilities. Even when I was like, oh, I'm gonna start this notary thing, whatever. My man would do like, yeah, you can make money. Just stamp, boom, your name, you legit. Da, da, da. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I can make more money outside of my paycheck. It was supposed to be something like supplemental income, like what you said is 7 other sources of income that millionaires obtain, like, or 7 different businesses or investments, whatever.
Seven streams of income to become a millionaire.
So, and most people stay stuck at one. Even if you got 2 jobs, that's one income. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no investments, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Or like Stu used to always say, your credit, your adult report card. We finally was at 8. His son came up and brought me back down to like 760, but now we at 750 now. And my lawyer said to me, she's like, now you went from the 225 to 275. But I know what that is. You trying to fuck me over. Like my money don't match at 275 right now, so I can't fuck with it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's where your supplemental income you can play with to increase your income so that you can be approved for more.
Right.
Then you use your write-offs to offset that increased income. So you just got to know how to play that tax.
I will tell you this though. I filed my own taxes Friday. All those lunches turned into business meetings.
Right. You should only be buying your lunch with your business card. Because ultimately you're
Yeah, I got a Bank of America card for my business. And all those different, I mean, even though they weren't, they were labeled as business. And the write-up was nice, so I'll say that.
Lot of dough in the building.
Hey yo, real quick. Um, we gonna get back to the money, but I was just looking out some numbers, right? Because some of y'all not old enough, and I hate to say that, but um, y'all probably know the song "We Are the World," right? That you know, pop stars in '85, a whole bunch of them came together.
Yeah, Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah, you know that song. And we talking about money because this the anniversary of them recording it. It was released in March of '95, but they started recording it like in January. This song made $60 million in '85.
God damn.
Now $60 million is equivalent to 130, 150 today, about that much. That's a lot of money for Africa. But the reason why like it's kind of mind boggling to me is because they made this song in one night. Like they had one night to record this song, and they recorded the song, and the song turned out to be a hit, and it did help out Africa, but it's always some bullshit behind. You know, when people do things and they saying they doing it for a reason and it wasn't. But it's just to think like in '85, Africa was fucked up. Like I mean, they used to have the commercials with the babies with the fat stomachs and the flies, all that shit, right? And they used to see the commercials all the time. But it just to me, it just show you, right? When people want to do shit they'll do it no matter who you are because you got to think about 85. That's when all that rock and roll shit, pop music shit was out. Wasn't no rappers on this song, but it was a Kenny Rogers, all them niggas like that, Lionel Richie, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles. Who else? A few other people. I can't think. Cyndi Lauper, right? Bruce Springsteen. And I'm just thinking off the top of the dome, Paul. And these were some big acts. But this Money Monday, right? And this
Stevie was there, wasn't he?
yeah, Stevie Wonder was there. Stevie Wonder was there. And Prince, fun fact, Prince was going to be on the song, but in '85, Prince and Mike had an underlying beef. They didn't really say it was a beef, but '85, Prince was winning all these awards and Mike wasn't winning no awards. So it was like, but at the end of the day, he was supposed to be on the song. But they were saying that this song was gonna be a dud. You know how many copies this song sold? Make it sold. Anybody want to take a guess?
You talking about We Are the World?
We are the world. Yep.
It went diamond.
Yes! There we go, Chico! Yes. That shit sold over 20 million. It went double diamond. I didn't ever know you could go double diamond, but it went double diamond. And that's a lot of money. We are the, that shit, bro. When that shit dropped, you heard it everywhere. Everywhere. We are the world. You heard it at graduations. And
We
them,
are the children.
yeah. You probably,
Better places. Let's start giving.
so let's start
Now, Brick,
giving.
how much of that money from that phenomenal diamond song you think Africa actually touched,
Okay.
or countries in Africa touched?
Now we're getting somewhere. The reason for me bringing it up. Now they said this was a non-profit, right? Non-profit. So all the proceeds was going to USA to Africa. That was their little organization.
USA Aid or some shit like that.
USA, yeah, what USA to Africa. That was the foundation that they was sending the money to.
Okay.
So altogether, the 60, it's actually $63 million that they made off of that song.
God damn.
63
They
million. Then how
dropped.
much? What percentage of the artists that participated in the song?
They did not collect the dime
Oh, they did it for charity.
for charity. So I'm throwing up air quotes when I say they didn't collect the dime. But these these actors, because there was some actors, there was some Harry Belafonte, right? He sung in that um the Jackson Five. They came out was singing background. So these artists had to get driven. You know, they gonna pull up in style. They gonna pull up in a limo. You know what I'm saying? Mike gonna get the best diamond socks he could get so they could shine in the video. Cause they made a video for the song. Do you know that they're saying that they got that the money that was sent over to help after African after everything was all said and done? Does anybody want to take a guess about how much they sent to the fund, like that U.S. to Africa fund aid thing?
A quarter
10 million.
million.
Say it again.
10 million.
Two more shots, and I'm gonna give you the answer.
A quarter million, goddamn it.
25. 25 out of 60. We got one more. Give me one more.
$1 million.
$13 million. Nasty work, right?
Stu, I was close.
He was close. He was close. He was close. He was close. But the
13
thing
out of 63.
out of 50
So where did
million,
the other 48 or 40 million went?
50 mil, where the 50
Yeah,
mil at?
50 million. Shit, who bust that
Where
50
it
Hey,
at?
mil
hey,
down?
Brick, did they use my boy Mike for that?
They used your boy Mike, Lionel
Lionel Richie was on
Richie,
there.
Stevie Wonder, Quincy Jones, right? Quincy, he was the dude swinging.
Madonna.
He was swinging the stick. Pause.
Oh, he was the producer. I forgot about that.
Hey,
Yeah. So he got his bread off top.
they have to get their money first before before y'all send that money over to Africa. Make sure I get reimbursed for all this time that y'all spent. And they only did it. They made that song in one night.
But hold on, Brick, you just said that they did it on the love.
They did. It was supposed to be done on a humbug.
Oh, the backdoor switch.
Come on, man. Nothing is done for free, man. We don't, man. Come on, bro. But the thing is, right? Because they supposed to have did another thing for the Haitians. Remember when Haiti got fucked up? So they did
Yeah.
another thing, and they called it Haitian something 25. So I don't know. The thing is, right? We talk this Money Monday. We talk money, and it's crazy how they raised this money, but only $13 million, bro. Now now I'm not throwing on a 10-4 hat. This is Money Monday, and I'm not gonna go on the 30 Thursday with it. But it's amazing, right? And I feel the reason why I'm bringing it up is because if you saw 85 was the beginning of the cable era, right? So it was like, nigga, only time I saw cable was when I went to my great grandparents' house. They had the big cable box, the big joint, balls. And every commercial, TBS, TNT, all them, even MTV, they would have the commercial with the Africans and the babies, like flies. Niggas, they snacking on flies. That's how bad this shit was. Like they would just show the flies all around the ball head. Girls looking like boys. Like you couldn't tell because their hair wasn't growing. Only thing growing was their stomachs. Swollen livers, swollen kidneys, swollen all that shit. Why the fuck did they make all this money and gonna help them people? That's just because have y'all ever seen at McDonald's? Y'all go to McDonald's. Well, some of us still go, some of us still don't after being there. But I know some people still go. And remember the little change joint that they used to have in the front to donate?
They still got it, Brick.
Yeah, cause let me tell you and I think the reason I don't know if some areas they stop, but I don't see them in a lot of McDonald's no more. But what happened? A lot of motherfuckers were running and snatched them shits and run out. But even with that, these Ronald McDonald funds and all these funds sending to Africa. Oh, would you like to donate $1 to the? Do you actually know the percentage of $1 that gets sent over to help the Africans? Less than 10% of $1 goes to Africa to help the kids or the Africans or whoever. Now, my moral to everything that I'm saying, the whole thing, it's Money Monday, right? Africa is the richest continent on this earth by resource. Africa has the most resources in the world: gold, silver, platinum, diamonds, all type of shit, oil, all type of shit, money. but they put Africa out to be the poorest country. You know, these countries, they don't have shit. They motherfucking kids, apartheid, all that shit was going on in Africa, and it's like they killing that country, but they use the country to make money. That's my whole moral to the story. They use Africa, they use the imagery to show you, like they give you that, damn, we doing a little better than them. Send them $1. But they only getting 10 cents out that dollar. See how fucked up it is? How fucked up people do with money? Like people take anything and use money to get money. And that's a fucked up thing. But we all thought that, we are the world. We were singing that song for 3, 4 years. Crazy, man. But the whole gist, man, I've been listening, to y'all been cooking, right? And the whole thing, we gotta, we definitely, we gotta go and get our own. We gotta jump out there. We gotta take that leap, man. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, Kareem said a lot of things like, he's 60, 70 years old. You in your 40s, you know, like that's not old technically. You know what I'm saying? So to take that risk to start your own security joint, I would applaud that. You know what I'm saying? It's we gotta get out here and we gotta whenever and my biggest thing is when we want something bad enough, we go out and get that shit by any means. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the tax joint, the notary joint, you know what I'm saying? Top flight security joint, man. Like that'll take off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes we live in fear and we live in fear and not getting that paycheck, that comfortability at the end of the week. We know for a fact that the check's gonna be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the blanket, that's the pillow that comforts everyone
That's
when
what it is, Brick. You
you know.
know.
And I don't want nobody to think when I say like, working is modern slavery. I don't want them to think, cause I work. But the whole thing with that is just that we go work to give money, cause to live you gotta work. To work you gotta eat. Just think about how people back in air quotes plantation days. They work, they got a shelter, they got food, they got clothing, the scraps. But think about it. Some of us, when we work, we just go buy the bare necessities. Think about that. You know what I'm saying? And I just think that I'm gonna wrap it up, but I just think that if we get out of the mindset of being comfortable, because we really do have to learn to start being uncomfortable with shit. That's how we gonna move. That's how we gonna thrive. That's how we gonna be successful when we start being uncomfortable, making moves, not being certain. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like we got a team that's very powerful. You know what I'm saying? Because everything I'm saying has a moral. Um, we have a team that's powerful, right? And what I said to Stu earlier, I said, bro, we know what I'm saying, we fuck that. We gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to start working for ourselves. I meant that. I meant that. I meant that with every part of my soul, man. Because I don't know about y'all, but if I could get up 2 o'clock in the morning every morning, right, to go work for somebody else, why can't I do that for myself? Why I can't put that same effort and energy to my own? You know what I'm saying? And when we got like-minded people who want the same thought, had the same thoughts, had the same vision, had the same foresight in the future, like yo, we gonna do this and we gonna be here. It's just taking that leap. You know what I mean? And my bad, y'all. When yeah, when we take that leap, right? We just gotta keep 1 foot forward and keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep the vision in front of us, bro. Word up. That's how we gonna do it. Because think about all the ideas and everything we have, man, and the talent and the know-how we all have. We're Fortune 500 within itself. We just ain't put it under LLC yet. I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to, you know what I'm saying, put a group together like Lionel Richie and Michael Jackson did, man. Put a group together so we could be a $63 million company, equivalent to 130 today, yearly, man. And that's just off one shot deal, sales.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So what we selling? Cause we got the product. It's what we selling, man. So man, I'm gonna land on that. I just wanted to correlate all that together, man, and put that bug in everybody's ear, man. Cause I'm telling y'all, bro. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting tired. Like when I get tired of getting tired, I really get tired. I'm tired of getting up, working for someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like it's you get to a point where you just get tired of that shit. When I know I could be somewhere sitting behind my own desk, making my own money. You know what I mean? Like when we got talented people, man, it doesn't make sense to not be doing it. That's just the bug I wanted to put in there. And I just put all that together so I could say that to y'all, man. Cause I don't want everybody to lose the vision. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everybody, cause it's just been a lot of, I've been hearing a lot, seeing a lot, you know, last couple of days. I just want everybody to stay focused on the goal. You know what I mean? Cause we still had a goal in mind, and we gotta just keep putting 1 foot forward, keep moving, keep that steady thought of we gonna do it. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I'm gonna mute up on that, man. Hey, Stu, man, I ain't mean to hijack the show, man, but I
No,
just wanted to correlate that with the Money Monday, man.
mm-mm. Shout out to you, my
Salute,
brother.
Brick. Salute.
Shout out to CMB, man.
What it do, everybody? What it do? What it?
Joe.
Oh,
Yeah, salute. That was good shit, though, Brick. Salute to you, yes, sir. Oh yeah, salute to everybody. Yeah, speaking of money, I was doing research the last couple days about that infrastructure plan. deal that we was talking about the other day, I found out why the Republicans was against it. They assumed that out of 2.6 out of the $2.65 trillion deal, they assumed that only 7% of that 2 trillion was going on infrastructure. I don't anybody know anybody know what 7% of 2 trillion is? But I guess that was the problem behind it. But I think it was just more miscommunication than anything though.
But they read the bill, Joe. Like, how could
Hey,
they read the bill?
hey,
Or they
hey,
didn't read
because
the bill?
uh
Joe.
because they definition whoa. I really did research this. I know you have too, Chico. Because of the miscommunication of the word infrastructure. They have two different definitions of infrastructure, and that's what was the miscommunication was.
Because they didn't want niggas in the hood to have high speed internet. They don't want us to have fiber optic wires. They don't consider that infrastructure.
Uh, to my terminology, the at first they assume that infrastructure means just building, but you know how they go. This is a new age, so infrastructure can mean other than just the traditional ways of infrastructure. So that's was the miscommunication. It's traditional infrastructure and it's new infrastructure.
Shout out to CMB.
Hey, Joe.
What up?
Weekend to research the infrastructure we talked about, what, 4 days ago?
I I,
Boy,
I
you a
research
bad
I
motherfucker.
research
Hey,
everything.
hey, you a
I would
bad
love,
motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say,
yeah,
man. You
yeah, I
bad,
research.
man. You cold. You was looking for some kinks in armor.
No, I do research for to learn, my brother. I don't. I'm not here to prove people right or wrong. I'm here for just
I
giving
understand.
out information. Basically, I was just saying I was
I,
wrong if you was paying attention.
you
If
know what
y'all
I'm
was
saying?
paying attention,
So
to it.
you you
I
you
was
you let
saying
me.
I
That's
was
what I was
wrong.
saying. You ain't let me finish. You ain't let me finish. See, you just cut me off. You ain't value the information that was presented to you. That's what I was trying to say, Joe. My bad. I don't want to say nothing else.
If I feel like I'm saying something wrong, I do research on it. Then I come back and actually put it out. That yeah, just like the last time. Uh, about the situation about Trump having generals, which technically I wasn't lying, but I said it the wrong way. And I went back, did the research, came back with the right terms.
Yo, 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 CMB, what's going on this Money Making Monday?
Hey, I'm out here teasing my coworker because this is what he jamming, man. No, this is how you feel on Monday morning, huh? You were taking a pound town, huh?
Hey, y'all see that thing I dropped in the chat? Y'all see it from off Twitter, off X?
Now, what you say? What you say? Happy 50?
You got you got to look in the chat. I don't want to say it.
Nah. If you don't want to see it, I don't need to look at it. Nope, don't worry
No,
about
no, no,
it.
man. A motherfucker took a woman on a date like Kareem. She went in on his ass. Somebody got to pay for my meal. You asked me out on a date. She went in on his ass, bro.
Damn it, boy. He
Told his
pulled a
ass, nigga,
Kareem on her.
he pulled a Kareem, bro, and the nigga looked like Kareem.
Boy, you bullshit.
I swear to God, Ray. Look at the video, bro. Look at it. I dropped it.
Let me see.
Yeah, let her pay for her own stuff. $115 just for her. You pay for that. You can pay for that. Why you ordering stuff like that? Why you ordering stuff like that? What's wrong with you?
Hey,
And
hey,
then when he
hey,
said,
Then
when
you
he
wonder
said,
why we
hey,
think the way we
hey,
think.
50.
Hey,
when he
Miss Lynn.
said for
Hey,
her to
50.
pay for it,
Hold on,
she was
Miss
gonna be
Lynn,
like,
Miss Lynn,
I
Miss
didn't
Lynn,
know I
before
had
you
to
do this,
pay.
baby. Hey, Miss
Oh,
Lynn,
I wasn't even thinking about the drinks. I didn't know if I didn't know I
Miss
had to pay,
Miss
I
Lynn,
wouldn't have got them.
before we,
Okay, so
Miss
you
Lynn,
want him to
Miss
get
Lynn,
them,
hold on,
but
Miss
you
Lynn,
wouldn't have got them for
baby girl.
yourself.
Baby girl,
Stop.
before we do this, Miss Lynn, you know he a comedian. This is bullshit, right?
Nah, this ain't no
No, like
bullshit.
no, I be following. I follow him. He funny. Like this is bullshit, y'all. No. This only
Oh, so
Kareem is the
it's a
nigga I know
joke.
that'll do that
Okay,
shit.
it's a
Yes,
joke.
ma'am.
Okay.
Only Kareem the nigga I
But
know
but
that'll
Hey,
do that
Ray, he
shit for
been
real.
listening. Hey, Ray, he been listening to Kareem. Ray, he made a skit out of
Yeah.
him, man.
there's a lot of people that are starting to have this narrative, yo, because of the pretty privilege that's out there, the expectations that is.
Nigga, just
We
don't go
got
out on
women
a
that'll
date.
bring their
Just
friends
don't.
with
Just
them
don't.
to a date with you, and you're supposed to
Just
take
don't
care of
ask nobody.
everybody.
Just don't ask nobody out, bro. Just take yourself out and be
Nah,
yourself, my
why
nigga.
you got to do that? Ray, I know you a gentleman's gentleman from the South, and y'all been taught as a man, you supposed to do all things. You heard a woman from the same neck of the woods that you are, Mrs. Lynn, said, you know what? On this time we went out, I paid my own way. So there's no other expectations. Or I took you out and spent 300,000-400,000 on you tonight. There's some kind of reward for me taking you out. Not organically, but because it's a happenstance. And a lot of dudes are tired of doing that. Now, I have a different notion to that. Like, if that's your initiative thought, like, hey, let them know and give them a chance from jump, then you don't have to spend the $300 or the $100 on the dinner. Or you can pay your own fee and I can pay mine and we both have a good time enjoying each other's company.
So is there a way that we is there a way to read when you all right when you ask a female out, right? You know the way yo shorty was good. You want? Can I take you out? Now I'm me personally, my era, people I know. The thing is, can I take you out? When I say when I make that announcement to a female, like yo, can I take you out? Can we go out? That means if I'm asking, then that means I'm gonna cover the bill wherever we go, whatever we do. It seemed like this guy. I don't know if it's real or fake. I'm gonna take it for what it is. And he's been itemizing the whole date. I heard him even say I spent $30 in gas. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't paying you
Come
for
on,
your
bro.
gas.
Miss Lynn, would you say that we're in an untraditional age?
Well, I think mine's different in the fact this was a meetup. We never went out before. So of course it's a meetup. I don't know you, you don't really know me. We're meeting up trying to figure out if we're gonna move forward. So I think on that part, I think nobody should be paying for each other at that point. Cause why? Are you paying for each other? You don't even know if you know what I mean? So
Explain. I understand everything you saying, right? So if we're doing a meetup to get to know each other, this is one thing that I will agree with the nigga Kevin Samuels. Let's go to a coffee shop. Let's go to a juice bar. Let's go somewhere where we can sit down, have a drink, we could talk. Now we not I don't wanna we're not gonna go to no 5 4 star restaurant and you ordering 3 Long Island iced teas and then
right.
you looking at me at the end of the day like, okay, nah.
Yeah, no.
I think he was wrong too. He was wrong for even bringing her there or say let's meet there. No,
But yeah, Kareem, I agree with you. Ain't traditions out the window. Ain't nothing traditional going on no more.
I
So it's up to the people, the person that's is actually going on. Ain't no
But
rules to
see,
this.
hey Joe, I just treat people how I want to be treated.
Exactly.
that's
That's
nice,
all I do.
boy. Your Southern
Yeah.
hospitality is ancient, and I respect it because that's a principle that you stand on wholeheartedly. But in today's world, it don't see. It's another aspect that's not being added to it. If I do as what Brick said, all right, hey man, hey, how you doing, miss? My name is Wooty Woot. You know what I mean? Wooty, can we spend some time together? I want to take you out to a nice restaurant, get to know you. All right. The tradition says if I make that statement wherever we go, I gotta make sure the food's taken care of, the drinks and everything else. That's the narrative. But you if you're in the game, you will learn that women today be like, we can go out, but I'm gonna cover my own portion of the bill. That's their statement, not me asking that. That's where the non-traditional come in because from tradition, a lot, not all. If I take you out, then there's some kind of reward that I have. If I spend this, then I get that basically a trick date. I'll show you a good time and you give me some ass later. We all grown. It's not no disrespect what I'm saying. Now, that's those that approach it that way. Other times it's just the vibe was right and it happened. The first night thing. But too many dudes, they'll take the girl out, whatever may have you. Now that goes on to them. And it don't go the way they wanted to. So they didn't pay for she got a free meal out the deal. All right, I'll holler at you and go on about their business. So a lot of dudes have changed the narrative. Like we can go out, I'll pay for my portion, you pay for your portion, and enjoy each other's company. Now, there's people that's gonna be against that, and you don't hey, if they ain't with the shits, then they ain't with the shits. But there are a lot of women that is.
Man, shit, these days a female can ask a dude for to take them out and dude still pay for everything.
I
Ain't
believe that
ain't that
a lot
ain't
of men
that
just stand
ain't
on their
that
principle.
ain't that like ain't that ain't that what elders taught us to do?
Yeah, that's what they taught you to do.
Yep.
But they
Oh,
taught you
okay.
that to do that in a time that's different than today's days.
Shit, if we
Some old values are not bad. People just don't exercise them.
You're
if
right.
we
They're
did
not.
everything our elders told us to do, trust me, the women wouldn't like it.
Like
I mean, I already told y'all
like
very
how
simple.
school.
For my own self, you get her pregnant, you marry the girl, not because you love, because that's your family. So it is what it is.
I admit that we gotta let go of some of the ways to
Exactly. We
change
got
with
that stuff,
adapt with
not all.
today. But some of that shit we don't literally have to change. We don't, but people do change it.
You're definitely right. All I'm saying is some of us think with the mentality of, like I'm not into joint accounts. I let you that know that you keep your money over there, I keep my money over here. If you need something, I can give it to you. I'll give it to you, but it's not no access to my account and what I worked hard for and put away. You
And
know
see,
what I'm saying? You can just go get some shit,
in my mind,
girlfriend or wife.
how the fuck is a team gonna work if the team ain't together?
Now let's keep it funky. You know what it is. Let's have a joint account. Then I'm gonna have an account that you don't know about.
Thank you,
Come
Joe.
on now.
No, no, no,
That's
no,
that's what.
no, 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 Joe. You tell us. You tell that motherfucker you got an account. I ain't know you don't need to hide a goddamn thing. But the
Man, I'm
majority
telling
comes
you,
here. Majority goes in A, and yes, baby, I have a B.
man,
Nothing
it's
wrong with that.
grown
Maybe
ass
you go get
men
you a
out
B
here
as
hiding
well.
accounts from their girls. Grown ass men, and it's their money.
But that's
Ray,
hey, but that's
underneath your concept, if you tell her, then you always gonna tell you. She gonna always wonder what you got that you ain't contributing to her.
my God. That nigga, that ain't. We not supposed to be married if that's our motherfucking problem. Marriage is the last thing on our fucking mind. If that's our problem.
But you kill that at the beginning. You keep your money, they keep your money, and you can take your money and
No,
my
like I
money,
said,
and
you
we can
kill
bring
it
it
in the
together for a
you
cause.
kill it in the beginning when you have set your boundaries. Hey, baby, I think you should have this, and I think I should have this, but majority goes here. If you set your rules, it's nothing. To, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, and yeah, and one of my rules is you have your account, I have mine. And if we need to bring the money together, I'll bring what I go into my account, get my money, you go into your account, get yours. I'm not into doing it. I got enough kids that I have to take care of to not add another dependent. That's all I'm saying. That's the perspective I look at from when it comes to dating or anything of the sort.
See, that's weird. You just called your spouse or your significant other a fucking dependent. You never like.
When
Hey,
when I say what I just said, I'm grown. It's almost like a man and a woman living in a house together. If we didn't live together, you had to pay your own bills, correct? If I didn't live with you, I had to pay my own bills too. So if we're gonna live together, everybody gonna contribute.
Hey, Kareem, respectfully, and I'm saying this respectfully, if you have that mindset, you shouldn't be dating, bro. You shouldn't.
there you go.
You shouldn't
Respectfully.
be dating, bro.
But
Cause I mean,
why? Like if what he's saying is true. Like right now, I'm by myself. I'm paying everything, whatever. Why should just because I want to have a companion, whatever, or then we get serious and we move in or whatever, why I gotta say all of a sudden I'm not gonna contribute? I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. Because
Or,
what am I doing
or
with the money I'm not contributing with? I'm just
it,
keeping it.
what,
Brick.
I
How
don't
about how about
think
we
it's
change?
fair.
How about
Making
we change
yourself
the
look
wording,
good.
Brick? How about we change the wording, Brick? You should be dating, but you shouldn't be looking for a serious relationship. How about that, Brick? Don't that sound better? Y'all can date all you want to
what
with that mindset, but you ain't gonna get no serious relationship with that shit.
if you're dating someone, right? Dating. Let's all right. Let's stick to the old ways of dating. Right? Dating is when you got somebody that you interested in, or maybe you got two or three that you might be interested in, and on occasions you call them up, yo, shorty, what's good? What you doing? You busy? You free? Friday? You wanna go out? I bet. Why would I? Why would I want to put a person through taking them out and having them because I wanna enjoy their company. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm calling them up to see what's going on with them. If they could chill out with me. So why would I expect them to come out of pocket when I'm wanna chill with them? If that's the case, I could just chill by myself and go out by myself.
Yes,
If I
sir.
want to spend my own money, like
So because you called them up like, hey, what you doing? You ain't doing nothing. Let's go out. Now once you stop, I'm gonna stop right there. Let's go out. Now once you say what you doing, let's go out. You're entitled to cover every expense because you called her to say to go out.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, I mean if that were one thing I always will stand on is that I know some of my views may seem different, but they work for me. So that eliminates a lot of people. That's why you say body count and all that. I don't have no problem with that because if you're gonna go, if I do the latter, and I know that's outside of me, like, oh, well, let's go out, I pay for everything. whatever, that's not something that's conducive to me, fine and well. If I say to the girl, well, you got to pay your own portion if you come, we go out, and she's not with it, that's her right. But I let that be known up front. And some people do,
So
and
you
others
tell these
like others don't.
females, you tell these females when you asking them in the midst of the conversation of you asking them, you let it be
Hey,
known that they're gonna pay for they're going Dutch. Like
please,
you're going
please, please
You
forgive me
cover your
with this
order, I
too.
cover my
Hey, please
order,
forgive me with
and
this
we
too.
enjoy
Hey,
each other
Kareem,
company. That's the thing,
Kareem,
right there.
what's your ratio on that? Like 9 times out of 10, how many ladies accept and how many ladies deny? Just asking.
30 to maybe 40%, 3 out of every 10.
it's I knew and Kareem, I'm not shooting shot. I just knew that percent would be low. Because a lot of women, especially today's woman, wouldn't accept that. They wouldn't accept you calling me to go out, but you want me to pay for my half. And it's and the reason why it sounds shocking to me because even as dysfunctional as my family was growing up, the one thing that I was taught is that when you ask a lady out, you pay for the date. My first date ever, the first chick I ever took out, my uncle was throwing me bread like, hey, yo, hey. I had like $100 to take out, hopped on the bus, went to the movies, bought a popcorn, went home, caught a cab home, you know what I mean? All that. Because she lived right around the corner from me. And that's how I was taught that if you, because you're investing time as well as money. You're investing time into getting to know someone because you trying to get to know this person a little bit better so you can try to be with this person. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
I mean
I respect
that's
that, but
nah, I ain't
different
gonna
strokes for
hold you.
different folks.
I ain't gonna hold you though. The way that Kareem talking though, keep it real. That kind of neglects some of the bullshit off jump. If just for Kareem, just for Kareem, I'm not talking for you. I'm just assuming like he probably weaving out people off jump if he do that. Like at the end of the day, no man want a sack chase. Not like that. So if he doing that way and he find the ones he want and they agree to that, that's shit. That's a plus for him. Cause that's what
So
he
do
already
you
looking for. That's a plus for him.
do? Is that something you partake in, Joe?
I wouldn't say yes or no, but I damn sure ain't looking for no sack chase.
Again,
So
if
I
you go
can't
with
get around
tradition,
it.
a lot of people will say you got to do this, you got to cover all orders because you're the man. I grew up in that age too. I'm not too much older or younger than Brick. That was the order. You ask her out, you take care of all that. But I've came to the understanding of, okay, we can go out. I can spend all this money. It can go good. It can go bad in time. But here's the thing I will say. From my approach, things with the ones that out of the 30%, we said 3 out of every 10 that we took that approach with, we had a great time. Some things manifested for a time period, whatever may have you, and maybe indifferences went another way. It wasn't because we didn't pay for everything and all that. But the thing that I want y'all to understand is that's the initial concept where there's no obligations to nobody in the order unless things vibe out. If it vibe out, then it happens, and it has happened off the same aspect. But when you become official with me, then we'll do the other things that people do in the beginning. I don't want to ride the car as a test drive. I want to buy the car. And once I buy the car, I damn sure make sure I keep it on the road by maintaining maintenance. That's the part I get to where y'all get in the beginning.
Hey,
After that, when we go out, I cover the order.
Like I say, I'm pleased. I'm not shooting at you, bro. Come on, because you know we
It's
had a
good.
big
There's no
conversation.
shots. I mean, that's
But this is
nothing. There
this
can
is
be no
this
shot
this
when
is
that's
man.
my
I
train
appreciate
of
you,
thought.
man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I
it.
get it.
This why I think that demasculation of men, because men don't want to do men shit, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Shit like that, bro. Ain't no way in the hell if you ask somebody out, you don't think you supposed to pay for that shit, man. That's what men do.
I wouldn't say that. That's just what men was taught to do.
Hold on, Joe.
We was taught to do that.
Here's someone like Miss Lynn. That was a meetup, so it wasn't a date. Miss Lynn, would you have done the same thing if it was a date? You did that because it was a meetup. You didn't know him. You decided to meet him at a location, at dine out, get to know each other as a meetup. Now take the word meetup out of it and say it was a date. Would you have still paid for your own self if you still available to talk, Miss Lynn? Well, evidently not. But like I said, that's the narrative for me. I mean, I know it's not don't sound like the usual. And Ray, you have a Southern hospitality, and I respect it. Y'all have been told this is what you do, and you stand on that wholeheartedly, no matter what a man is supposed to do. But in 2024, no one can classify what a man is, but the man that is the man. He
Yeah,
might not be up to the caliber what you define a man to be, and that's all right.
that sound like some non-binary shit. That sound like like some transgender shit. If you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I don't
What you
know.
mean? What you mean
I
I
you
don't
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 know
know
know?
how
Hold
you
about
on, man.
that.
No,
take
no, 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 no,
that
no,
I
out
no,
of
don't
what
know
I
no.
about
said.
Please. No, please, no. Come on, bro. I promise I ain't trying to fight. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying that
No,
how you. What do you say you in a matrix?
let's
I just say men should do men shit, man.
I
I
said,
don't know. Like I say, I don't know.
like let's say you take a female out, you know, you just and you pay for the meal. You pay for the meal. And
Scream in the matrix.
and if
You in
she
the matrix.
say and you pay for the meal and she say, well, I'm gonna pay for the tip. That ain't no man shit if you let her to pay for
Nigga,
the tip.
no, nigga, that's man, that let you know you got a good goddamn woman, man.
That's
Cause
so
like
I'm
I
just
said,
saying. So
even with my woman, my wife, man, I was paying. I took out, you know what I'm saying? Then she said, "Baby, I got this. Let me pay for it." God damn, that shit. I got me one of them independent ones, but she ain't gonna put everything on me. But I ain't finna start off. You gonna pay for the bill on our first date? That's
Yeah,
just not
not
how I
yeah.
rock, bro.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front. It's not yo for married men. It's nothing like when you going out, right? And when you get to the when the check come, you go to the register. It's nothing like when your wife say, "Oh, nah, I got it." I'm like, "What? I got it. Go ahead. You good?"
Hey, Brick,
But
this the
God
silly shit.
damn,
That's
like
the
that's
silly Brick. Hey, it's the silly shit, Brick. It coming out the all the same account, nigga. It still feel good when she pull her card out.
Well, that's good for
Like,
you.
God
Now, let it come
I'm
out of her
sorry.
account.
I ain't never sharing no account with
And,
mine.
and but you,
I
but
don't
hold
do
on. You see the words that Brick said. The flip, she paid for it, and the word "wow" was chosen. Like it's unbelievable. That's not traditional.
it lets you know
because
that you got a partner that'll take care of you as well. That'll support
Yeah,
you as well.
y'all at the partner stage. Y'all into something. We're one now. So you should get those perks. But if I'm just in the
I'm saying in
process
the
of
beginning.
developing something,
In the
you don't get
beginning.
those perks.
Hey, in
You
the
can't be
beginning, I'm
asking for
telling you.
wifely privileges
Yeah, you gotta
as
earn.
a dater.
I know in the beginning, like I said, I know my wife paid for like date number 3, maybe 4. And I was like, oh yeah. She might be a motherfucking keeper, my nigga. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And this is like I say, day number 3 and number 4 in the beginning. I ain't talking about white, you know what I'm talking about? I say she might
I
be a
get where you
keeper.
coming from. I'm just one of those people that it's a vetting stage to get to the place of commitment. And if I'm gonna commit to you, you gotta commit to me, type of thing. But financially,
I
even if we're
get it.
committed, you still gonna have your own shit, and I'm gonna have mine. I don't do nothing
Like
joint. Period.
like I say, I get it, because like I was just saying that my nigga, I was gonna eat anyway, but nigga, I'm a fat nigga, bro. Then I don't want no fast food all the goddamn time. So shit, I'm gonna take it where I go to. You understand what I'm saying? So it ain't like I'm doing nothing out the ordinary. I'm just trying to make a smile, shout to see if we can do some things later. You did.
Oh, and
Cause you,
Kareem, the answer to your question, then no, he could have, like, if we've established and we're going out and we're feeling the vibe and everything and we're spending time together, then yeah, the bill comes, he pays for it, no problem.
I ain't gonna
Thank you.
lie though. What Kareem said a couple of days ago, that's a real thing. Some people got the pretty complex. Cause they pretty, they think they don't have to do shit. Uh-uh.
Now, I'm gonna just ask this very simple question to the men. When you go and you cover the order as you say, tradition says that's what you're supposed to do. Now, how long before you want to get a return on your investment?
Say here go
Time
the
and money.
hey, here go the thing about that. A real player ain't worried about that,
See,
man.
Man, this
once you
don't
go
got
with
nothing to do with players or none of that.
once you
This
go with the concept of player, then you have an objective that you want to smash. That I don't know
answer
no
me.
player that ain't
Hold
smashed with
on.
nobody they was dealing with.
Hold on, because when you say when you looking for a return on your time and investment, now you making it seem like the person that you're spending your time and your money on has to give you some type of return, whether it be
And time
compensated with
and
cash,
yes, yes.
whether whether it be compensated with time, or whether
So
it
we're
be
gonna keep going
compensated
out
with
having
cash,
meals at my
or whether it's
dime.
compensated with ass. You're expecting something out this person. I
Yeah,
think
and they know that.
I think that's the wrong approach. You shouldn't expect nothing. You shouldn't expect nothing from a female unless she's willing to
So
give it
what are
to
you
you.
doing it for? To show her that you got money and you can do these things?
Nah,
You,
no, no,
you,
no, 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 no. I got a goal in mind, my nigga, but I don't mind playing the game, bruh. And
So
like
you
I
paying
said,
to get
real
there is
G,
what you just told me.
man, nigga, that's what life is, man. Fuck you mean? Nigga, you
Okay,
know I got
Ray,
interest in you.
You can't
You
see
know,
Ray.
no, no, no,
If
no,
our
no, no,
opinion,
no, 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 no. I'm a realist, my nigga. That's how you end up getting it. Man, we grown, man. You know what we here for, man. Come on, man.
Ray, here's the thing. I'm gonna you respectfully. If I choose my path to get to the same path that you're getting to, I might go a different route, but we all got the same goal in mind. Your approach, you got there that way. I take my
you in the
approach
matrix
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I
again.
you,
still
you,
come
yeah, yeah.
to the
You in the
same
matrix.
place in a different aspect. So we both got what we wanted.
I ain't hear nothing you said, bro. You in
You
the
in the
matrix
matrix,
real,
homie.
real bad, bro. I get it. Like I say, this it's a thousand ways to skin a cat. It just I ain't gonna say that because I gonna sound chauvinistic.
Hello, am I clear now?
Yeah,
yeah,
you
you
good
clear.
now.
What I said was, Ray, we both have a goal in mind. If you take your initiative to get there, and I take my initiative to get there, we got to the same place, just different paths to get there. You can't tell me I'm wrong because I don't do it the way Ray do it. That's what a man says. Women say that all the time. You know, a real man would. Real men do. If
See,
you was a real man,
I,
then
Back
that's
in the matrix.
classifying.
my fault, Kareem. I'm either you back in the matrix, but I never tell you you're wrong. I'm telling you what I wouldn't do. I ain't gonna say
Okay,
you
I
wrong,
respect
never.
that.
You know what I'm saying? I said I wouldn't do nothing.
So for everybody on stage, we're gonna flip it real quick. You and your lady, y'all committed into y'all thing. Joint account or separate accounts, and you
Separate.
care
Joint
about whether
account.
she
Joint,
gets.
Separate, and never, ever, ever, ever will I have a joint account. Separate.
I'm
joint
doing
account is
separate.
for
We
the
gotta we
bills.
gotta overthrow this situation that's going on and have us in the corporation. We gotta do separate to get over this shit.
I
If
heard
we
Miss Lynn say,
soon as we be jointly, they gonna fuck us
Hey,
royally.
hey, man, I think we should have a joint account, but everybody don't know how to have a joint account. Joint account is for the bills, bro.
Yeah,
Now,
that
now
there
as
you
we,
go. Joint account is for the
it's for the
bills.
bills, bro. Joint account is for the bills,
The
bro.
household, yes,
Period.
sir.
Y'all still have
Okay,
y'all
50.
y'all
Okay,
y'all.
50. Okay, now you want to have the joint account. So so when you have the joint account, do everybody put in equally?
Hey, I might put the rent and some of the bills in. She just put the bills she needs to put in. As long as she paying her part, she's supposed to pay. I'm good with it, bro. Like that's it. I'm good with it. But as long as she paying her part, she's supposed to pay. That's all I care about.
So is that less or more than what you put into it?
It's always gonna be less or whatever what I put in, Kareem. You know that. You
Okay.
know that.
See, that's not see, it's different strokes for different folks, bro. Like our checks get deposited in the account. Now, everybody, you can get like that little, what you call it, a little savings account on the side where you can put something over there. You feel me?
That's
Which a
not
little,
usually men,
some
that's
of the direct
women that
deposit.
do that. But go ahead.
Man, I remember I used to
Like I
grow up.
say, everything comes to the house.
I,
You know what I'm saying? That's how.
I remember I was growing up. I used to think it was so weird seeing grown men ask their women for their own money. I used to think that was weird, and they used to make me cringe. I'm like, cause I seen people
Oh,
like that growing up.
you talking about him getting an allowance out of his
Yeah, allowance of his
money.
own money. That shit made me cringe whenever I hear that type shit.
Kareem, take 2 steps to the left, my nigga. You in the Maybach, bro.
2 steps to the left. And put your finger up in the air.
Yeah, I would always think that always gave me a cringe when I used to hear that growing up, man.
Maybe he wasn't a good budgeter. Maybe he would spend the money recklessly. Maybe that was a scenario.
Nah, it just wasn't one. It was different states I've been in. It was dudes like that. It's not just a one dude situation. I, I think it's to make no offense to make the woman feel better. Be honest with you.
It's, am you hear me now? I apologize to stage. I don't know what's going on, so it may be affecting mine. Um, at the end of the day, finances are one of the number one things that either keep people together or break them apart. And I'm an equal opportunity person. If I put in $1,000 to the account and you did the joint thing, you got to put 1,000 in. Some people not to just give what you can. If that works for y'all, fine. But for me, I have my account over here. You have your account over there. If there's a certain bill need to pay, you draw your funds from what you have. I draw my funds from what I have, and the bill gets paid. Or I'll just pay the bill, and it is what it is. But it's always funny how money changes the situation,
Man, I
especially if
see
you're not doing
homies. I personally know homies that take care of everything and then complain about how they don't have money. Just it's so fucking stupid to me.
well, another thing about it, if you taking care of everything, when you the other party can't talk too much about nothing. I pay these bills in here. I take care of you. I take care of the house. Now that can be a shallow man, or you can be the stand-up guy just in here. I take care of everything. Even when we get into an argument, I'm not going to bring that up as a point of emphasis. I believe 100, never 50-50. No 80-20 or none of that. That's just me.
So how do you believe in a hundred, but you don't put it together? Then
I
you can
have
have
put it
200.
together. I came from 15 years of being married and damn near 7 years what I would deem to be single because the saying goes, you're single unless you're married. So
So
when we
you
was
had a
married,
bad experience, bro.
no, it's not about the bad experience. We learned a lot through the process. The things that I knew that I couldn't deal with and I will not deal with. If I live alone, I got to pay everything on my own. If you live alone, like if I got my apartment and I'm talking to a girl, she got her own apartment. If I give her $1 or not, she still got to make sure her bills are paid. I'm not going to pay them for it. I got my own bills to pay. It's just a concept that I stand on, and like it's not the usual. We're gonna lose some people, and when you think the way we think, we already know damn, I'm gonna shoot my shot. If I get shot down, I give it. I put it on the floor so there's no misconstruing there. And if they can't respect where we're coming from, all right, that's cool. You're not the one for me, and I can live with that. But there are people that are, you know what I mean? I don't want none from you. I done heard it from people. I don't want none from you. I just want to know you. We'll, if it get to a point we got to do all that, we'll deal with that when it gets there. But that jump off shit where I'm a man, you're a woman, you go out, you got to cover the order because you're the man. I found people that don't think like that. I even was told, like, no, we can go out, but I'm going to cover my hat for the bill. Straight like that.
I said, I don't know. Like
And
I
it was,
said, I can't tell you how to do, but
and
you're the matrix.
but there are people like that. Everybody's not about the, oh, you a man, you supposed to.
Yeah, that's not my mindset.
I just like to
I respect
pamper
that.
my woman, dog. I just like to pamper my gal, my woman, man. That's it.
It's
And
just
nothing
like
wrong with that.
the trash. If the trash is full and I see it's full and I'm fixing to use it, I'll take it out of the trash can, walk it to the mailbox and set it there. I won't be thinking, oh, this is your job. You're the man. You're supposed to take out the trash. No, the trash needs to be taken out. I see it needs to be taken out. Take it out.
Salute you,
My
Miss
wife
Lynn.
ain't touching my wife ain't touching no goddamn trash.
Why?
Cause that's men's work.
Now I'm not mowing no yard. You can do that in that hot sun.
No, Miss Lynn, no, Miss Lynn, get out there. Get your ass out there that meat, Miss Lynn.
No, no,
Get that weed eater, Miss
no,
Lynn.
no. You can do that.
I know, baby, take care of the inside of the house. I take care of the outside of the house. That's why I can read. See that, Miss Lynn? That's why I told you. That's how we ended up with that maid.
I respect you, Ray. I mean,
Hey,
you and the tradition that you were raised about
that,
is
that's
great.
how we ended
But
up with that
everybody don't
maid, Miss Lynn. She say, "Shit, if you can get a grass man, nigga, I can get a cleaning lady."
Okay,
I
thank
say, "All
you.
right,
I
you
agree with
right.
that. Good for
I
her.
can't say shit about that."
And in 2024, I don't think there's any more of that identification of gender roles. Women do the same thing men do. Men do the same thing that women do. So, like, it's not like, oh, she can't take out the trash because there's a man in the house. We both can take it out. We can both wash dishes. We both can wash clothes.
I ain't doing that shit unless I got to, bro. Like, you feel me?
I mean, like I said, Ray, I don't want to say it like that, but you come from a days past, and you still hold on to it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I respect that. But in today's world, everybody is equal opportunity for something. I can do, you can do.
No, I'm just saying, like, this is what I live off of. If I can see some things that make relationships last 50, 60 years, 30, 40 years, who am I not to take some of their qualities and try to implement that shit into mine? You feel me? Maybe
It's
not
nothing
all,
wrong with
but some. You understand what I'm saying?
correct. Girlfriend girlfriends get girlfriend privileges, and wife get wife privileges, and dating girls get everybody privileges. That's my mindset. Or dating women, let's say. We're not official, so there's no obligation to you for me to do anything. And that's
I I live by what you're saying in different different adjectives. If you get what I'm
you
saying.
only have one notion. You're off the market. You're in a corporation a relationship that you and your wife are one. So everything can be all the resources y'all both get combined. Join it, and I respect that. You want to have a joint account with her? That's that, and it works for your household. That's what it is. But I'm in a different light. That's all. It's not saying that we couldn't never be you, but it got to be someone that we're committed to be on that level to do something. If I'm just talking and we casually dating, you're not going to get none of those privileges. You can't. Oh, my life's about to get cut off. Now, if I would do some humanitarian shit, like, all right, I'm gonna give you that. That just out of that. But it's not because we kicking it and no shit like that. Because if I
And
was
as
telling her
well,
the same thing,
I'm gonna say as well, it goes up with your upbringing. What did you see from your uncles, your aunties, your mama,
That,
your daddy,
that's
your
that's
cousins? You know what
there
I'm
you
saying?
go, Joe.
How did they do it or whatever? Like my family, I never seen no battle with a joint account. From the oldest to the youngest with their spouses, you know? And it worked out pretty good.
My granddaddy gave the whole checkup. That was the joint account.
That's what I'm saying. So it's to each his own. It's no right
That
way in
that,
this.
that's why I'm
It's
at
no
50.
right way.
Yeah, the whole checkup, man. Get what he want off. You know what I'm saying? Here you go.
whoa, somebody said get the whole checkup.
Now he said that's what he saw his granddaddy do. Give the whole and
Oh,
basically
oh yeah,
and
I
I
saw
was
my
saying
grandpa do the same thing. He's like,
and like that goes back what you see your family members did. Like I didn't see my granddaddy do that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see none of my uncles do that. I ain't see none of my brothers do that. And they all older than me. You know, so it's what you raised, how you know, and when you growing up in life, you see the errors and you try to do it a different way. That's all. That's all it is. I don't think it's a to do book how to do this.
no, but there's also another thing that your grandfather's time is not your time. Now, if you want to hold on to them things and they work for you, do that. Some people look outside the box. That's all. I don't hate on nobody that do it how it was done. But you're asking a lot of people to be traditional partners when they're non-traditional people. Now, if you, I believe that concept of a man supposed to do is that's for his. I'm a man. I took care of. You know what I'm saying? But if you're by yourself, you have to do the same thing. So I think certain things are white privileges and certain things are girlfriend privileges as a heterosexual male. You don't get girlfriend privileges or white privileges as a person that's being dated. That's just me.
No, it's levels to this. If that makes sense, it's levels. Cause if you treat every spouse the same or whatever you want to call it the same, how would you know which one is special?
And that's the game that is. You got dudes treating dating like marriage or marriage like dating. You know what I'm saying? And then you get when they get fucked up out of that situation, then you come to holler and you have to hear all this other shit. And I need a man to do, and you ain't a man if you don't do. Nobody ain't got time for that. And I let them know, well, this the man that I am. That's what I'm looking forward to deal with. And if it don't rock with what I'm trying to deal with, it's all good. They can keep it moving. On to the next one, and we're cool with that.
Cause I could dump a lot of money towards a female. Don't means I care about her. Just dumping money on them, you know. Or
You
the
see,
same
you
thing.
have
A
to
woman
find
could
these
dump a
girls
lot of
out.
money on a dude. Don't mean she care about him. She just like to buy him Jordans or throwbacks. It don't. I don't know what the fuck these females do to dudes, dudes like that. I don't know, but it's just throwing it out there. Yeah, something. It's level.
Shout out to all the members of CMB on this Money Making Monday. You know what I'm saying? If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Use your money wisely. Don't be a man, a harbor with free meals. But I will give y'all some credit for the other 7 out of 10 that's like, nah, that's a no go. They were more harsher than y'all. You a weak ass nigga, real nigga.
I can only imagine, bro.
Yeah, I've heard it all. What kind of nigga want to go out and don't take care of the woman? See, that's what's wrong with the world. There ain't enough real men. I done heard all the statements, but I don't get upset because I presented what I presented. Let's go out and have a good time. You know, and you take care of your order, I take care of mine, and enjoy each other's company. That's
It's
the
like
key statement, right there.
it's like when my boy say, man, a buddy is what do you say, a equally beneficial arrangement, my nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
That, thank
you
you.
know why I'm doing
The
this
equal
shit. You know
exchange.
why, and you
I
know
spend
why
time with you, then you
you know
spend
why,
time with me. My time, of course.
exactly. And
Are you
you
gonna
know
pay me
why
for
I'm
my
doing
time?
this shit. Like I say, you know why I'm doing this shit, and you allow me to do this shit for me to get what I want, so you get what you want, man. That's life, man.
Shit, I can't even stunt. On a few occasions with certain individuals, like, yo, I'm gonna tell you straight up the fact. I want to get with you, straight like that. I'm being. I said something else, but it's early in the day, so we're not gonna say that. And I don't know if we're on YouTube or any other platform, but we made it. Yo, that's the intent. And some people ride with that intent. So I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna give you some just because you came out the gate to tell me what it was and not pussy putting around. I'm good in that department. I keep telling people that. Now, do we want something long term? Yes, but it just can't be any and everything. And it's not. We're not going around giving out interviews for the job, doing background checks and all that other shit, and see the whole facts, all that crazy shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, I used to do slick background checks on women when I used to holler them.
What the fuck, Joe?
Yeah, yeah, cause they do it on us.
Oh
They do
my
it on
man,
us. And when
bro,
I mean background check, I'm talking about like
we in a
go
room with
go to
this
the hood
niggas, bro.
where they go. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Go to the hood, find out all the niggas they used to fuck with, have a conversation with, see what their conversation.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
I used to do that.
no.
Yeah,
Who used to do that?
Joe,
me, nigga.
Joe,
Yeah,
Joe, we ain't doing that, bro.
I'm just
Nigga,
keeping it real. They do it to
man.
us.
Oh my god.
The
Joe,
fuck
you
You
got
don't
out of
think
here,
a female back in the day that you holler at, ain't never holler at one of your home girls that you used to
Joe.
mess with
Joe, you going to
to
holler at
see
a nigga
to see
about a woman, Joe? You
it
can't
ain't
do
you
that,
about
got
Joe.
hollering about
you
a
got
woman.
you
It's
got you got to
about
be
trying to see
careful.
what the business. Okay, form example. I have a cousin that didn't that got married to a girl from high school. He did not know that she was biological crazy, went to a crazy home and everything. Guess what? I found out by talking to one of her older dudes that I knew, And I relayed that to my family member, and he did not know. And guess
Hey
what?
Joe.
He
Hey
found out
Joe.
real quick that she was crazy.
Hey
So
Joe.
I'm talking about it's not
You
just
doing
to see
you
who they
doing home.
know
He
what's
knew
going on.
he knew he was
Joe, you
crazy
doing
when he
home.
started fucking her,
You not
nigga.
fucking with her. Right. What the fuck is Joe, you doing research on your cousin, girl? That's weird to the motherfucker, Joe. What type
Man,
of weird is you, Joe?
because
What type
my
of weird
my
is you, bro?
cousin girl, let me my cousin girl, I knew her before he did. He didn't know the people that she knew. I did. I
Man,
hung with them.
this shit getting
That's all
weird,
that
Joe.
was.
Joe, this shit get weird, Joe.
Hey,
Hey,
I ain't gonna even lie, man.
hey,
I ain't even lying,
if
Joe.
hey,
Joe, that's weird as fuck, Joe.
hey,
Like, bro,
you think that ain't the
you
first time I
researching.
ain't heard that
Then
they
you
ain't
should have
weird?
knew. Then you should have knew that about her before you even let him fuck with her. How you didn't know that? How you gotta go ask a nigga and she hang with you, Joe?
She didn't hang. I hang with the niggas she hung with, not her. But I knew her
Oh
through
my
them.
god,
I
bro.
didn't like hang with her like that. No, I knew her through them. That's what I'm trying to say. And
Hey,
so
Joe.
it's
How did
simple
he
shit.
looked at you weird as hell, Joe, when
No, he
you asked
didn't.
him
He
that
thanked me.
question. He thank you for what?
Be honest
For the
with you,
line?
he don't been on
For,
here. He don't been on here
uh,
in this room before.
I ain't
I'm
talking about
telling
your
you, it's
cousin. I'm talking about the nigga you asked for your cousin.
nah,
That nigga looked at you like, nigga, who the fuck is you and what the fuck is you questioning me about this bitch for?
no, because when in certain we gotta understand
Joe, you
it's
can't
not as
make
bad.
me
It's
you
not as
can't
bad
make
as
me
you
under
think it is. It's
man, you
not as bad
crazy
as
in the
you think it is.
motherfucker, man. Okay, now stop. Hold that situation. Now, gentlemen, real men, who is
Yeah,
going to ask
I'm a
another
fake man. Yeah, I'm faking
There
too.
it is.
Yeah.
Stop right there, 50. Stop right there. You
hold
said
on.
real men. Now you about to
Listen.
get the box up.
Y'all didn't let me finish the fuck what I was finna say, bro. If y'all let me
Go ahead,
finish,
brother.
you'll
Go ahead.
understand.
Go ahead, brother.
All these, okay, real men. Joe, you a real man. I'm just asking. Would you go ask another nigga about a bitch? Come on, man. About a, not excuse me, I'm gonna change my word. A female. If you trying to date him. Or your cousin, you going for your cousin. To ask a nigga. Be honest. Kareem, you going to do that?
In
Man,
about
nobody.
past tense, I
No.
did that, brother. I did.
I
No,
wouldn't.
no.
Hey, Joe, hold on, Joe. This ain't for you, Joe. You already answered what you would do. And, hey, Kareem, you doing that?
No.
Ray, you doing that? Hell no. He put mail in the box. I know Pro ain't doing it. I know Stu ain't doing it. Eddie damn show ain't
Bro
doing it.
is doing it.
Chico
He's from
said,
Baltimore.
hey, Pro ain't doing that. Eddie ain't doing it. Chico said, hell no. Kev, Abdul, China, Ross ain't gonna say hell no.
Boy,
You know what?
y'all saying y'all self for failure.
Wait, Joe. That's the greatest part about creating a relationship. You finna be dating somebody.
You don't know
What
they
I'm going to
past
this,
history. I don't want to know they
right?
past history,
You
man.
don't want to know their past history,
Oh,
bro.
my bad. Wait a minute. I
Mhm.
think I misunderstood the question. You said you don't want to know their past history?
You want her to tell you.
Yes, I do.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You ain't finna go to no nigga to my man. Yeah, man. I'm dating this girl right here. Used to date. Man, tell me what's up. What's to her? You finna go do that, Kareem?
Not to that extent, but I might, you know what I
You
mean?
going? You finna go? You finna go to a nigga and ask him about the nigga the
Another
bitch he was
nigga that
fucking?
she
You
done
fucking
plugged. Another
what?
nigga that she done plugged. You gonna go ask that nigga how she? What's up with her?
What's the difference when you are
No,
with
not
a
to that.
group of
No, no, no,
dudes?
no. We ain't doing that.
What's the difference when you are with a group of dudes and all y'all don't smash the same female? What's the difference?
Hey
Cause
Joe,
y'all talk
man.
Talk
about it.
about
Hey
it like
Joe.
Y'all
this.
talk
Hey
about it
Joe.
behind
Hey
closed
Joe.
door.
Talk
Hey
like
Joe.
Hey
this.
You
You
yo,
moving the
can't do
hey
it
Joe?
yo,
like
You
this.
moving the goalpost,
girl,
Joe?
easy, Joe. Go holler at them.
Hey,
Y'all don't have to
man, Joe. Hey
Bro,
Joe,
niggas
you
ain't
moving the
doing that,
goalpost,
man.
bro.
That's still
We
talking
ain't doing
about the
that.
female that you fucking with the
No,
dude.
We
Even
ain't
with
doing
that
that, Joe.
concept, Joe, niggas not doing that, bro. Niggas ain't doing that. Niggas ain't
Niggas ain't
fucking
talking
the same
about
shit, bro.
to other niggas who they fuck. That's what you saying. That's what you telling me. We gonna keep it funky, or we just
Now you
playing?
confused. Now you confusing me.
Ask
You
the
said
whole
niggas ain't
stage.
talking
Would
about the
you
chicks
ask
that they
another man
fucking.
about a female about who they fuck? But
Yeah,
it's different when
No,
you talk
you
to your
look what
other
you
homies
saying,
about
Joe.
them,
Joe, look what you saying, Joe. Look what you saying before you say it, bro. It ain't what you saying, bro. That ain't what you did, bro.
I know
You
what
went
I
for your
did.
cousin and asked a nigga about your cousin, bitch, and she what's to her.
And guess what?
Nigga,
Them
that's weird.
Hey, the nigga that used to date the girl that stay in Tulsa is one of the niggas I've been knowing from West Memphis. And guess what? I still talk to that nigga. So he don't think I'm weird because I still talk to that nigga. And I still talk to my cousin. So I don't, you might think it's weird, but other niggas that actually know what's going on, it's a reason why the questions had to be asked.
Hey,
So
Joe,
I'm not gonna
all
get
y'all
on here and
niggas
tell y'all
smashing the
the
same
whole
chick.
story. I'm just telling you a little bit. You can assume all you want to.
man, Joe,
I'm not
you
gonna tell you
weird,
the
bro.
whole story behind
Man, Joe, it's always something different with you, bro.
is exactly.
Bro,
I'm not an
yeah,
average
like it's
ass
a whole
nigga. Feel
different
me?
Hold
story.
on.
Like it's a
Oh,
whole nother
y'all
story
smashing
now.
the same chicks though? Like that's like it's a circle of niggas smashing the same chick. Cause that's what it sounds like. Hello?
I just put I never give a whole story of a personal life on a social media. I just gave you a little speckle of it. You can take it however you want to
Joe,
take it.
I don't care how you put
Take it
it,
how you want.
what type of story you trying to cook up, or what the truth to it. Bro, you bogus for going to ask another nigga about your cousin girl, bro.
Yep, yep. And what? Now what? Yep, I
I'm just
did
saying
that.
that's weird,
Now
bro.
what?
That's weird.
I
Ain't
did.
no now what? What you trying to? That's weird, bro.
Yep, I'm a weird
You a
ass
different
nigga.
type of weird. Yeah,
Okay,
you is. You is. You a different type of weird to me.
I'm sure lamb. Yep.
Hey 50, man, leave that shit alone. that shit
Yeah,
is
and he don't understand. I never went off what niggas think about me, bro. If that was the
oh
case, I would have been out of here,
man.
bro.
Hey
I
yo,
would
hey
have
yo,
been
yo,
gone. I
hold
would
on,
have been
hold on,
out this
hold on.
world, bro.
Do females do that with niggas?
Hell, motherfucking no. They ain't going to no another bitch and
Yeah,
go
they
ask no
smash the
bitch what's
turkey
business.
bell.
So you
Like, is you
gon' you gonna
serious?
talk to your homeboys about females, right?
Hey, but key word, you said female.
You don't
Yeah.
talk to your other homies, which is a man, about other females. So nobody on his stage never told they homie about when they fucked another broad.
You always do.
They,
And that's why
yeah,
they tell
but
you not
Exactly.
to.
So what? So what's the difference?
but
We
we're
being
not
Yeah,
gonna
that's why
ask
selective
they tell you
with it.
about
not
who
to.
we.
Then you
What's
get them
selective?
injuries.
Now that's
Nah, we're not gonna
different.
ask about
Oh,
who we
selective.
choose.
Hold on,
That's
China
different.
speaking. Hold on. Let China speak. Speak,
Yeah, that's
China.
moving the goalpost.
We're not gonna ask them about who we're gonna pursue. Whoever we talk to, we figure it out on our own. We're not gonna ask another nigga about her.
Now, China, why do you say that?
I mean, that's just what it is.
When you say that's what it is, like you almost make it sound taboo. If you would, me and you, we bros. It's a girl that you may know of, and a girl that I want to holler at. Yo, China, you know about Whoop De Whoop? Did she
That's
get a girl or
different.
nothing, something like that?
But I'm not gonna like my wife, my ex-wife. I pursued her, but I'm not gonna ask niggas about her, who she fucked or how she is and all this and that. I'm not doing that.
Respect that, bro.
So let me get this right. Let me
If
get this right.
Kareem, if I do know something about her, I'm not gonna tell on her. The fuck I'm gonna tell her for, bro? Tell you for, bro? Find out. I'm like you at your own risk, nigga. Find
Hold
out on
on,
your
I'm your
own.
man's though.
I ain't
I'm
telling you
your
shit,
man's
nigga.
though, son.
Nigga, if you
You gonna
choose
let
to
me?
go
You
fuck
gonna
with
let
that
me?
bitch, if
You
you
gonna make
choose
me?
to go fuck
You
with
gonna
her,
let
nigga,
the
you
bro
fuck with her at
fuck
your
with a
own
thought?
risk.
Do it to your thought.
Man, bro, you fucking with her at your own risk, bro. That's you. You choose
All
to
right, I
do
got
that.
it. Say that.
I want you to see
So
her do
so
that.
you saying if you at a strip club and you see a woman stripping and you find out your homie dating that girl and he don't know she stripped, you ain't gonna tell your homie that she stripped?
Hey man,
I
I
feel
ain't
like
telling my
I
homie
feel
shit,
like I
nigga.
can't say
Oh,
That
okay.
shit. Hey, let me tell you something, man. You know what, man? And I'm gonna give you some good motherfucking advice, nigga. Niggas are try to fight you over that bitch. Fuck that. Whatever he found out on his own. I ain't telling nigga shit, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. Fuck that, nigga.
yeah.
I've been in a situation like that. Hey, I don't give a fuck what this girl do, nigga. I know some shit that I
But,
ain't never telling,
but
nigga.
50, you my man's though. I'm your
Hey,
Hey,
man's.
yo.
but I know how
You
that
gonna
could
let
break my
you
relation.
gonna let me go
Hey,
down the river
hey,
with an
hey, hey,
alcohol
hey,
river with a
hey,
razor
hey, hey,
cut?
Kareem. Hey, Kareem, the first thing you gonna tell me, man, 50 told me sit you at the club stripping, bitch. That's it, and it's over with. Man, and females learn how to persuade niggas to believe what they believe, and then me and you into it. Come on, I ain't doing that. Hell no.
Hey,
I ain't
yo.
doing that.
Hey, yo. I
So
done
when I come
told
back
this
like,
story
damn man,
plenty of
I was
times
telling you
on the
about Shorty
stage.
Tip.
I
Yeah,
done told
Shorty
this
down
story
with it.
plenty of times on the stage about, nigga, I seen my homie girl at the movies with another nigga. And the crazy thing about that is that, what's going on? The crazy thing about that is you told a nigga, like, yo, man, she's at the movies, bro, with another dude. He went back and told her that we told him that we seen her, bro. Straight up. After that, and this is,
See,
yo,
I don't
this
know
is
what
this
kind
is
of
my
friends.
fingers crossed nigga. Like, this is my brother. I promised myself I would never tell another nigga about a chick ever in my life, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
my
Hey,
sorry
and
that
my
that's
y'all
what
people, my
other
happened.
people,
people
my
misery,
And
people
but
that,
don't
They
roll
gonna
like that.
roll with that
My
man,
people
pussy,
don't
that's
bro.
roll like that.
man,
We actually
every
listen
man.
to each other.
she
I
asked you
don't know
who
about
told
that.
you.
We
Don't
listen
matter
to
who
each other.
told me.
My
I
circle.
got the information.
Bro, he kept fucking with it, bro. He kept.
Hey,
Nigga,
all the
nigga was burning on that over, bro. I don't know.
Damn.
I would never do
hey,
that
So you
again,
just you
bro.
feel like, damn, I didn't even say anything in the first place.
Why even say anything, bro?
Right. And he took her
hey,
side and he stayed with her. And he mad at you because he think you lied to him.
Mm-hmm.
hey, fellas, y'all forgot about this part. Okay, Joe.
The power of the P.
Now, hey, Joe. Now, when you said, now, what if you go, like, okay, you kicked it with a chick, and then you find out who her ex is. You go and ask her ex, like say you ask him some questions. Now, what if he turn around and tell you, yeah, I'm still fucking her? Then what? You don't know if he might be lying just because you came and asked him.
Then I'm
He
gonna
thinking
ask
that you
her.
trying to check him.
Nah, them ain't
Then I'm gonna
type of
ask
question.
her.
Them ain't the question niggas be worried. Nigga ain't
No, no, no,
worried
no.
about.
See,
Ain't worried about that.
I asked him that question. He said he was still smashing. We ain't gonna fight right there and all that
Yeah,
crazy
ain't
shit.
worried about
I'm
that.
gonna ask her.
No, this is what I'm saying though. But whatever you ask him, he might take offense to it. Like, nigga, why is you checking
I
me
ain't no
about a
type of
chick
nigga to
you?
do no shit like
Man,
I'm told it's
yeah.
some niggas that do it though. Just
I think we got consumption that every nigga think the same. They
No,
don't.
Joe, we don't. We
They
can't.
they don't. They
We all
don't.
think
y'all don't
differently.
think the same.
They don't.
But
But
they
we
can
all
just
They
got
disagree
don't.
common
about
sense.
certain things,
We
though,
all
They
Joe.
got
don't.
common sense though.
My
I know
niggas,
that.
my niggas in my circle, we actually ride for what we say about each other.
no, I was going
Like
off of when you said you.
I don't know about the niggas in y'all circle, but if I tell one of my homies, yo, oh girl foul, whoop the whoop whoop, they listen to that.
Oh
It
no,
ain't
no, I'm
no,
talking
yo, man,
you.
why the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Joe, I'm going off of when
Hmm.
you said asking
Yeah.
about her.
Yeah.
You see her ex. You see her ex and ask her ex about her. That's why I ain't not your homies. The chick's ex. That's what you said earlier.
I don't care about that nigga.
And I know them.
That's not my
Them
business.
ain't these ain't just some average these ain't niggas just I just ran across. I know them.
Why you even let
I
your
Joe,
said that
why
I
you
said
even
that
let
as
your
well.
cousin
sometimes y'all stuck in
I
the
hey
same
said
why
it as
places in the
well.
same circle.
hey why you even let your cousin fuck your one of your homies who fucked already? That's a
That
fucking
I
side.
don't follow my cousin everywhere he go. When I found out about
Y'all
it,
ain't stop be thinking.
like I'm like stalking
Is this
people.
the broad horizon of people, or like it's like in some places like we all interchangeable. She fucked him, he fucked her, the cousin, her sister, the mama. You know what I'm saying? The homie. Like that's in them small towns type of thing. Like in AC, it happens on purpose because motherfuckers do what they do. But in them small towns, it's more prevalent because you have a small, shallow pool to choose from. It's only so many chicks in your neck of the woods that somebody can be smashed in, so it's going to be interchangeable that you and the homie might have hit the same girl. Hell, buddy, we got the same kids. We got kids by the same type of chick in some
Nigga,
places.
I in real life I got two cousins two cousins that got one girl pregnant that got kids by the same girl. Small town shit. It's small town shit. But so
I mean, remember,
y'all
your
thinking of it.
city was the place. Your city, Joe, was the place. That like three dudes in Memphis got like
Wait,
59 chicks in the city pregnant.
Yeah.
You say both of your cousins got a baby by one girl?
Yeah, so they brother, sister, cousins.
Oh man, this shit crazy, man.
I
I can't
got
start
two
talking.
cousins.
I'm done.
They got the same girl pregnant.
Yeah, they brother, sister,
Yeah,
cousins.
small town shit. But guess what? See, in small town shit, you really got to do your research and find out who the fuck is who. Because you might be fucking with one of your family members. So I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. In small towns, you better do research who the fuck you
Hey,
going with.
but that ain't
That is true.
but that ain't the
Better.
same but that ain't the same thing you saying though, Joe.
You better.
That's not that ain't the same thing, Joe. That ain't the same.
That's
Is you
still
you
doing
coming up
research on the girl you met, you or your partner, whatever. That's still the same thing.
you study change the
It
program, bro.
ain't the
Remember that?
same. I mean,
Hey, 50.
I'm not.
Hey, 50.
How I'm
So
changing
let's
something
say I
that's
move to
reality,
Chicago,
bro.
50, and you know the chicks around there. I meet one of them, and you see it, like, yo, Reem, I know her. And you leave it at that, you know her.
Hey, I'm gonna tell
So if
you,
I
fuck
said,
with
50,
that.
what kind of
I'm,
chick you like? Are you going to tell me?
I'm gonna tell your ass like I told you earlier. Man, you fuck with her at your own risk, man. That's up to you. You doing what you do.
Then
I'm telling
I
you.
Okay,
wouldn't
but
be
I'm not
fucking with
saying
you
that you're not
because
there
you
to
ain't
fuck with
keeping
her.
it
Thank
100.
you. You didn't give
You
her
feel me?
endorsement. You say, I'll fuck with her at my own risk. That sounded like a
Right?
negative
I ain't giving
attitude to
no.
do.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm
I
telling
wouldn't.
you.
You wouldn't be in
I
my.
don't. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something, man. You gonna fuck with this bitch regardless of what I say, nigga. If you want her, you gonna fuck with her. That's what I know what niggas do. Period. Like fuck that, nigga. Y'all acting like this something new. This shit ain't new. No matter if your nigga tell you the bitch a hoe, you still gonna fuck because niggas like nasty bitches.
Then that goes to that nigga. I asked you because
You
I
know what I'm
want to see the
saying?
best results. If you know the chick is like on some other shit, that's still a good girl to talk
But
to. If you tell me like,
but
yeah,
but
yeah,
but
she
I,
cool
man, I'm
people, then I'll
not
talk
telling
to
you
her.
shit
But
about
you
the
say if
bitch,
you fuck
man.
with her at her own risk, I ain't gonna fuck with the bitch. That's just me personally.
You know what I'm
And I'm
saying? If
so
I
glad
tell
you
you,
and my
ask me
friend
something,
Gabby
and
said
I
that.
say, if I say fuck with at your own risk, you know what that mean, right? So that's on
Yes,
you.
sir.
Okay, then. That's it. That's all.
So one of your older brothers never came to you and said, "Man, don't fuck with her, man. She nasty as fuck,
Never,
bro."
never, never.
Never.
I don't even,
Wow.
never. Ain't none of my friends told me don't fuck with no bitch, nigga. Because I don't meet bitches that I hang with around my brothers and them. I meet my own hoes. My own female, I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I get you though. I get you.
Shout out CMB, man.
Yeah, I guess my perspective was coming from a small town, not a big city. I guess.
Yep.
No, Joe. Joe, it was just how you like Joe. I'm
That's your
like
perspective,
me as a
Joe.
man. Yeah, that's your perspective. I ain't going to ask. I ain't going to look for a bitch ex and ask him nothing about a bitch, bro. Like that's a no, bro.
Yeah, that's how niggas get herpes without even knowing.
Well, see, now you're going to a whole nother
I
level.
know
That's
it's so
ignorance,
many
bro.
levels to
Man,
this
man,
shit, bro.
man,
Oh, it's so many
bro. That,
levels
hey,
to this
People
man,
shit.
you
got
know
layer
what,
after
man?
layer, but Joe, the general consensus is
I ain't never catch
if
no
you a
herpes.
man, like you know you a man, and you've been around the board enough, you gonna know what you're dealing with. You ain't gonna have to ask another man how whatever. She gonna show you. When people show you who they are, believe them. I've dealt with some girls like yo, the spidey senses went up, and when he went up, we just dig a hole, bury yourself. Like we talking about some real men shit. I don't do the word player because that's like multiple people, and I don't do that. Choose a company, three is too many people in my equations. But I wouldn't have to ask you, Joe, whether Sally's a good girl. Sally gonna show me whether she's one or not.
Kareem, you
It,
crazy, bro.
it ain't
You
about the
got
question,
multiple.
is she a good girl?
Hold on, Joe.
Nobody.
This nigga, this nigga Kareem got multiple personalities, but can't handle multiple bitches. You wild, Kareem.
Well, I don't want to. I'm a one woman's man. That's all. And she better be a one woman's man. I mean, one woman for one man for herself, or she can't be with me. When here's like I've talked to certain females, and they was like, "Yo, I date multiple people." Once I heard that statement, I'm out the equation. Sorry, y'all do y'all do. It's all good. I ain't trying to be in competition with nobody for nobody.
I don't know. I think in a small town, you more understandable. Like, oh yeah,
Yo, when you keep
who
saying
you
small
used to
town,
mess with?
you
Oh,
telling me that,
I used to mess with Whoop the Whoop. You like, wait a minute, I know Whoop the Whoop. Like, wait a minute,
right?
I know the females Whoop the Whoop mess with. Matter of fact, I know one of the females mess with had that Whoop the Whoop. Oh no, I definitely ain't fucking with that type of research. Not like, hey, give me your social. What's the
Picky a player, so he might think differently when it comes to shit like that.
Joe, you just came
He
out of
don't care.
nowhere and said, "Man, I do research. I done some research on the women." I'm like, "What the
yeah, yeah,
fuck?" That what you
So y'all
said,
don't
Joe?
vet
yeah, yeah.
people. Y'all just go, all right. She look good. She got a fat ass, and then it's all
There it is.
whatever.
Fat ass, big titties. Let's fuck her. No, I want to. No. I want to know a little bit more about you then, because you got a fat ass and big titties.
That's every girl these days. I mean,
Where
you
you
can't have one.
from?
It's 10 more after that.
All that shit. Where you from? Oh, you ain't from here. Where you from? Oh, I'm from Woodle. Oh,
I don't
okay.
know, Joe. I guess
I'm gonna like, oh, let me think in my head. Let me
I
think in
used to
my
be a
head. Do I know some niggas from where you say you from? Oh, yo, you know who? Oh
man.
man, she go live, man. She a bopper,
I
bro.
used to be for the streets,
Oh
Joe. I
no,
don't know. I used to be for the streets, Joe. I was a fat back in the
Wow, Ray,
day.
there it is. He admitted it. He was for the streets.
I mean, ain't no wrong being
We
for the
all
street.
was for the
Ain't no
streets except
wrong.
you,
Ain't no
Kareem.
wrong.
You the only motherfucker
There's
one
something
for the
wrong with being for the
streets.
streets, nigga.
No, it ain't.
I'm
You a
not.
whore.
I'm not doing that. But hey, teachers.
You have no commitments.
Hey man,
You
you
fuck
ain't
anything
you
else.
ain't. Hey. So Joe, you telling me you ain't fucked multiple women when you was younger,
Uh,
all in one week or same day?
no, not in the same day. No, hell no, no,
Man, you
no,
crazy,
no.
nigga.
Different
Man, y'all
days, not
niggas
the
ain't
same day.
fucking, man. Y'all
And
ain't
I was
fucking,
rare
man.
to, and I ain't really like in the '90s, bro. West Memphis had a high situation of HIV/AIDS. That was a big, so that scared the fuck out of me when I was younger in the night. So I wasn't just going out. Shit, young niggas
Joe,
still trying using rubbers. I wasn't raw dogging females.
we wasn't fucking
Wasn't
like
raw
that in the
dogging.
we wasn't fucking like that in the 90s, Joe.
Yes, yes, we was.
Damn right.
I was.
Years old when a 14-year-old took a female. Yeah. So '90s all in there. So it was a
Joe,
big
all I'm saying
scare
that
about AIDS and
90,
HIV.
what you 93, you was
They just
10,
looked at
Joe.
you, they lying.
Exactly. When I said I was
Bro,
eight,
don't worry about them
what when I
numbers.
890? What
This Joe.
I was born in
Ooh.
83. Count with me. 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. I was 8 years old. It was 1991. Count with me now.
Whoa. You was 8?
I was 8 years old in 91.
You was doing it pants down, not pants up at 8?
And I told y'all plenty of times what happened to me when I was 8 years old. I'm not sugarcoat. I'm not lying about this.
Hey, different choke with different folks. That's all. I mean, I was 13, so hey,
Some people,
some people live earlier.
unfortunately, was already on the porch and didn't even want to be there.
50 was on the porch, but he had the chick coming through making money for him.
Now listen to me one more time. We was doing a whole bunch of fucking in the 90s.
Yes, we was. I don't know about you, but I know a lot of
Well,
people
well,
was in my age bracket. I remember
I'm
going
not
to
I'm not
I
talking
remember
about
going
them,
to a
Joe.
sex.
When I'm saying we, I'm talking about us. Me, you. We was doing a lot of fucking in the 90s.
Hey, Ray, I had 6 kids in the '90s, so I know I was doing a lot of fucking. I don't know about these niggas, man. I was fucking, and I was doing some good fucking too.
Nah,
Man,
I'm
I
Nigga
just
remember
I was just
I
1 year
seen
behind them.
I
I
seen
was
a
just one
fake
year
sex
behind them,
party.
and I got my first one piece like 97, 98, going to the 8th grade. Yeah,
Oh
I
man,
mean going to the
98.
ninth grade. So that's that when I got my first little. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
But yeah, 97, 98. That's when every shit back where I was from, shit, every 8 people you knew had HIV.
Hey, man, 97, 98, I had 2 kids, yo.
Yeah, so that's when a lot of around that time, I say 96 through 98, that's when a lot of
Hell
questions
no.
start being
I had 4 kids in '97. Fuck that. I'm tripping. My 2 26-year-olds was born in '97.
see there. Yeah, it
You know what
was
I'm
a lot
saying?
of humping going on in the
I was
night.
doing, yeah, I had 4 kids. Yup, I had three
But
by one and
but
one by the other.
that's from somebody born in the 70s though. That's all I was saying.
I'm born in 8. You still ain't understanding. In 91, when I was 8 years old, I was already seeing kids my age and older doing stuff they ain't had no business doing. At the age of 11, I went to a fake sex party. Number of kids act like they humping. This at 11. So it was the 90s. I don't know what happened, but 90s kids was humping
You
in the
say
90s.
you say
In the
acting like they
90s.
humping because hunching and fucking is two different things, Joe. I was hunching
Humping,
too, Joe, but I wasn't fucking.
we was
I was
fucking.
hunching.
We was fucking. We was fucking. Let me pray that we was fucking. I even shit. Tw- my homie's 12 years old, already selling crack. Already. So if you got 11, 12 year olds already selling crack, yes, and they were fucking. We was fucking. I just wasn't selling the crack though. My homies was. I was
I'm
fucking.
sorry. I'm sorry. There's a scientific thing that goes into all this. We were fucking. Puberty, wet dreams.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Nah,
Man, I remember. Man, it's hard
I
to
was more
explain.
advanced than most people in a small town over a big city.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
all I'm saying, bro. Cause like, hey, middle school, I might have been getting some. My finger might have been getting some, nigga. But they wasn't giving it up yet. They finally gave it up. Like I said, going to the ninth grade that summer. That 8th grade going to the ninth grade summer. They fucked around and get. But I was a damn fool when I found out about that shit. Boy,
He's in the spin the bottle age.
shit. Back in my small town, 14-year-old
Whoa,
women was already having
hands
sex with
up,
grown dudes
grinding.
already.
I mean,
Already.
yeah. We had girls in middle school that were fucking grown niggas in the high schooler, but they had
Yeah,
snatched
you
them
were
up from
fucking
our
grown
ass.
niggas.
We
They
couldn't
wasn't
get
fucking
them.
y'all.
We couldn't get them. Shit, we was trying to get on their friends. Like, yo, you can get like your homegirl.
Well, this is above me because y'all
I
way
was
worse.
Hey man, I was getting it in the
Started
nineties,
rocking
nigga.
shots at 13.
In the nineties,
I
I
think
lived.
Joe said 8.
Y'all was tripping. Y'all was
Damn.
tripping. We was having
Elementary, you was
fun.
getting busy.
Like I say, the only
Yeah.
reason I said
busy.
that because, like I say, my freshman year was 98, 99. So that's why I say in the 90s. Now maybe them 2000s, boy, niggas start acting up, boy.
Well, you wasn't a virgin a whole decade, was you? From the 90s to 2000?
Nah, I told you 98 at the end. Like 98, 99, my freshman year in high school. That summer, that 8th grade summer going to the 9th grade. You know what I'm talking about? That's when I got my very little thing.
Well, I guess in a small town when you don't got that much shit to do,
I was hunching.
cause where you talking about from a big city aspect, right? In a small town,
Yeah,
thing you
Joe.
gotta
It was
do
like
is
I say.
get
It was
high.
some people fucking Joe. Like we said, we had girls
Yeah,
pregnant and shit in high school. I mean middle school, but everybody wasn't getting no goddamn wood.
in small
Everybody was
town,
missing
they
shit.
do is get high, get drunk, or just mess around.
Well, I will say this: a lot of you guys, as much as we're alike, a lot of you guys are different, and that's cool with me anyway. But to Joe, if the way you think works for you, bro, just continue to think that way. As long as it works for you. I
Shit,
mean, stop
one thing about
with
it, still cool the female that did that when I was 8. That did that to me.
she was older than you, I presume.
Yeah, she was 14. Cause like a lot in that time of age, a lot of women, like a lot of girls or whatever, women, whatever you want to call 'em, of that age, they was already dealing with grown dudes. And so, and when they get around the dudes their age and younger, they was introducing them to the shit that the grown dudes was showing them. Be honest with you, it was like a weird
Yeah.
cycle. That's all it was. It was a weird cycle. Or vice versa. But it was just a weird cycle going on. That's all. Yeah, them Niners was something else though. I ain't gonna hold you. And then shit, when I went to Chicago in the summertime, Shit, it was young folks fucking too when I went to Chicago. I went to them little parties, you know what I'm saying? I went to a couple parties in K Town and shit when I was young, or younger when I used to go up there. Them young motherfuckers was on it too.
Man, Jack, I don't even know what to think anymore.
The game is changing, ever evolving. And that's the point I would wish that some of you brothers get to. Tradition is always going to be tradition. And y'all holding on that with a vice grip. A lot of people think untraditionally now.
Man, the game been good to me, man. I don't like them new rules, nigga. I'm a
I
player of
got
the
you.
old law. I'm a player of the old law, man.
I got you, Ray. The way you played the game, you won. Other people trying to find a lane to be winning. That makes sense.
Hey, man, quit looking to win. Just look to look. You gonna win on your own. Love is for you. It's gonna find you, brother.
Man, go buy a few drinks and goddamn tell you what you think. You hear me? It's going down, man. Oh man. Oh, I used to have fun back in the game. Oh,
Still, you gotta get that Zuzah City out here, man. The shit, the market is trash, son. When the market, word up, son. We smoking some shit. You know what I mean? Right now, like this shit is alright, but you need to get your shit out here, son. That purple tape, like Raekwon shit, son. Word up. That shit hit the market. I'd definitely be a purchaser.
we need that crazy Joe pack, man.
Woo! I don't want none of that. I'm good.
Wherever they smoking in Oklahoma, they can keep that shit.
But Joe,
Hey, what you call it, Joe? We need
it
some of
sound
that
that
FL.
small, like
We need some of that FLB, Joe. And that,
The FL.
huh? I said we need some of that FLB pack. Ain't that the brand, Joe? FLB, shut up.
Yeah, that's the short and yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm plotting on it. Yes,
Yeah,
sir. Yes.
that'll be Joe's favorite line. Hit that FLB and think outside the box.
Hey, did y'all see about the troops that died in Jordan? U.S. troops.
No, I haven't heard. I haven't checked on.
Yeah, Joe, it's some shit going down over there. Um, Hold on, let me see if I can find something on it. All right, Joe. So what I'm saying, it says a drone that killed U.S. soldiers in Jordan followed American drone onto base, causing confusion. The drone that killed 3 U.S. Army soldiers and wounded dozens more in Jordan on Sunday approached the U.S. military outpost Tower 22 around the same time an American drone was returning to base, which led to uncertainty over whether it was hostile and caused a delay to the U.S. response, two officials told CNN. The enemy drone followed the American drone as it approached, but it is not clear whether the enemy drone intentionally followed the American one or if it was a coincidence. One of the officials said U.S. officials are also still assessing the enemy drone's point of origin. What you think about that, Joe?
This is a new era of fighting. This is the new wave. We have motherfuckers with the joysticks using this. So and they say they don't know is that enemy enemy drone from. Huh? They know where it's from. They just don't want to say it. But that shit crazy though, Stu.
It sounded like they said they followed it back.
Yeah, they it followed
That's
back and
crazy.
knowing damn well they got a radar to notice what what I'm saying, sensors and all that. They know that motherfucker was following. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Question is now who they about to blame that on. That's the question. Cause they damn sure say it was theirs and they had a malfunction with it. They damn sure ain't gonna say that.
It's a scary time to be out there fighting, Joe.
Technically, you don't know who drone is who. Which quote unquote who's the good ones and who's the bad ones, quote unquote.
Right. It ain't like we got flags on them bitches.
Yeah, exactly. So how many people got hurt behind this? You said
3 U.S. soldiers died and many more. I think they was at like a base, pretty much like civilians got hurt. Nobody died, just hurt. Besides the three.
Why use S bombers now when you got drones? Is that close to the Black Sea?
What's that, Jordan, Joe?
Yeah,
Google it
cause
right
I don't
quick.
I don't know off the top of my head.
It's in the
Jordan is
middle sea.
Jordan is by Israel.
Oh,
Yes, right. The Red Sea, Joe. The Red Sea, Joe.
yeah.
And it's also, yep, right by Israel, Joe. Literally, like next door. Oh,
So that kind of be considered like a Palestinian ally, kind of with the Houthis
No, no, no.
and huh?
Mm-mm. They were Israel.
So Jordan with Israel? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That's confusion like a month. It shouldn't be no enemy drone in that facility then, in that area then.
I think they allowed it.
Getting to. That's where I was getting to. I was like, it's no way that mug should have been flying in them zones and it's none but allies in that zones. It should have been shot down. Or the enemy, whoever they are learning how to duplicate the drones that we have and make them look just like them. Either or. But that still wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it's something fishy about that. Yeah, I'm with what Phil said. They ain't it. That was a green light to let that happen. Just my opinion.
Hey, CMB. Hope everybody feeling good on this money making Monday.
Ragu, what's up, my brother?
What up, MVP?
It's good, y'all. Y'all in here cooking.
I'm sitting here trying to wonder how enemy drone get past all these allies radars and facilities and did what it did. I'm still trying to Unless they getting hella smart or they ain't paying.
How, how did that even happen? You serious?
Yeah, Stu just read it. This I guess this happened yesterday in over there in Jordan. They had a drone that they was using, and I guess an enemy drone was following the whole time while they was coming back to the base. And I guess something happened in three military, three people from the service end up passing away, and a lot of people end up injured. But three people from the service end up passing away because of that.
Hey, it sound like they let that happen. Like they wanted that to happen. That's what it sounds like.
Unfortunately, that's what it seems.
Cause I can't be going to war with somebody and my tech ain't up to par where I can't find out if niggas is finna get ready to shoot me or not. It just ain't happening.
And how they allow enemy drone to fly that far.
Without getting shot down at a certain, you know what I'm saying, outside of our domain. It don't make no sense, man. It's
Nah, it was. They said, yo, it flew so low under altitude, so it couldn't be picked up on the radar. But they said the enemy drone was following their drone the whole time. So the technology you have on the drone we have couldn't notice that drone following the whole time. I don't know. I'm just saying.
There's got to be a military grade drone too, Joe.
Yeah, you right. You right.
You see what I'm saying? Who's selling them these drones with missiles in them or whatever the fuck is in it?
Yeah, you just came by there at Kmart.
Uh-uh.
Kmart. Y'all still have Kmarts?
I was just being funny. I don't think you know Kmart.
See, it's Kmart's in Indiana. Hell yeah.
There it is.
We used to have Kmarts, but it's been years.
Big lots.
Shit. Trying to buy a
I told
military.
y'all. I told y'all. I know I'm one of the reasons the motherfucker went out of business down here, nigga.
Yeah, let us try to buy a military issue drone. We gonna have some phone calls and knocks at the door. And we don't even know how to get them, just even trying to get them. No, I'm with you on this, Phil, for sure. Some ain't right about this.
Came up with a better excuse to that.
It's at the slot machines.
Oh my god.
Kareem, your mic is open.
So check this out. Uh, I don't even know how this is out, but it says Taylor Swift has generated equivalent brand value of $331 million for the Chiefs and the NFL. The amount includes TV highlights, social media, print, digital, digital going back to Swift's first game in September. You heard it right here, folks. $331 million for the Chiefs and the NFL.
How, how,
They
how
hit a lick with
motherfuckers are
her.
motherfuckers looking at her?
Yeah, you know, just the
They hit a lick.
thing, got man. You if you famous in this world that we live in right
Uh
now,
oh.
you get paid just for going to public
No, no,
events.
I'm not
Yeah, Joe.
tripping, Joe, but does she
No,
have a fucking
nah,
product
nah, nah.
that
That's
she's
not what he
selling?
Them
said though.
Kelsey jerseys going
That's
up.
just ripping off. That's not what he said though. He said the Chiefs gained that much money, not her.
The
So
Chiefs and the
their
NFL,
brand
Dave.
awareness, right? So not Taylor Swift. The way Joe just said, he said she getting paid to go to the game. No, no, no. They're getting paid because she's at the game because the ratings and the views are going up. You get that?
I think it's a
Oh,
two-way
hey,
street.
hey,
She getting
hey,
some
hold
type of
on,
money
Dave.
out the deal.
I was about to say, hold on, Dave. Is this motherfucker getting paid for a walkthrough at an NFL game?
Dropped in to pay him and I walked through.
What the
Ooh, I think
fuck?
she want them little ass NBA checks. She don't care about that money. She could buy one of them niggas if she want. I think she like getting attention that she never got before. You know what I'm
Yeah, this a
saying?
whole different crowd now.
Yeah. She had her kids already. She done had them for 20 years. Now I need some new Americans. So she just like the attention she getting. She on new platforms she never been spoke about before.
And you gotta remember, okay, so let's just say yesterday's game probably brought in a cool 50 million views, if you know what I'm saying. So it's building her brand at the same time.
And check it when she of her the first game she attended was in September of 2023. After that, Kelsey's jersey sales jumped to nearly 400%, and
God
he entered
damn.
the top five for jerseys sold. So yeah,
Yeah, that shit crazy. But that's hey, salute.
Yeah, she the most famous. She's one of the most famous musicians of our time. Realistically, like her tour, she was changing the economy of these cities when she went there. Like the whole city's economy changed when she toured there because of how many people was going and buying tickets, buying hotels, going to the restaurants. I can't stand the girl.
I mean, I don't have no ill will on her. They just put too much on her for me. You feel me, Black? They put too much on her for me, man. She ain't. She alright.
Britney Spears.
I mean, Black, is she known for being like a hella choreographic, like, you understand? Can she dance, my nigga? Do she really put on that type of a good show or some shit? You feel me?
Hell no. I think people just like her music. She writes like deep. She writes like music about breakups and stuff like that.
So she they Mary J?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think she's their uh, not Beyonce. I think Adele is their Beyonce. So she may be their. Oh, I hate to say it because it's
I mean, she would
embarrassing.
have to be their
Maybe
Beyonce.
Rihanna. Maybe she's their Rihanna.
I
Ugh,
mean,
I hate to say that.
I
without the
like the Mary
dancing,
J.
she would have to be their Rihanna though, huh, Miss Lynn? I say Rihanna. I mean Beyonce.
What is
Beyonce.
it?
I say without the dancing, she got to be their Beyonce, huh?
I mean, Beyonce can dance though. She's done some moves,
That's what
some
I'm saying.
viral stuff.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't think old girl can dance like that without the dancing.
I don't. I wouldn't call Rihanna a dancer. That's why I gave her Rihanna.
See this whole. I be really peeping shit how it go down. A couple months before this, Taylor Swift was dating some dude, right? See, I only heard about this because she had collab with Ice Spice, and they were saying she did that to get away from something her ex did. She was dating some dude who was part of a rock band, and the dude said some wild racist stuff. He said some wild racist stuff on YouTube. After that, she started doing mad press and mad extra stuff. I guess to try to kind of flush that away that she was involved with any type of racist guy. Then she went and did the song with Ice Spice.
Oh, you bullshit.
She went and did the
And
shit with
it
Ice
worked.
Spice, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, there's no way she could be racist. She just did a song with Ice Spice."
So this shit is just a PR stunt. God damn it.
Man, that's what it's all about. Just
So
got
this is
It's
just
got to.
digging that even deeper into the hole for us to forget about it. You know what I'm saying? He was part of some group called the 1974, I think. And he went on a podcast and said some wild racist shit. And that was her man.
and the PR people, they believe, oh, you know, she hang around black people. She ain't racist. That's how that.
Man, that shit don't mean not a damn thing.
I mean, I guess I ain't in that world because I think it was a couple years ago. It was that brother and sister, and they kept on winning all them goddamn awards. And I'm like, who in the fuck is she? You know what I'm talking about? The little girl that be wearing the green and black and shit. Her and her brother write
Somebody,
all their songs.
Ella, something like that.
Don't
That's
make
what
me
we
lie
talking
about
about.
the name, but I just know, like I said, it was like her and her motherfucking brother won every fucking award. And I'm like, bro, I don't even know her like this, bro. But we ain't in that world. I don't know, man.
Yeah, she took the ball when Molly Cyrus and the other girl didn't take it.
Yep. She the new Britney Spears. She's what Britney Spears was supposed to be.
Uh
I
huh.
mean,
Hey, new Britney Spears, nigga.
The one without all the trouble. She didn't get in all the trouble like Brittany did. That's all it is. That's
she ain't shave her head and do all that crazy.
and didn't get do all that wild shit she did, that'll be Brittany. That's yeah, she got her spot.
I mean, you think this is bad now? Just wait till she get pregnant. They're gonna be showing that baby bump more than the fucking first
Damn.
down.
Say, matter of fact, how old is she, Black?
Like 33, I think, early 30s. Yeah, she tried. She definitely trying now. This is her last go round. She definitely trying to have that. She got about 2, 3 years left.
Fourth quarter pressure.
Just like
Not really with these days. Just freeze her eggs and get her what they call that, the mama, the fake mama, to hold the baby for her. What they call that shit?
Surrogate.
There you go. There you go.
Mm,
There you go.
this thing about that in that world, she don't even got the best voice in that world, but she got the most push. So yeah, the PR point, their PR, her PR team is on point. She got a good ass team. For because at first I thought it was gonna be the that Christina girl gonna be taking over because she had the voice. Yeah,
I think I think Kanye made her more famous.
hmm
that was a PR move right there for that. That was a play. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Nah, hell
I'm
nah,
saying it.
hell nah,
Yeah,
bro.
I don't think it
I
was.
think
I
I
don't think it
think
was.
that was a drunk ass henny nigga move.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
If I think about it now, you when you brought it up, I think about it now. She ended up, man. They felt they everybody had sympathy for that when that happened. And damn it, it was a path for success after that.
She hit the rocket, did her
Man, got on out of pew, right after that. Oh, we feel so sorry for what Kanye did to you. Matter of
Yo,
fact, we're gonna
Kanye
get
really
into it.
wilded out, man.
Like, think about it. When that
That's
happened,
that head day.
when that happened, Beyonce was still 10 times over her when that happened. She wasn't that when that happened yet. She was getting there. She wasn't there yet. When that
No,
happened,
hell yeah, hey, it
scout.
blew her up. Cause people felt bad for her.
Yeah.
So she got that sympathy.
She got sympathy on both sides. Cause like they was more into the Jonas sisters and that type of shit. They was into that type. And then shit that happened. Oh, they all
Oh, my nigga
the
Joe
Jonas sisters
crazy. That
said something
nigga say
about
the
it.
Jonas sister. I
Yeah,
know it
that's who
ain't
was
that the
running
brothers.
shit in that world.
Am
That's
I
who,
tripping? Ain't it the Jonas brothers?
whatever they
chill,
call,
chill, chill,
whatever the
chill.
hell they,
That nigga Joe crazy.
whatever they call. My bad, sorry.
Nah, you good.
You said the Jonas sisters. Oh shit.
what a Hank, what a Hank Aaron, whatever his name is, was it? What's their names? Miley Cyrus, uh, daddy. What's his name?
Oh,
Oh shit.
Billy Ray.
Billy
Billy.
Ray
Yeah,
Cyrus. There we go.
they was all, they was all speaking up behind it, feeling sad for her for what happened. All the top heads in that world spoke up, and no, some top heads in our world spoke up. Shit, she had him. Phew, it was over with then. Cause I thought that Christina girl was about to take over, but she hung with us too much, so I guess they ain't like that.
Well, Molly started hanging with us too. Is that why she fell off?
I be, hey,
That's
you
what it
can't
is,
hang with
for
us too
real.
much.
You can't.
When she did that song with Juicy J, it was over with.
J's on my feet.
It was
Hey.
it was over with.
Yep.
It was over with.
Yep.
It was over with. They're like, how dare you do that?
And you had to be talking about J's, huh?
Bro, didn't
Hey
she
man,
was dating a black nigga, wasn't she?
Oh, that wasn't good either.
the beat maker, right?
Oh, Mike Will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they they they
Whoa.
they want you to hang with us, but not go all the way in. Pause.
Nah,
Right.
nigga. She used to date that nigga, and
Nah,
now she
I,
gay, right? She rainbow now. She rainbow now.
just like look at Justin Bieber. You see how deep he got paused with us, and then he had to get up out of there.
Nah, I think Diddy got too deep on him, man.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh
whoa, whoa.
man.
Oh
Oh
shit. Oh
no.
shit. You crazy.
She the safest one they have right now. And that's why she's
Mm-hmm.
where she's at.
She gonna push the agenda, no question.
I still put I still hard stamp this. That Christina girl got a better voice than her. Adele got a better voice than her, but
Of
they're
course.
not they're not safe though. They're not safe choices.
Hmm. I can see that.
Adele is dating a black man.
They don't really know what Adele would say with a live mic. Yeah, they think about just like how they do us, they do them like that. It's only be one big dog every era.
I feel like they riding on waves with him now 'cause they ain't find nobody to replace him yet.
And whenever Tyler do a rap with a rap artist, it's gonna be over for her too. They're gonna be going to the new person.
Ice Spice doesn't count.
Ooh.
Oh, oh, it might be already going downhill. We don't even know it yet. It's just the start. But Ice Spice, what was the name of that song? I never checked it out. What was it like? Was it like how Miley did with J's on the feet? Was it like that, or was it more popish?
It was
Well,
more
I don't know.
poppy for sure.
It's called Karma.
Hey,
It
has
was
there been
very
a
poppy
successful
sounding, Joe.
white woman rapper?
Who?
Nah,
I'm
he asked, and
asking.
he was
Yeah.
Iggy.
Who?
Iggy,
She
that
don't
take
count.
the
She
words out
Iggy?
my
don't
mouth.
count.
She was
I said
successful, yeah.
successful. I mean, what?
She was
She
alright.
had
She
a
had some
run.
shit.
She had a run.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about, but it ain't no white woman Eminem though, huh? Or
Mm.
Beastie
don't
Boys
give him
that be
no
stuck
ideas,
around.
Ray. Do
You
not
feel
Ooh.
give
what I'm
him no
saying?
ideas. Like I heard on CMB, they ain't got no
That's different.
prove them wrong. Nah, but you're right. To my knowledge, mainstream, I don't know. Now underground, I think it might be. It might be. I don't know. I don't think we
You probably ain't heard of them. They
Bro,
probably in
I
Bama.
ain't never heard of no a white lady who
With
underground
bars.
nothing, Joe. With balls. I mean, talking about they can spit. Not nobody writing they shit like Iggy. And we know Iggy can't spit, bro. She came on there with her freestyle when it was hot garbage.
I'm so fancy.
Dylon, 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 Dylon.
Oh, and Taylor Swift has a collab with Kendrick.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
And they two award winners. It makes sense.
Because you know when when the guy wouldn't give her her master, she redid all her songs. And one of the songs she redid was Bad Blood, and she got Kendrick on the remix.
Yeah, somebody need to tell Tyler she better slow down and just stay with Kelsey
It's
before
Taylor, not
whatever.
Tyler.
Well, my bad.
Yeah, your name shit.
You done changed the
Nigga
whole
said the
name.
Jonas Sisters. Calm. You funny as hell, Joe. I swear to God, man.
She's like, who the hell is Taylor? My name is Tyler. Oh,
You bitch, shut the fuck up.
Oh, Joe,
What up, Ron son? Salute to you.
what's up, brother? Hey, you say her voice ain't good?
You said who?
You say her voice not good? Taylor Swift?
Well, she's not the top of the top in that world. That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think Adele and
Cause I was
Christina
just
got.
listening to her voice. Cause I could hear, yeah, you actually listen to music, you could hear, like, if we was to compare, right? All right, who got a better range? Taylor Swift or Adele for his range in hitting notes?
Adele,
Adele.
Adele, hands down.
You think so? Taylor Swift can hit them high notes. She can get up those them high
She,
notes
she she
or
could
no?
do something,
She can
but
do.
she ain't no Adele.
Who
Hey
who
man,
seen
is
that?
y'all entertaining this shit for real, man?
Yeah,
I'm just
we
asking the
just
questions, man.
Right,
yeah
right,
we.
I'm just
right,
asking the
right,
questions. Just like you ask
right.
questions, my brother. I'm
Man,
just
that
asking
shit
questions.
crazy, Ron son, man. Come on, man. Some shit you just can't answer no question about,
No,
bro.
you have to. You have to. That's why it's called asking.
Man,
You
come on,
gonna
man.
ask, you
Some
gonna get
it's
an
certain
answer.
things about dumb
Only black
questions too. You know
people,
that, right?
only our people disapprove of
What
what
happened?
we
What
say.
just
We
happened?
try to down each other instead of trying to get
Hey,
I just
educated from one
walked in
another.
here.
Man,
Try
hey,
to
brother,
put
quit
You
one
trying to
you
another
sound,
you you
down
quit
tell her,
trying to
Ron
sound
son. You
instead
tell.
intelligent.
of trying
Hey,
to
quit trying to sound
instead of trying to
intelligent when you
understand
really
people.
sound dumb, man. I just hate
Stop,
when they
stop,
just let you
stop.
carry on, bro. Fuck that. No, I'll just be telling the truth. I ain't lying to you, man.
But shit, I know how to keep it real too. Most niggas talk bullshit, but we allow that shit too. Right. Nobody don't speak on that shit. But somebody already told me what the business was though. So
So who
Jeremy, you
told
got
you
it.
what the business was then? I want to know if somebody told you what the
You
business
got it.
was.
You got it.
Who told you what the business was? That's
Shit,
what
I
I
don't
want to
know.
know.
You already know. You
Who?
hear me?
Who? Who?
Yeah, he said Adele ain't
Who?
singing better than Tyler. That's
No,
what he.
no, no. Hell no. Hell no. I want to hear who this who is.
Stu,
Shit,
where
you know,
you
He
at,
got
Phil.
a whole
You know, Phil.
he got a whole lot to say. Who told you this shit?
Shit, my brother, you
Who
hear me? He told me,
who your
man, he
brother?
said,
Who your
you
brother?
hear me?
We
Look,
all
man,
his
Clean each
brothers
other.
now.
nigga gonna
Wait a
fuck
minute.
with you, son.
Yeah, yeah, right, right. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nigga say, nigga gonna fuck with you, son. Nigga just use you, son.
man?
Hey,
Yeah.
who we using you for what? What we using you for? Please explain. I'm glad you just said the shit you just said out your mouth, cause ain't no motherfucker in here use you for shit, nigga.
Hey,
Uh,
chill out,
Fuck
Russell,
wrong
you
chill
with you,
out,
good,
bro?
man. Let's
chill out,
Yeah.
No, hell
chill
no,
out.
man. You hear this nigga talking about we using him, bro? What the fuck is y'all
50,
serious?
50, 50, 50.
No, man, I don't like shit
Chill out,
like
no,
that,
no, no.
man. Man, you